There we go. Dude, you went all in. You're not supposed to go all in. Okay, there we go. How you doing, Bag? You're the first. You're the first in here today. Let me see. I'm gonna be playing some Magic. Apparently, there's a free draft on the midweek Magic thing, so we're gonna be checking that out. But then we're also gonna be doing the next episode of our podcast today. I think we're gonna record it live. So Ham is gonna jump on. I don't know when he said he was getting on. In about 3 hours, I think he'll be on. Hey, Casual. Yeah, I can see your messages now. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, doing well. We're going to record the podcast a little bit later today. We haven't done an episode of the podcast in a while because, well, it's kind of Ham's baby, I guess. He's the MC. He's the one who, organizes it. He's the one who kind of keeps it rolling, and so he's been unfortunately, busy, not able to stream, and we haven't recorded an episode in months. I don't even know, 2 months maybe. So that'll be fun. We'll be getting back to that. What do we have here? International Day of Play. Oh. Okay. Powered Cube. Wasn't there like a... Oh, is the midweek Magic event over? Maybe I missed it. I thought it was... Usually they're still going into Thursday, like the first half of Thursday for me. Because it's still Wednesday in some parts of the world, right? Am I crazy? No. No, I think we're one of the last here. Yeah, I'll get this Erode style, I think. We're probably going to be using that a lot. Everything else I'm not getting. Dujio, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Casual, I can see the messages, so I'm not sure what was happening, what you were mentioning before. I don't see any problem unless, yeah. If you do say something and it doesn't pop up, let me know right away on Discord. I probably won't see it immediately, but at least I can check it after and go look at the VOD. Yeah, I see everything. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know what the deal was, but yeah, you saw... I sent you screenshots, but I don't know if they really showed. I think it's because, yeah, the link... I swear, I just literally copied and pasted the link from Reddit and put it on my Discord. I didn't actually click on it after. But I was using mobile when I copied and pasted the link, but I don't know, usually the links don't change like that when I copy and paste. Super weird. Anyway, I'm glad you asked me to check it out, because when I clicked on the link, I went, wait, what? This is what I posted? No wonder nobody said anything. Like, I wouldn't be looking at this if I was, because to even see the whole thing, you had to zoom out a bunch. It was a shit show, so. And Dude, not much hanging in there. Yeah, chilling, right? Enjoy a little time off. It's gonna be boring. You're gonna get bored very quickly, though. That's the weird thing about being unemployed. You're gonna be... trying to find stuff to fill your day with. Otherwise, it's just going to be drinking and video games and that stuff, and that's not good. But anyway, hopefully you're going to be back to the grind soon enough. White and blue spells, creature spells. So I could do a powered cube draft. I already called out that they had seeded packs here. And that really... Like, I don't know. Some people don't think that's that big of a deal. It's like, you're right. Most players on Arena, well, the reality is most players just aren't good enough at Magic to even understand that A, the packs are seeded, B, what that means, the implications of that. So there's people who do know what they're talking about who are like, yeah, they're seeded packs and it's weird and it's definitely worse than if they just didn't seed them, but... how much of an impact is it really having, And it's like, well, so let's say there's a game you're playing and there's an exploit in the game that is clearly not intentional. It's not how the game is supposed to be played. And only 3% of players know about or know how to exploit that hole in the game. You might say, well, it's only 3% of players, so it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. It's like, well... Yes, but you're completely missing the principle of the thing, which is if there are players who can gain an unfair advantage because they're paying attention, it casts a huge dark cloud over the entire experience of playing that game. You know what I mean? Like, if you knew that the there was a way to game the shuffler on Arena, but only like 3% or less of players knew how to do it, would that make you feel better or worse about playing Magic? It doesn't matter whether I do it or not. It doesn't matter whether the majority of players cheat. It just matters whether there are cheaters out there who are getting away with it, and it's by design. That's not good. Like, it is cheating to look at a pack and go, oh, I recognize this exact pack. Yes, I saw this on an LSV video like an hour ago. Oh, yes, LSV took this card, but that card's here now. It means that, what was the other card? Oh yeah, that was that other, the person to my right took this. As soon as I start to determine, I can determine what the people around me are picking. That is a huge advantage, that just because I'm good enough at Magic or paying attention enough to exploit that doesn't mean it should be allowed. Or the fact that like a small number of players pick up on that doesn't mean it's okay and it's fine. Kind of sad. Like, it pisses me off. Like, I was just listening to Limited Resources and they talked about it. Marshall was like, yeah, seeded packs, what's going on? And LSV's like, well, yeah, like the packs are apparently seeded, and we've known this for a long time, and it's mostly fine. And I'm like, oh, LSV, don't fucking say that. Jesus, you're so apathetic. Don't be so apathetic about the condition of the game just because the majority of players aren't. He knows as well as I that the vast majority of people playing on Arena are bad Magic players. They're not like pro level Magic. They're not even the level of an entrenched grinder like I used to be or whatever, right? Even now, I consider myself to be mostly casual. I'm still far beyond the average Magic player in terms of, experience and skill at the game and what depth of understanding. Like, I've studied the game deeper than most of the players playing on Arena, right? And even though the cards in the game change all the time, the fundamentals don't really change. Concepts of card advantage and etc. Knowing what matters in a game, crafting a plan, like all the things that you get better at as the years go by and you play more and more and more Magic. Most players on Arena don't have that much experience playing Magic. Some of them do, but Limited especially is a very high skill format. So yeah, most players the seeded packs won't even register. It won't even pop up on their radar. But does that make it okay? Like when someone likes LSV just like, yeah, it's fine, because most people aren't going to exploit it. So it's like, yeah, but that's still not fine. You know that there's something fundamentally wrong with the draft just because it won't impact you every single game. But what are the numbers really? We don't know. How many players are exploiting that stuff? Could be more than you realize. Could be a small group of players just getting rich off it. Like the contender drafts, people smurfing with new accounts. Like, I know Wizards isn't smart enough to see that kind of stuff coming, but as soon as it's clear that people are abusing it, you change it, right? Like Cube Draft, why the fuck do we have seeded packs in Cube? It's funny, the Berm looked into it. He actually posted a tweet from, let me see. He posted, yes, a comment on Reddit from apparently WotC J, so one of the WotC employees. Let me go to his comment here. And he says, blah, blah, blah. We found... Jay, this is the WotC employee saying, yeah, your evidence of seeded packs is we found this weird and surprising, so we wanted to dig in. Collation, pack collation, in turn, like, what cards are put into a pack for Cube Draft or any draft for that matter. Collation is very complex. Quote, with a lot of rules that lead to non-obvious behavior, so we're not positive we understand everything going on here yet. That's an employee from Wizard saying, making a digital card game with a random deck is tricky, and we don't really understand what we're doing here. We don't know why it's doing... Like, they're not saying, you're wrong, the packs aren't seeded, that was a fluke. They're basically saying, yeah, the packs are seeded, and we don't really know why. Like, that's what that fucking says to me. They don't really know. We don't understand everything that's going on here yet. They said there's no intentional or pre-structuring of drafts in any way. Intentional is the key word there. It's still happening, whether they want it to be like that or not. I don't think they want there to be multiple identical packs, but that's what's happening. they've seeded the packs, whether it's intentional or not. They are being seeded, and they don't know why. It's crazy. Yeah, we've been looking into the numbers this morning, and we have found a very small percentage of drafts that came out identical or very similar, to the point where it's mathematically almost impossible for them to be that similar. 15 cards, if you take 540 cards and you take random 15 cards out of that huge pool of cards, what are the odds that you're going to pick the same 15 cards twice? It's a billionth of a percent. It's so small, right? And yet we're seeing it multiple times. So they're saying, we don't seed the drafts, but we have found drafts that were totally seeded. So who the fuck? So what are you saying? There's a ghost in the shell that you know, it's not you. It's the machine's got a mind of its own. It's absolutely insane. And he says it's not something new. It's been happening in Cube only, not the other sets, but Cube only for about a year. And yeah, that's right. Because it was fucked up when they put multiple fetches and shocks. That was totally fucked. That was seeded packs. It was fucked up when they restricted the Power 9 to only one per pack. Anytime you do that, you're artificially interfering with the variance that's supposed to be there. So now they can't figure out why it keeps doing it. Well, it's obviously something you did. We're continuing to investigate to see if there are bugs causing it to happen more often. They don't know. So that's the state of Cube right now. So again, I'm not a big fan of drafting a format that's not random. You know, my opponent to my left could randomly see a pack that they've seen before, or that they saw on a video somewhere, or that they, you know, and then they're going to know what I'm drafting, what other people are drafting. Like, that is batshit. That you can't have a game like that that's supposed to be based on variance, and now there's no, like, it's not total randomness. Like, just because you don't know why it's doing that doesn't mean it's okay. Just because tons of people aren't exploiting it doesn't mean it's okay. It's kind of annoying to me that people just brush it. Yeah, it's fine, LSV. I'm quoting from Limited Resources today. Don't say it's fine, man. That's being so apathetic. Maybe because it doesn't affect you directly. Like, you're not, you know. It's bad for the integrity of the game, full stop. It's not fine at all. No Man's Sky applying for jobs. Tons of No Man's Sky, nice. Yeah, no problem. The chat overlay? Oh. Really? Yeah, it's visible over there. That's weird. Rookegg, what's up? It's like the D4 exploits that pop up. Everyone is exploiting, but not me. I have integrity. Right, but if you heard a big content creator say, you know what? It's only like 5% of the players that are exploiting it, Jub, so it's fine. Like, what? Like, the chance you're going to run into somebody or like have a bad game experience because of somebody else exploiting the system is low enough that we're fine with it. I guess, I don't know. That's really the way the world works, though, right? It's, why is the speed limit 80 kilometers per hour, 60 miles an hour or whatever? Because that's about as low as we'll go. Like, we'll accept that number of traffic deaths in exchange for not being as inconvenienced by driving slower, right? If we wanted to reduce traffic deaths drastically, we could just make everybody drive slower. We could just make the laws totally change. You know, seatbelts, plane crashes, like safety standards. They're just enough that where there's an acceptable number of people that die every year. That's like, yeah, we'll just have to accept that, because if we want to make it go down to like 0, then everybody's going to be really inconvenienced, and nobody wants that. So we just accept that, yeah, I don't know, 10,000, 15,000 people die a year from, you know, car deaths or whatever it is. So like Magic, you know, yeah, the packs are seeded. Like, basically what they're saying is, yeah, we don't know why it's happening. It's been like this for a year. It's only Cube. But, you know, not that many people are abusing it. So, you know, we'll just... we got bigger fish to fry. Marvel's coming. You know, like, I don't know. It's crazy to me. But anyway, so we can do a powered cube draft, but it's really soured me on the cube. Not to mention all the stupid changes they make. Like, there's so many cards that shouldn't be in here. Kudos to them for trying stuff, but do better. Like, try better shit. Don't force bad archetypes. They changed 84 cards in this powered cube. half of those were cards they put in last time that everybody went, what is this garbage doing in here? All the black sacrifice creatures, Yawgmoth, like all the cards that they put in last time, they just took them all out again. It's like, we changed this many cards. It's like, what? But you fucking, it's like you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like, that sounds like a lot of changes, but really you haven't gone that far from where you've started here. I don't know. Reworking driver's education curriculum. Yeah, I mean, and it's just the way the world works, right? Like safety, seatbelts, plane crashes, safety law, OSHA laws, all of it has to be written in blood. We never do anything proactively. We always have to be reactive. Oh, 20,000 children died? Okay, let's make a law where kids can't work in mines anymore. It turns out they're fucking weak. They just die really easily, so maybe we should just, I don't know, teach them, let them grow, you know, don't put them in horrible environments when they're young. Yeah, let's make that a law. You know, it had to be like, horrible shit has to happen before things change. I don't know how bad seeded packs have to get in Cube before Wizards tries to figure out why it's happening, but it looks like at this point they're like, yeah, we don't really know what's going on. Collation's hard, so we don't know how all these other games do it. I mean, apparently they said it has no issue. It's not an issue in the regular sets. It's only Cube. But I think that's because they artificially seeded Cube multiple times. And I don't know, maybe that spaghetti code is still in there somewhere. The Ghost in the Shell that's causing seeded packs to still pop up. But the fuck did you expect when you put, you know, 3 copies of every shock in the Cube and 2 copies of every fetch that one version? It's like, oh my god. They borked it. I could play Standard. Yeah, Standard's just the same stuff. I look at MTG Top 8 and it's the same archetypes doing well week in, week out. I was hoping for Mardu Discard to shake things up a little bit more. Now it's just, you know, it's another kind of tier 1.5 deck or whatever, but maybe tier 1 on a given weekend. But I'm waiting for Avengers. Like, Standard Constructed is really has its dead zones, and it always has a pretty big dead zone right before you know, a new set drops. Are we getting a Pro Tour soon too? I think we're getting a big tournament soon, right? Is it? I don't even know. What's the? Who knows? What's the next Pro Tour? Is it Modern? It might not even be Standard. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm going to be playing Magic Jub, and then I'm going to be doing a Magic podcast. So after that, yeah, I'll switch it, but it won't be for 4 hours or so. Yeah, I usually play other stuff later. Yep. Mine Safety Act in 1977. What? Wow. I mean, what? Well, I don't know. See, this is where the states, every state's kind of like different with their laws. I mean, look at weed right now and where cannabis is legal and where it's not. It's weird. So much easier in Canada, you know. Let's just fucking the whole country, like, make it legal. Full stop. Why are we, you know? Obviously, some states are doing it to great success. So, like, what is the drawback? Like, if your argument was, well, let's wait and see what happens with these people who are, you know, doing that over there. Oh, that ended up working out great for them. Why are we still not doing this federally now? Like, I'm flying to Calgary in next month. I can bring my vape with me. I can bring shit on a plane. You know, if you're a police officer or somebody, you can enjoy cannabis off shift in your recreational time. Like, we had to make laws about all these different, you know, how to travel with it and et cetera, et cetera. I can walk right through the airport with cannabis in Canada as long as I'm not flying internationally. Yeah, it's anyway, laws changing and stuff. It's insane, but maybe, yeah, casual. There's a lot going on. You're right. Oh yeah, Jeskai Lessons is the newest hotness or whatever. You know, yeah, that's probably true. Okay, Scoop. It's what I say basically every set. Like, there's, you know, 1 card that comes out, maybe 2, but we'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I'm not. Nobody can predict that. You know, it's impossible. People do all the time. People will say, you know, it's not going to impact. It will impact. Blah blah blah. But nobody ever. I don't know. Unless it's a super big outlier, then nobody's able to really predict if a card is going to break something. It might just take a deck that's just another one of the tier 1 decks and make it tier 0. There's a card that could take a tier 1.5 deck and pull it up to tier 1. That might change the meta game. You know, there's like things like that could happen. It's like almost impossible to predict that kind of stuff. But, well, top eight draft at the Pro Tour? Really? Yeah, unions are very weak in the US, and They never were before, but they've been weakened and weakened and weakened over the years. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you look at, look at European, a lot of the European countries have really strong unions. And that's why they get, way better maternity leave, paternity leave, more paid time every year, and all the benefits that they enjoy over there. Yeah, I feel bad for a lot of Americans. I mean, the maternal mortality rate is insane in the U.S. for a developed country. It's below like almost every other developed country for it's the healthcare system, and there's so many things factoring in there. But yeah, unions are there to protect workers. But man, there's been so much propaganda, anti-union propaganda, that a lot of people straight up believe it's not like they hate unions, but they don't love unions. They're just apathetic, just like politics. Whenever I hear somebody say, they're all bad, fuck them all, fuck all those politicians, they're all horrible. The only people you're actually hurting by saying that are the people trying to do good. The people who are doing bad, that's exactly what they want you to say. You are saying exactly what the worst of them want to hear. Well, by saying that. But people don't understand that. They just want to lump it all into one and, not actually go into the details. And it's so fucking ridiculous. But anyway, that's awful. Okay, Scoop, we get it. You don't like limited. You're in a union in the US. Yeah. Oh, it has unions. Yeah. And many of them are good. Some of them are weaker, stronger than others, but it's not like the unions that exist in other countries. They're just not as strong as they used to be in the States, right? It's unfortunate, but I was part of a union in Canada once upon a time when I worked in tech, but and it was great. It was incredible. But even when I was switching jobs from same industry, I was going from one company to another company. One of them, the one I was working at, was not unionized, and the other one was. And I didn't realize at the time that that's why it was so hard to get in. It was so hard to get hired there. There were people who had been applying for years. Every 6 months, 8 months, they would hire like 5 or 6 people, and like 500 people would apply to get in this unionized job. And it was so hard to get in. One of my buddies who had been applying forever finally got in, and then he dropped the good word for me, and I got in like that my very first time. And I remember when I was transferred, like my last few weeks working at my old job before I started the different one, and half the people I worked with there were like, "You're making a mistake, man. You think the grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, union. You think you're going to get paid more? What they don't tell you is at the end of the day, they take like half your check. Yep. Union fees. They take like all your money. So in the end, you're making the same amount of money. Plus you can't do this, blah, blah, blah. Just all this bullshit, just fucking bullshit. They have no idea what they're talking about. And at the time I didn't either. So I'm like, really? I'm like that, but why do people want to work there so bad then? Like, in my head, I'm like, I just couldn't reconcile this. And of course, as I get there, people are, totally wrong. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It's like people who don't know how taxes work. And they're like, you shouldn't try and make more money. You're just going to have to pay even more tax. Then you're going to get less money than before, or the same. It's like, are you that stupid? You have no idea how taxes work, do you? At all. Anyway. Let's move on. Should I do a cube draft here? Let's do one. It's garbage, but there's nothing else to do. I don't know. I could play the same deck I've been playing for 6 months in standard. Let's just wait till the new set drops, I think, and then we'll play more constructed. But yeah, Marvel looks weaker than, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't looked, so maybe. I don't really. I glance at the spoilers. I don't try and figure out that stuff, but maybe. I wait till the actual people who spend, their every waking hour staring at Gatherer or Scryfall or whatever, trying to build decks. Let the Jason Yees and the CFT Socks and all the people like that, let them figure it out. I'll just wait. I don't even want to waste my brain power trying to figure out if it's going to be impactful or not. Just let them figure it out. Watch, you'll be like, no, these cards are all bad. And then CFT Sock crushes a challenge with some bizarre 4-color, ridiculous blink bounce combo deck. And you're like, oh, well, yeah, but it's CFT Sock, so, what are you going to do? Yeah, like, let them figure it out. I'm not interested in, it's way too much effort. Way too much. Heard you talking about, yeah, Marvel superheroes. Set reviews. For limited, actually, I have a limited set review from Casual Spike here. If you want to check this out, this is going over all the stuff for limited, but I'm gonna take Mana Drain here. Pretty obvious. But for constructed or like I don't know. You mean? Yeah, I assume you mean for limited Guach, right? And Laz, don't be ridiculous. Don't say fuck unions. You sound ignorant. I know you said JK after, but there are people watching who won't see the JK part. They'll just see the first one and go, yeah. Nice. Is it a smaller case, Jub? Like, I don't know. The 4000D, I think, is a bit smaller than mine, but I don't know the Lian Li A3. Lian Li makes some really good AIOs, actually. Sent the PT link in screenshot. Oh, okay. Thanks. This is for the PT. I don't even know when it is. I was asking if there's one coming up. I thought there was, but okay. July. Okay, so next month. Yeah, not for a month. Okay. Hold on. Mana Crypt easy. Now what? Skull Clamp, probably the best card in the pack. Skull Clamp's insane. It doesn't go in a mana drain deck, but maybe artifacts? I'm definitely taking Skull Clamp here. I could ditch the mana drain and be, a more aggressive deck. If I get Lurrus here, I'm just gonna slam Lurrus, right? This pack sucks. Could take Spell Pierce. Yeah, this pack is not good. I guess I'll take Spell Pierce here. Nothing that goes with Skull Clamp. Nothing that really goes with mana. Well, Spell Pierce goes with mana drain, but Blue-White Talisman. Let's see. It's smaller. Interesting. Oh, so it's just for desk real estate. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Superman, what's up? Good time zone. Yep, you guys losing your wings. It is casino day. All the games are live. Roulette. Slots. You want to lose your wings fast. That's how you do it. Anyway, we'll see what happens. But the new set, I mean, we're going to be doing 24 hours next week. What? I don't know if that's a cube-worthy card, but Lotus Petal here. Sentinel. I hate cards like this. I think these shouldn't be in here. How do we prepare? If an opponent has more creatures than you. I'm going to take the Petal here. Still no small creatures to pair with the Clamp, but I don't know. This is the problem with this cube. I'm drafting what looks like a really sweet, high ceiling deck here. But the reality is they want you to draft this shit. They want you to play this shit. I love Flooded Strand. Retrofitter's really good. Ugh, I've got Clamp and Lotus Petal. This could be a nice little Artifacts deck already. Artifacts is perfect for Clamp because there's a ton of stuff that makes little baby artifacts, right? That said, I haven't seen... I mean, I just have to take Retrofitter to go with Skull Clamp. I love Flooded Strand. Blue Fetch is crazy. Cryptic here, so maybe blue is a little open. We'll see. Pyrokinesis is fine. Yeah, I like Pyrokinesis too. You're not wrong. Wow, pick 6 Strip Mine. Pick 6? This is a first pickable card. I mean, I want to be in a green deck if I want to take advantage of this, but what else is in this pack? Smuggler's Copter? I could take a white card, I suppose. Ugh. I could be blue-white artifacts. Man, Strip Mine. I can't do anything with Strip Mine here. I haven't even really seen any good green signs, but... Hey, Burn, what's up? Good morning. But Guach, yeah, I assume you were talking about a limited review. That's a good one from Casual. Casual knows their shit, and they go to all the trouble of laying out every single card, writing a little blurb about each one. It's really good. There's Saheeli, beautiful, and an expedition map. So hopefully nobody opened Tolarian Academy, or I don't know, maybe they're hoping to wield a map. But Saheeli's perfect with Skull Clamp here. It's going to be great in the artifacts deck. She does good work, and just randomly copying an artifact can be huge. 2 Skull Clamps, right? There's Flood Farm Verge. Flood Farm Verge sucks. I think I want to take Ketria here. It's not blue-white, but there's a very high chance I end up playing red as well. Plus, it's just got types. I love types. Mana Confluence? This is not the kind of artifact deck I want to be playing. Engineer's okay. Put it into your graveyard. Mana value 3 or less. I think I'm just going to take Mana Confluence. Nice! There you go. It is Casino Day as well today, Berm. Oh, and there's Lurrus. Oh yeah, I had already seen Lurrus in the previous pack, right? Or this was the Skull Clamp pack. Am I going to take... I guess I'm going to take Lurrus here? I have to take Lurrus. I mean, I could just end up being a Lurrus deck. Probably not going to play any of these. This is such garbage. This is not the kind of artifact I want to play. Terrible. Guess I'll take Tezzeret. He kind of sucks. So we've got options. I could angle toward a late game artifact blue-white control deck. We've got sweepers. We've got good counter magic. We've got, you know, a lot of grind here. I could even play Lurrus just as a creature in that deck. I mean, I could come... Well, no, I wouldn't be able to play Saheeli, which makes me sad, but we'll see. No power? This is bullshit. God damn it. They told me there would be multiple pieces in each pack. They changed it. Bullshit. Lingering Souls is pretty awesome.
Man, that sucks!
Cryogen Relic, I mean, is gonna wheel. Like, I have no artifact payoffs. Like, there's no reason. I have no Urza or, Tolarian Academy. Marsh Flats is pretty good here.
Nothing.
It gets...
You lose. Good
Actually,
day, sir.
It's not amazing, is it? It doesn't even get my Tri-land. Yeah, this stinks. This is a bad opening pack. I could take Lingering Souls. There's a high chance it wheels, is the thing. I think I'm just going to take the fetch. It's not great yet, but we could fix that. There's Underground Sea, but I don't have a reason to play black yet. I already have Backstreet Boys. Thoughtseize. I mean, Oko's really good. Oh, God. I don't want to be black as well here. Like, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I've got a blue artifact start. I got Lurrus on the wheel. I don't think, like, there's nothing in here for Lurrus. I don't know, Unearth. Unearth is not great. Thunder Trap's okay. Could I splash green for Oko? I mean, I have Ketria Triome. Charlie, what's up? I think I'm going to take Oko. Big Kev, what's up? Relic with Lurrus? Relic? Relic. What relic? I missed it. I don't know which relic you're talking about. I mean, already Lotus Petal is good with Lurrus, but Fractured Identity and Pyrite Spellbomb. I've got to take Fractured Identity here. Despite the ugly-ass art that they insist on using, this is one of the best cards in the cube. And I can easily cast it. So I'm going to be Bant, probably. And I guess we're not going to end up touching red. Pyrite Spellbomb might come back. But cube sucks. This cube's... I mean, it's fine. It's oh, there's Urza. And Balance. And Library. I want all of those. But I'm going to take Urza here. We've got 1, 2, 3. And then Saheeli makes artifacts. I'm going to take Urza. I can be artifacts here. Balance is so insane. It's much better with... ramp, like mana ramp. I have 1 Lotus Petal, but I'm gonna take Urza here. We're not gonna wheel Balance, that would be insane, but we'll see. Mox Opal. Okay. I've got some cheap artifacts and I'm gonna angle to get more, so I like that. Coalition Relic I'm not crazy about. Colonnade is good. Maybe I just need the artifacts here, though. I love Colonnade, but I'll take Artifact. Candelabra? I mean, I don't have the Tolarian Academy yet, but obviously this will be great if I do. Otherwise, it's a blue-black duel that's not doing anything for me, so it's kind of a free Candelabra there. I don't mind that. Nexus, Elegant Parlor, Marsh Flats. This makes Marsh Flats get red. I guess I'll I should just take No More Lies here, right? I'm gonna be white-blue base. Yeah, just another good 2-mana counter is probably better. And then Lingering Souls Wheels as well as Relic. I love Lingering Souls. I could easily splash the backside. But I think I'm going to take Relic. I'm going to try and just go hard artifacts now. Oko makes artifacts. Urza makes an artifact. So I have a decent number of artifacts. I want more, obviously, but... Bankbuster. Bankbuster's good in Standard, but in Vintage Cube, it's not great. Bankbuster's right on the verge of, like, being cut from the cube, I think, but... Painter's insane. Yeah. Oh, you only... So you did get the combo. Oh, yeah. Because I remember you showed us that you opened Grindstone, or you got Grindstone or something. And Ancestral and Mox Sapphire. Only 4-3. Well, skill issue, right? But sorry about that. Just kidding. It's Magic, baby. I've had, like, the most insane decks go 1-3. It's just, you know how it goes. I just went 7-0 2 days ago, and that deck looked bad. I think that deck was a 6 out of 10, and we went 7-0. Like, just crushed. You know, a part of it is my rank as well. Like, there's so many factors, right? Okay, Thunder Trap and Upheaval both wheel. I have Relic, Opal. Because Upheaval's pretty powerful. I already have Sunfall. I just don't have the mana ramp to make Upheaval insane, right? Like, you need Grim Monolith, Moxes, Basalt Monolith isn't in this. I think I'd rather take Thunder Trap. I think Thunder Trap's going to be better. Pyrite? I'm not going to play Copperline Gorge, but I've got Ketria making green, Marsh Flats fetching... Oh, I didn't take that other duel, did I? Spire's pretty good, though. This is any mana. City of Brass... No, I'm going to take Pirate Spellbomb. Thought Monitor? Okay. Shitty artifacts that need to come out of the cube. Don't think I'm going to play that, but... Leyline Binding's not 0 here. I've got Mana Confluence, Shadowy Backstreet, like I can... Or Mana Confluence. Ketria Triumphs, Shadowy Backstreet. Like, I literally can make full domain if I want. But... I don't know. Maybe. This might actually make it. I'm not sure if Oko's going to make it. I could just be blue-white. If I get like a Tolarian Academy, if the deck picks up a lot of really good stuff in pack 3, I'm going to cut. I don't need to play green. I'll cut it. But, 2 mana when it enters or leaves. Draw a card? Oh, you're talking about... I know what Bankbuster does. Yeah. No, I know it. But it's not as good in this format as it is in Standard. No power again. I'm taking Swords to Plowshares here. It's the best card in the pack. But I'd love an Arid Mesa. I don't think that's going to come back. Ravenous Robots would be nice, but I'm pretty blue-white at this point. I mean, I could even put Lurrus in the deck. I don't know what it's really... It's getting back maybe a Spell Bomb, Lotus Petal. Cryogen Relic. And the 2-drop. Lurrus might actually make the deck. Maybe over Oko. Easy swords here. Reprieve is good. Probably won't wheel that, but... Oh, the Relic. Cryogen Relic. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you're referring to. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up here. Yeah, it is good. It's slow, though. That's slow and grindy. So it ends up doing something, you know, if the game goes long enough. Oof, Ragavan in the pack. Deep Cavern Bat. I think I'm just going to take 3 steps here. Oh, boy. We're not going to get a big payoff here? Come on, Tolarian Academy. Where are you at? Third Path is pretty good. Erode is pretty good. Legend of Kuruk. Chromatic Star. It's also good with Lurrus. I guess I should take Star here. Lorien Revealed is great too. Probably gonna get back something from that pack. Mystical. Ultra Complete sucks. Do I take Kappa Cannoneer? I'm not a big fan of this card, but in this spot, I guess I'll take it. I don't think I want Mystical here. We don't have anything good enough to go get. Monoskelion, yeah. Ooh, Teferi. This guy's awesome. 3 mana Teferi. This shit's rough. Like, this is the kind of stuff that just... They're putting it in here to, like, experiment. I don't even... Like, why? Experiment? What do you think you're gonna learn? Oh my god! 6th pick Academy. Candelabra, you're making it, baby. Mightstone, Weakstone? I don't think that's gonna come back, but... 6th pick. Boom. Yeah, Three Fairy and Standard was on another level, but okay, actually, this is pretty good here too, Ancient Tomb. Indatha Triumph's not really doing anything for me. Fire Covenant's awesome, but black and red are the colors I'm not playing. That was, yeah, Luck Sack, Superman. I don't know, Luck or cut those. Okay, this is nice. This turns Marsh Flats into blue and red. I gotta take Rugran Triumph here. I like Malcolm a lot, but... And Staff? Fuck, Staff is really good too. Oh, Staff is so good with a bunch of stuff. Lurrus, Skull Clamp. Whenever you create a creature token, Retrofitter. I mean, God, I'm making so many street creature tokens. I'm gonna take Staff here. And it's an artifact, right? Okay, holy shit. Suddenly, Tolarian Academy Pack 3, Pick 6. I was not expecting that. That totally changes the deck here. Like, these guys look expensive, but this guy has affinity for artifacts. This guy should be very cheap. And Kappa, I might not end up playing this card. I don't think it's as good as a lot of people think it is. I'm not going to play Lurrus. I'm not going to play Oko. And I get to play... I have Opal and Petal. Should I play 16 land? Because I have both of those. Sparrows. That lets Marsh Flats make blue. Wow, Crabomination is really good too. Portal, I don't have a Tinker. I'm not ramping hard enough to get to Portal. I mean, I don't know. I've Tolarian Academy, but I think Tolarian Academy is just going to be good at pumping out a shit ton of guys with Retrofitter or something. Wow, Bat came back? I'll take Lion's Sash. I don't know. It's an artifact. It's white. There's no sideboards here, so it's mostly irrelevant. Wow, Lorien Revealed. This is an insane card to come back. Excellent. I'll take that. That's making the deck. Probably not going to play Binding. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, Golos gets Tolarian Academy. I don't know. I guess I'll think about it. So we have one... Get the fuck out of my face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 25. None of this matters. Pyrite Spellbomb. Honestly, I might not need the Relic. I don't think I need Coalition Relic. And you know what? I think I'm going to cut a land. Oh, Stoneforge gets Skull Clamp? I guess I could have taken Cauldron Complete at one point. I didn't think I was going to get Stoneforge back. I saw the Cauldron Complete as well, but... Stoneforge gets only Skull Clamp? I don't know if that's worth putting in my deck. I don't think I want to play it. I don't have a ton of card draw here. I have Thunder Trap to dig. I have Cryogen Relic. 3 steps. And then Lorien Revealed maybe is really slow. Thought Monitor. This guy's got Improvise, so he should be cheaper as well. Do I play Golos to go get the Tolarian Academy? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not playing... Black, although I could play Backstreet just to kick Golos. Blue-green duel? Honestly, I think I'm going to cut Ketria Triome. So I can't really make red mana. Should I cut Pyrite Spellbomb? I have 12 artifacts plus some stuff that makes artifacts. Like Oko, I could easily play here if I wanted to put the Ketria Triome back in the deck. I could play Oko and then Pyrite Spellbomb. Golos. I think I'm going to cut him. I think I am going to play Oko. 10 blue, 8 white, 5 green. Oh, you know what? Oh, actually, let me think about this. So this is 17 land. I could cut 1 land. My stuff is pretty cheap. I only have 2 5-drops, 1 4-drop. And all this other stuff could be potentially even less than 4. Plus I have Petal and Opal. It's a little greedy, I think, to cut a land, but... Is it crazy to play Oko here? I only have 5 green sources. The red spell bomb, yeah. I don't think I'm playing red at all here. Like, I was gonna keep a red source in my deck because if I play green, then I've got Oko here. Plus, I've got Confluence and stuff. But no, I don't like cutting this card. This card's awesome, but I'm not playing Lurrus. I'm not recycling this over and over. You know what? I think I am going to cut a land. I'm going to cut a Plains and play Coalition Relic. That'll be another mana source, so I don't feel as bad about playing 16 land. Plus, it fixes my colors a lot better here. So it's still 8 white, you know, 9 blue, 6 green, 3 red. I don't need the red, but could also still play Golos, but again, he's 5 mana. He's so clunky, you know? Yeah, Lorien can find green off Ketria, that's true. And Sparrows, I guess, both. I think I'm going to try this, like this. So that'll be the deck. Blue-white artifact, splash green. Sure, see how it goes. Let's get the bets up. It is casino day after all. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. Yeah, Lorien revealed cycles. There's Academy in the opener. No artifacts, though. I mean, this is still fine. So I go Marsh Flats, fetch for try. And then... I can't play... Yeah, we're going to keep this, but I can't quite play it like a turn 2 to Fairy or anything, unfortunately. That's shitty, but what are you going to do? I'm going to go get Sparras here, I think. Okay, beautiful. Now I can actually do this. Cycle Lorien revealed. Get my land for next turn. And I've got Tolarian Academy starting to generate a lot of mana. You know what? Honestly, I don't know. Am I crazy? Should I not cycle Lorien revealed? I could just charge up the relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... draw 3, play a land, and then to Fairy. No. I'm yeah, what am I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could draw 3. If I find a cheap artifact, I can Tolarian. Okay. Let's charge this. I don't actually think I'm going to cycle the Lorien revealed here. Shit. That's not what I wanted. 2, 3, 4, 5, and I leave up 1. So if I draw, I'm debating if I want to play Lorien and Teferi, but I need to find a way to make more mana. I need to find like the Lotus Petal. I really think I just want to draw 3 cards with Lorien revealed right now. Is that crazy, or should I play Academy first? Okay. So now I can make an artifact creature on end step. That's nice. Oh, fuck off. They have Spell Pierce? Oh, that's insane. Oh, Force of Negation. Okay, that's fine for us then. Yeah. That'll make them 2-for-1 themselves here. They forced and tossed Force. Wow. Okay, charge it up. Well, now we've got Teferi. I'm probably... Oh, never mind. Okay, so they could easily have... Well, they only have No, they have 2 blue up here. I'm gonna go for a... What should I go for here? Urza's obviously more powerful, so I'd like to bait with Teferi, I think. Or I could try and drop Kappa. That turns on the Opal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could leave up Academy. Yeah, let's go for Kappa here. And I'm gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't really matter. 6. Okay. And if that resolves, then I can slam Urza here. They're gonna counter this, I assume. Another counter spell. Sure. Pass. Totally fine. They're spending their turn just countering my stuff. Eventually, they're going to run out of counter spells. They had Force of Negation, Force of Will, and Counter Spell here. Let's go for Teferi. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can still Urza. Yeah, let's do this. How many counters you got? You can have that back. I draw. Urza resolves, I assume. S. Okay. Now they're in trouble. I've got Plowshares up. And, technically I have a blue mana as well, so, you know, if they want to think about counter magic, I could have Mana Leak here or something like that. Some 2-mana counter. I do have Mana Drain in my deck, but they play Talisman. Sure. Can instant speed Sunfall after I plus Teferi. I don't think that's necessary here, but probably just going to be activating Urza a bunch. You just get to cast the card for free. Woo! That is a nice one. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. Unlucky, I didn't have my Mana Drain in hand, but so be it. Ooh, Staff is nice. It's plus Teferi. Okay, so let's go Staff. And then this is Draw. Ooh, wow. Oh, fuck. Man, I really wish I had my Retrofitter. I'm just going off here with mana. I guess I'm going to start activating Urza, right? So let's go Ancient Tomb, Candelabra. Let's tap 5, activate Urza. Autopay. Son of a bitch. Just one. Just one, baby. Go! You gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine. Go. 2 lands off the top, I guess. I shouldn't have attacked with the artifact. It's technically mana, but can't really do anything here. They're drawing a bunch of cards. Sure. I have Mana Drain, 3 steps, No More Lies, Spell Pierce. I have a bunch of counter magic here that I need to maybe draw to protect what I have going, but my opponent on the back foot now has to find a way to clear this board, get rid of my Teferi, Staff of the Storyteller's going. Whenever you create creature tokens. Retrofitter's gone, but we have a few other things that make tokens. We've got Saheeli, we've got Oko, creature tokens. Actually, Oko wouldn't satisfy that. Fractured Identity would be a good draw. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know if the ring would be good for us, but maybe. They can't play anything at instant speed until they, yeah, get rid of Teferi. Sure. Teferi gets tucked. Can cast them for free off Urza here. Let's charge this up. Okay. It doesn't really matter. Let's make blue. Tap Academy. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, shuffle your library, then exile the top card. Okay, whoops, I forgot you're shuffling first. Yeah, my bad. So I could attack here. Let's just activate Urza one more time. Skull Clamp's gonna draw me a bunch of cards here as well. Oh, Thought Monitor, nice. Let's jam that. Just trying to find some hard counter magic here. Okay, I guess we'll play that. So, Offspring says, as I cast. So I still will have to pay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Oh, plus all my artifacts tap for mana. So, yeah, let's... Oh, but I have to shuffle first. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Let's do this one more time. Saheeli's pretty good. Okay. Still no counter magic here, huh? So I could turn... Lotus Petal into the Golem? No, not this. This just came down, right? Let's go... Or Staff? Let's turn Lotus Petal into a Golem here. Settle the Wreckage. Yeah, is in this cube now. Wait, what? It doesn't have... I swear to God, that... Oh, no way. That thing had Summoning Sickness? The Lotus Petal? Did I play that this turn? I thought that was last turn. Fuck. I could have sent Mox Opal or something. Ugh, that would have been lethal here and just forced it. Yeah, Settle the Wreckage, sure. Doesn't really matter. I'll get some basics out of my deck. And I could draw some cards. I guess I could have equipped Skull Clamp first. Just put it on here. And go. I thought that other artifact creature, well, whatever, none of them would have hit, but that's fine. Opponents gotten pretty lucky here. They drew a few extra cards off Ring, but man, at the beginning they had literally all counter magic in their hand, but I still went right through it. Started resolving big things. Now they're playing catch up. Yeah, that's a lot of cards. One Ring is a hell of a drug. Got 13 in my library, but they're at 14 life. I can't believe I chose the wrong artifact with Saheeli there. That was whoopsie. I swear I had Lotus Petal in play when I started the turn, but I guess I did play a ton of artifacts that turn. That's super weird to me. I swear Lotus Petal was already in play, but whatever. Anyway. Fractured make a copy. What? Fractured exiles whatever it copies, right? Yeah. Fractured would maybe copy something here, but there's nothing they have. Like, I don't really want a One Ring. The One Ring is drawing them a bunch of cards. It's going to start killing them quickly here. I'm assuming they have... I did save a Golem, yeah. I saved my Lotus Petal from dying, yeah. I should have equipped Skull Clamp, but then it still wouldn't have done anything, right? So I could plow my own Urza here. I guess I will. They're going to make me do it. But that's fine. Yeah. Draw up the staff. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not going to activate. I could float mana here, tap some artifacts, but I have nothing to spend it on. I have 1 white is the only thing I have to do anything with here. Plow my own Urza. What, you thought I wasn't going to do it? Yeah. You don't get an Urza, friend. No Urza for you. They also haven't given me a single thing to plow the entire game. They're just hard Esper control here. 3 mana, making red. Prismatic Ending. No mana drains, huh? Now if I sack star... I guess I could draw 1 more card? Make blue, and then Lotus Petal makes blue. I gotta pay 2 life. Oh my god, dude. The worst draws. Like, I spent 10 mana activating Urza and hit land. Yeah, and there's the 2 mana counter that I could have gotten them with. Fucking hell. Awkward draws, but hey, we keep fighting the good fight. Let's slap. And let's draw cards. Hi, Oko. Turn Petal into a 3/3. Teabag. How many cards do I have? 8? I could just replay Thought Monitor here, draw more cards. That might be a little too much, though. How am I going to do this? I could return Staff, replay Staff. Yeah, I still have a mana drain here. This is going to look at the rest of my deck, so I get to find my mana drain and my 3 steps. I don't have mana drain anymore, apparently. There it is. Fractured? I think if I just take counter magic, I can kill them here, right? Yep. Go. Okay, they're dying to ring. I've got hard counters in hand. I can only cast 1 of them here, but I'm representing lethal on board as well. So they've got a bunch of hoops they have to jump through. They have to not die to their own ring. They have to wipe my board, or at least kill a couple of my creatures, so it's not lethal. Yep. Oko sends another 3/3 at them as well. So they need to deal with the Planeswalker. They need to get through my counter magic they know I have now. Let's see if they can do it. I thought... Wait, what? Oh no, it gets exiled, yeah. We could have activated it, but then I wouldn't have been able to kill my Urza, and they would have gotten an Urza. I don't think I would have done it, but yeah. Shelly, that would be great. This guy, I don't think is gonna matter. So I let him resolve. Maybe they make a bunch of 1/1s, but I don't think that's gonna save them here. That's fine. I think they're baiting me. What else you got? Not sure if they have it, but yeah, it's too much to get through. They were baiting me. They were hoping I was going to spend my mana and counter one of those things, and then they probably had Sunfall, Day of Judgment, I don't know, some sweeper maybe to keep them in this. But Oko makes a 3/3 swing, and then the One Ring kills them on their upkeep. So I don't know how they're getting out of that, but too much power. The One Ring flew too close to the sun. Alright, will we win this match? What's your bets in? I'll bet no this time. You guys can bet on the home team here. See if we can run it up. We got him. Close game, but yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the next one. We're going to run it up. You got to get to 5 wins to get, well, your money back plus a little bit. Can't get Tolarian Academy of Lorien revealed, unfortunately, so Candelabra is kind of a dud here. This is a little too slow to keep, I think. This is better. Kappa take a hike. All right. Good early interaction. Staff is fine. Not going to play it on turn 2 here. And we get to hopefully stymie my opponent's first couple plays here. I'm not going to play Retrofitter. I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce and just see what happens here. I could fetch Lorien reveal fetch with Lorien if they don't do anything about this. Oh, that's insane, yeah. Pierce that. Oh, Pierce so good. Cheap spell's good. There's Retrofitter land. Draw with staff. Okay. Servo? Storyteller? Staff doing work. Staff doing work. Let me tell you the story of my people. Swing. So Retrofitter, if I play untapped land... Yeah, let's do it. Pass. I can turn this guy into a 4/4? No. Yeah. 1, 3 to untap. Turn him into a 4/4. Get fucked, as it turns out. Yeah, Thoughtseize is better. Yikes. I like Inquisition a lot, but on turn 6, with 3 cards left in my hand, like, what are the odds you're going to get something 3 or less there? Not huge. Let's do this. Turn him into a flyer. Retrofitter's a little tricky to use, but once you get the hang of it, you start to see, like, oh, as soon as I have 4 mana, I can just make a 4/4. Staff triggers. Nasty. Untap. Retrofitter's awesome. Little innocuous 1 mana artifact. Just doing work. Why not 2 counters? Sure. That's okay. Got some cards here. Oh, was that a good draw? Wow, I just want to draw cards right now and kill this 1/1. Right? See if they fight over this. They do not. They say nice. Yeah, that's why we second picked it, homie. I only have 3 artifacts. I could make a dude and draw 2 more cards. I think I'm just gonna leave up mana drain now. If they play something big and I get a ton tap with a ton of colorless mana, this is gonna be very nice. Also, they know I have Fractured Identity, so whatever if they do have a big play here, oh, get drained, homie. No Spell Pierce from you? Oof. Oof. Get fucking drained. Yep. You don't tap all your mana when you have mana drain in hand. I was gonna untap with 5 colorless there. Ooh. Retrofitter was gonna make like 2 4/4s. I don't know. Thought Monitor comes down for free. Nice. Alright, let's get it up again. Ooh, phrasing. Will we win this match? Put the bets up here. I'll bet no. You guys can bet on yes. As we continue to cruise. Storyteller, as you see there, Staff of the Storyteller doing serious work. That it drew me like 3-4 cards. I didn't even need the Lorien reveal to draw me cards there. And then Skull Clamp came down and I was just burying my opponent in cards, basically. And they knew it. Oh well. Deck was good. No more lies into Spell Pierce early. Stopped their early plays cold. They did nothing on 3, nothing on 4. Like, they, you know, they didn't have anything to bridge the gap. And then by the time they got to 6 mana, they tried to play their big 5-drop. I had the Drain, and that was it. This is a great hand. Got to keep this. I kind of like tap land on 1. We're in no rush with the Retrofitter. Plus, I can either go turn 2 to Fairy, or I could turn 2 Relic. That is pretty good off a Petal, because the Relic essentially generates. That's pretty good too. The Relic essentially generates 2 mana. You know, if you charge it up. So it's, you know, it's a 3 mana rock, which sucks. You know what though? I should just to Fairy here, right? How am I going to do this? So if I burn the Petal, play Teferi, bounce them, that guy, they play him again, Teferi pluses, and then I have no way to protect Teferi. I guess I could go Retrofitter, make a Dork. That's pretty good. Okay, let's try this. I don't know if this is going to work out, but let's go for it. He replaces himself anyway, so it's not a big deal, but oh, Saheeli. I wish I had time to get her down first. I'm assuming my opponent's just going to play another threat here. They have to attack Teferi. If they don't... Oh, I guess I can't cast Saheeli, not until I get the Relic down. They probe first. Okay. Yeah, you gotta look at my hand. I can't do anything about that. Let's see. You know, Planeswalkers are great, but you have to be able to protect your Planeswalker. When I first came back to Magic, Jace the Mind Sculptor had gotten printed basically a couple months after I started really learning how to play high-level Magic, like competitively, from people who were way better than me. This is interesting. So I obviously plus Teferi here. I think I'm just gonna go Retrofitter. Activate Retrofitter here. And then next turn I can play... Okay, let's just pass. This was the plan initially. Mox Opal doesn't really change it here. I want to get Saheeli in before I play this Opal, but I can't cast Saheeli yet. Kind of annoying. But Retrofitter lets me at least, you know, represent a block here, so they either have to kill my 1/1 token with a real card, or Teferi lives. Oh, goodness. Great. Great. They take 2. Good. Oh, Cecil. What is this, blue-black aggro? What am I even playing against right now? Ninjas or something? It must be like a tempo ninjas deck, right? Okay. Sure. No land drops, huh? I think it's fine. Let's pass, and Mox Opal's good. They got lucky and hit Saheeli. It was the only, you know, it was the best card in my hand, so they had a shitty Mind Twist there. Only X is 2. But they got lucky and hit the probably the best card in my hand. Yeah, their deck does not look great. Mind Twist, you really want to be ramping into it. That's why Mind Twist is not the greatest card to begin with, but it's not a great top deck late in the game. If you have it early, you have to have ramp. Otherwise, just eating a part of your opponent's hand isn't accomplishing anything. You have to pray that you hit their best card, or maybe you hit their lands and they can't play a land after that or something. Like, I don't know. None of it seems amazing to me. Oof, you discarded a card for that too? Oh, get wrecked. Ooh, but that's an Archon, so they must have a Reanimator deck. Which makes me a little sad because it means I have to find a land here, or else I'm gonna die. They're gonna reanimate Archon. I need to leave up No More Lies for their reanimation spell here, right? So I could minus Teferi, bounce Cecil. I don't think I need to do that. I've got No More Lies, so I can protect myself. But if they, obviously, if they have a reanimation spell that's, you know, 1 mana here or whatever, Or, yeah, no, it doesn't even matter. If they have any reanimation spell and I activate Retrofitter, I can't counter the reanimation spell here. How am I going to do this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. If they have reanimation spell, I'm in trouble. They drew Otawara this turn. Yeah, I got to go for this still. They go to 12. Yeah, reanimate, sure. I'm just gonna bounce it, so. I discard whatever here. Oh, they killed my Planeswalker? Oh, it's creature or Planeswalker. Ah, my bad. Right. I forgot Archon gets Planeswalkers, so. And I drew a land. Garbage game. We drew fuck all this game. My opponent had the most random shit, like the Mind Twist for 2 randomly to get our Saheeli, but I don't even know if that ended up doing it. I think we just needed to leave up maybe No More Lies there. I don't know. Who knows? But I think I die now. I have Sunfall? Could top deck a Sunfall. Oh, I need to charge my relic here. Shouldn't auto pass. Yeah, I don't know. Die. I take it. Oop. Alright, let's see if I draw Sunfall. Maybe they overextend here because they're bad. Play all your creatures. It does machines. Oh, because they think it's good in the reanimation deck. I see. This is not a good card for because of the discarding, I guess they're playing it. But when the other 2 chapters don't do anything in your deck, it's probably not worth playing. 2 mana to just draw 2, discard 2. I mean, even 1 mana draw 2, discard 2, which is careful study, right? That's not good enough for Vintage Cube. If you're not doing the artifacts thing here, then what are you doing? Yeah, they just leveled it up and did nothing with it. Fractured Identity. Ah, yes. Yes. Fractured Identity, your Archon. That was a good top deck. Not gonna lie. Oh, do they have a 1 mana removal? What? No, there's no 1 mana black removal that would kill this, right? It has to be like Force of Will or something. That's too funny. Eat your Cecil. A Necromancy. I gain life. I draw cards. That's hilarious, frankly. But I'm sure they can just do the same thing back to me here. If I play Thunder Trap, I'm just gonna discard whatever I find off Thunder Trap, assuming they if they can bring back their Archon again. So I've got to activate Retrofitter to sack that to the Archon. Creature token? Get wrecked, homie. Get wrecked. Oh no, you fucked up. That guy's a token. There's no getting around it. Children's Edict, not a good removal spell because the Fractured Identity makes a token copy. No! Oh, they had to snuff out. Okay. They're at 9. I'm at 9. Their Does Machines does fuck all here, right? They don't have an artifact to pump every turn. I have a Retrofitter. Retrofitter will take over the game. I'm going to slam Thunder Trap here, though, and see if I can find some action. That's too funny. The Fractured off the top. Welcome to Vintage Cube. That's why Fractured is such an insane card. Not only do I take something away from them, but I get a copy of it in this format is, you know, you get an Archon copy. That's pretty good. Oh! Wait. Oh, it exiled. I was like, why didn't they get Archon? Right, their Archon got exiled. Sure. That guy's gonna flip. Okay, let's jam this. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. 2 lands and 2 creatures? I have like 4 or 5 creatures in my whole deck? Come on, dude. Okay, Staff is better than Cryogen Relic right now. Okay. Yikes. I'm gonna take 2 here. This guy's gonna turn into... Oh, you have a Ninjutsu guy too in your Reanimator deck? Right? Why not? Sure. Whoops, I guess I should have blocked? I just assumed I would take 2, they would take 2, and it would flip, but apparently they're also playing Kaito. You never can tell with arena players. I have no fucking clue what's gonna come out of my opponent's deck. Does Machines is a choice. Library, Mind, who has a bunch of discard, and Ancestral. Wow, that's a lucky top deck. Let's see. They're at 8. They are at 8. My Kingdom for Tolarian Academy with this Retrofitter. Because I can go Retrofitter, untap Retrofitter, sack the token. Because this thing's going to flip when? Oh, when it does damage. Okay. Huh. Okay, let me think about this then. They have Kaito. Really? Okay. Oh, and then it transforms. Right, that turn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I need some action, man. 2 lands off the fucking top. I lose now. I lose. Oh, that's so annoying. There's no point in drawing a card here. Fuck, that's annoying. 2 mana. Trying to think of what I could draw that's relevant. I don't have any interaction. Swords to Plowshares, I guess? Okay. Land. Go. Oh my god, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Like, I could block and sack something here if I had a token in play, but I tapped my mana trying to draw cards and find action, and I found all lands off the top, so I can't stop them from gaining life now. Indestructible is irrelevant here, but I wanted to block and sack the token, and I could have done that with all my mana, but I opted to go for the Skull Clamp and all that stuff. So I die, I guess. Sure. I'll block. Opponent drew a bunch of cards. Yeah, had a piece of power in their deck. The rest of their deck looks pretty weak. They had 2 reanimation spells. Dismember's good. Brainstorm looks terrible. They don't have any fetches. I don't know. And Does Machines doesn't make any sense. This card casts Reanimate if what? 3 creatures in your graveyard. Okay. Don't think it matters. I can't kill Kaito. I can't get Kaito out of here. I can sweep. I still have Sunfall in my deck. I still have ways to deal with creatures, but I don't think I'm gonna win this game. Oak. The Oakster. So I have 7, 8 mana potentially. Oko. I mean, just Oko, make a food here, and then potentially crack food could be the play. I think I'm going to activate this first. See what's on top. Hey, Battlegander. Huh. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so let's go Oko. think I'm gonna make a food. So I have a lot of mana here, potentially. Which means I can retrofitter and make a bunch of dudes. So I think I'm not actually dying here. Let's pass. So I've got 14, 7, 8, and then -1, and then another 7. So I've got 14 mana here to play with. Remember, retrofitter is... that doesn't matter. Retrofitter is 2, 3, and then 3. So for every 6, I can make a 4/4. So I could make 2 4/4s here. Sack a creature. Sure. Is that all you got? Yeah. Okay. Other attacking creatures gain indestructible. That is annoying, but that's fine. Okay. So let's see here. I'm gonna go... Academy. Activate Retrofitter. Untap Retrofitter. Candelabra. X is 1. Untap Academy. Retrofitter. Let's use white here. Okay. Academy. Untap Retrofitter. Sack one of these. Yeah, I did the math right? Yeah. Okay. So I get this. Untap Retrofitter. Make a 4/4. And before I pass priority, crack food with the last 2. I can charge up my relic on end step, and now I can block Cecil plus the other 2 guys, not take any damage, trade with this fucking Cecil already. And now I'm threatening both their planeswalkers. Because Oko's starting to make 3/3s that now can... Oh, I forgot to charge my relic. Fuck. I still fucked up. But I did that perfectly. Because you have to make new artifacts for the Tolarian Academy to make more and more mana, right? Okay, so I have like infinite mana here. I should have used Oko first, actually. The problem is, I don't have a thing that I want to turn into a creature that has haste here. I think I'm just going to plus Oko. I could swap something for their dude here. But... Thanks. They scoop. Smoldron, what's up? How's your vacation so far? Oh, they're dead. They can't beat Retrofitter Foundry. This card by itself, as soon as I have Academy plus Candelabra going, I don't think they realized what I could do there. I just went, you know, activate. Like, I made 14 plus an additional 3, so I made 17 mana. I was able to make 2 bodies and then two bodies, cycle one of them into a 4/4. Yeah, blank their attack, trade with their best guy. Now, you know, Oko sitting here on 8. I could have actually just exchanged. I should have exchanged, like, I should have made a token and exchanged it for Grave Researcher or something. I think I would have been able to use Grave Researcher immediately. No, I would only have 1 creature in the yard. That was a little premature scoop, but they had Liliana, Kaito, and they were just... I don't think they could beat Retrofitter. They're never getting through Retrofitter. It's hilarious. The time might have been an issue. That's the one problem on Arena with Retrofitter. It takes so long to do all the clicking, but Retrofitter's a hell of a drug. That should show you. When you have Tolarian Academy, all you need is this 1 mana artifact, and you can use all the mana from the Academy. Like, it just lets you, flood mana into something, you know? It's the hardest part about the Academy deck. I've had some Academy decks that I didn't do so well with, and it's because I could generate a ton of mana, but I didn't have ways to use it. That's why Urza is one of the best cards in this deck. If you can get an Urza, you know, not only does it make artifact, make a ton of mana, but then it itself is the way to dump mana. You can just dump 15 mana into this guy, easy, right? But Retrofitter is even better than Urza in a lot of spots because it's so cheap. It's something a lot of people don't even want to deal with. They feel like, because you're always trading down on mana, like to deal with it, right? It's only 1 mana, so most things that kill it are 2 or more mana. Feels bad. But that just showed you, once you can Tolarian Academy and boom, just start generating, then Retrofitter by itself will win the game easily, right? You don't need that much. Will we win this match? I'll bet no. Here we go. How you guys doing? Hopefully life is good. We're going to be doing a little podcast in about an hour and a half. The Magic Jank podcast, we're going to do it live. It's going to be live on stream. So I'm going to join Ham's stream. We're both going to co-stream it. I don't know how he's going to record and do all that stuff on his end. He's just going to use the VOD, I guess. But so if you guys have any questions, let me know. I have a question of the week. Okay. If you guys have anything you want to talk about, there's a lot going on right now in Magic. It's kind of crazy. I will keep this. Coalition Relic's so clunky in Vintage Cube. I mean, I can turn to Relic here. I can't turn to... Yeah, this is going to get a little... okay. Yeah. Basic Island, go. Best card in Magic. That's a spider riding a hummingbird. Welcome to Universes Beyond. The fuck is happening? Nice. Go. Could plow something here, I guess, but I'd rather charge this relic. Rude. I don't know why they actually did that. I guess just purely for tempo? They wanted to make me lose 2 more life? I don't know. Weird. Annoying? Okay, let's make white. Oh shit, we have an Oko? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can double Planeswalker here off Mana Confluence. Sorry, I don't even need Mana Confluence, do I? I can make green off Coalition Relic, blue... Yeah. Reset their turn, draw. Oof, that was a good draw too. Maybe I should just slam Urza. Is it Urza or Oko? Maybe I should slam Urza here. I think I'm going to go Urza, actually. That's better. And now I can plow off Petal. Let's pass. I don't think I want to plow off Petal, actually, but if I have to, if things get crazy. Nice little turn 4 for us. Teferi into Urza off the Relic. Legion Extruder, 2 damage to Teferi. Yeah, you got me, buddy. Legion Extruder's fine, but I haven't seen a single artifact in their deck yet. I'm not sure if that's what they're trying to do here. Yep. Looks like I'm not going to need this plow on end step. I've got Oko to start making more artifacts. That's going to make other dude bigger. Life is good. Let's Oak. The Oak Father. I think I'm just going to pay green off this and leave up the Relic. And let's pass. Got a bunch of stuff up here. I can actually exchange the food for the Legion Extruder, which is pretty good. Oh, target creature. Okay, sorry, no, I can't take their extruder. You may have that. I don't really care. Yep. Bye, BB. Not gonna crack the food here. Let's... You can have a food, bud. Thanks for the cards. Kind of want to leave up Spell Pierce. Thanks. Appreciate you. Okay. Oof. Yeah, not much to say about that game. I mean, we had an insane turn 4. It was a good starting hand. We had, you know, because of Ancient Tomb in the opener, just letting us ramp into Relic on turn 2, they tried to slow us down with a Brazen Borrower and bounced the Relic, but it didn't matter. I just did the same thing again next turn. And then they played VV, I untap, and on turn 4, the second time I played Relic, because yeah, I played it on turn 2, I played it on turn 3, and on turn 3 I was able to charge it. Untap, 6 mana on turn 4, double, you know, I was going to go double Planeswalker, but I basically went Urza and Teferi and played 7 mana worth of spells on turn 4. That was awesome, off the Tomb and off the Relic with the charge counter. So that was too much for them to come back from. And then they kept trying to do stuff, but they could only do one thing a turn. And that, you know, they played Flitterwing into Oko there. That was probably a mistake, because this is the kind of card you play and then activate immediately so you can draw your cards, right? If you played and then pass, yeah, like I could take it from you, I could kill it, like any number of things could go wrong and then it doesn't get any value. So I don't think they should have played that, but they could have been dead if I put a bunch of artifacts into play. They might have just been dead on board, but GG's. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. We're 4-0 currently. Let's see if we can run it up. I'll bet no again. Let you guys bet on yes. 8-ball, are we gonna win this? Mayhaps. All right, perhaps. Playing against 12th Mat. Where's Laz? Laz, tell us what that means. That's Afrikaans for boar meat, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably mistaken. This doesn't make mana, so I love Tolarian Academy, but the only other artifacts in my deck are not cheap, which is why I don't like these artifacts in the artifacts deck. Cheap, name of the game in Vintage Cube. I'm on the play. I can't keep this hand. It's actually closer than it looks, I think, but yeah. I'm gonna not assume I don't need Starfall or Sunfall in this match. Let's see. And they go turn 1 Ragavan and I puke. I mean, Sunfall wouldn't even be good against turn 1 Ragavan regardless, but you know, some aggro deck where I'm wishing I had my sweeper. Don't let the owl see how many wings I have. He'll start foaming at the beak. Wait, who's the owl? The owl? Haiku? Foaming at the beak. Who's on top? Dude with 166 and Charlie. These are the two people at the very tippy top of the leaderboard. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I had Spars in play. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to go staff into Teferi there. Derp. I'm not paying attention. I blame Battlegander. The only owl... We do have many birds. Yeah, there's a lot of cawing. I constantly hear a cacophony of just chirping, cawing, all kinds of just like annoying sounds coming from chat. So we must have a lot of birds, is really my conclusion. I could go Saheeli into Lotus Petal. That's actually better than Teferi here, I think. Because this forces them to either spend a mana killing my 1/1 token, or... Yeah. They can't attack with Magda. Like, they're not going to trade Magda for token and get a treasure. That's not worth it. See? You never know. Screaming Nemesis. It's an annoying card. Wow, really? Wow. Okay. Oh, and they have removal? Okay. Well, they trade a card for my card. So, Saheeli trades. So be it. Well. Not great. But this isn't a bad Urza next turn. We can Urza have our Golem threaten to block the Screaming Nemesis. I don't have a ton of life gain. I have Oko that makes food. Do I have any other life gain? I think that's it. So, you know, if I lose the ability to gain life, that's not the end of the world. We'll see. Lightning Bolt's pretty good. Their deck looks pretty good so far. They decide to trade again? I'm not even sure. Obviously going to block here. Yeah, wow, trading. Okay. I don't know. I guess they're missing a land drop here. They just want to get to 4 for something. They have Chandra. They have, what? Some 4-mana dragon that locks down a land or some weird nonsense that shouldn't be in Vintage Cube. Chandra is the only one I could think of. Oh, okay. They don't have a 4-drop. Okay. It's Stoneforge Mystic from Temu. Uh-huh. I mean, it's actually just better than Stoneforge, right? It's harder to cast, but... Sword of Fire and Ice. Sure, boss. And Thalia, that's really annoying. Okay. I mean, I could draw with Staff first there, but... Let's do this. Pass. And then I can activate Retrofitter if they mess with my artifacts here and make a 1/1. They need 5 mana to equip the sword. The sword, of course, costs 4 because of their Thalia, so kind of a non-bow there, but whatever. Okay. Well, my 3/3 Golem is going to trade with Lelia, I think, here. And then I don't want to block Nemesis, so that happens... Oh, they ripped a land. Jeez. So let's go to blocks. Block. And then I can actually activate Retrofitter here off the 2 artifacts. And that guy's a 4/4, so he survives. Okay. Kellen. Where's my Sunfall? Okay. Oh, God. I could draw a card with Staff here. Or I could make a mana with Staff. Should I just play Thought Monitor? I think I should just jam the Thought Monitor, actually. I'm not going to draw with Staff. If I rip a white source or whatever, fine. No way. Missing land drops for days. So I could tap Staff and Retrofitter here, play Thunder Trap, or I could just leave up Retrofitter activate. Let's pass. Oh man, I'm stuck on mana here. It's killing me, especially with Thalia in play. Yeah, because Teferi would be great to start, you know, eating their board, drawing me cards, continuing to let the gas flow. But that was a nice little trick with Retrofitter. They didn't see that coming, I think. They just threw away Lelia. Maybe they just needed to find a land drop off her. They're going to play Sword of Fire and Ice here, but I've got artifact creatures which ignore protection from whatever, right? It's protection blue-red, but Thought Monitor and Urza can't block the equipped creature, but they're going to go straight to combat. They have 1 unknown card in their hand. Okay, so they can pump Kellen twice. They can make him a 3/2 double strike. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do here, I could double block Screaming Nemesis. But what I think I'm going to do... Let's go to blocks. And block like that. Now, if they want to spend their entire turn pumping this guy, he'll just trade with my 5/5. I don't have to actually do anything, and I can use Retrofitter to sack the 1/1 that's blocking Screaming Nemesis so it doesn't deal any damage, and turn that into a 1/1 flyer, which then turns into a 4/4 next turn off Foundry, right? If I want to spend my mana on that. I could use Retrofitter here. This triggers the Screaming Nemesis. I don't know if I care. I'm going to let this happen. Because if I activate Retrofitter, then... Yeah. So I can't gain life. That's not a big deal, though. But if I activate Retrofitter, it gives them a chance to activate. That was a really weird... Oh, I'm going to drain this. That's amazing. Yes, that gives me some mana. Thank you. And I draw the land. Okay, so now we've got some action. Now we've got some shit. I could Teferi my own Thought Monitor back to hand and recast it. Always tempting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought Monitor. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to cost... Yeah, I mean, I could. I could just play this kicked. That actually might be better. This is not easy. I think I'm going to do this. Yes. That is amazing. Okay. So let's cycle Lorien Revealed. Yeah. As soon as I find the removal spell, that's it. They can't win. They were praying that Screaming Nemesis was going to be enough there. But I just needed to find removal. I think looking at the top 8 and trying to find something there makes a lot more sense than, because I'm still leaving up 2 mana there. It uses all of my mana drain mana really nicely. Because I'm doing the math on Retrofitter. I have 4 colorless plus 4. This is basically 6 mana to make a 4/4. Or I could have gone 5 mana to make a 1/1 sack. 6 mana, sorry, to make a 1/1 sack. Yeah. I think it's still better the way I did it. Anyway, there was another line there I was considering, but even if this goes badly, I can still activate Retrofitter. I still have, a bunch of blue up for whatever, so I still think, I could have played Teferi there still if I wanted, for example. But as soon as I found swords, that was it, and I think my opponent knew. They just have an equipment in hand, so... Aggro goes down. Who needs Sunfall, right? Will we win this match? Get your bets in. We are 5-0. Let's keep cruising. I'll keep betting no. You guys can keep taking my wings if you like. See if we can get the 7, get the trophy. We had a trophy 2 days ago? On Tuesday, yeah. When last time we played Magic, we did Cube. And the second draft was 5 wins, so we got our money back at least. But starting off with the trophy today would be nice. See if we can do it. Yeah, there's a lot of spots where we die there. Like if they had a little bit more burn, if they had a way to kill Urza, but Urza just being 4 toughness, like the lightning bolt couldn't kill him. They had to trade the lightning bolt for Saheeli, plus damage. So let us finally get into that game. We were missing land drops. Oof, this is going to be a nice hand. Yeah, I got to keep this. Opponent's on the play. Oh, and a star? I'm going to lead with star here, I think. It's nice. Then we've got Drain up. Nice. My opponent doesn't do anything too scary on turn 2. I like that. No black mana for Thoughtseize, so chances we untap with Mana Drain are very high right now. Oh, they do have black mana. They opt not to play it. Go. Obviously not going to play Thunder Trap here. And Retrofitter plays so nicely with counter magic, right? You just get to leave your counter magic up. Yeah, we'll counter that. I'll basically counter anything at that point. Okay, so we get some colorless mana. So let me think about this. If I play Ancient Tomb, I have 5, 6, 7 mana. So I could go Thunder Trap plus Retrofitter. That's pretty damn good. Yeah. I'll take Teabag. And with Retrofitter, that's gonna be pretty good. This is already starting to spiral very quickly out of control. My opponent's got to deal with a lot of different permanents. The creatures don't matter, but the Retrofitters are going to be a big problem, especially they know I have Skull Clamp. That's going to be insane together. Plus, Teferi is going to be another individual problem that, you know, is a Planeswalker that's even more difficult to interact with than an artifact or whatever. Yeah, they have an easy out to kill the creature. That's no big deal for us. Trading half of their card for half of my card, I guess. So what do we do here? This is interesting now. We've got 4 mana going to 5. I mean, I could just slam Kappa Cannoneer. They have 2 mana up. I feel like they're leaving up a counter for Teferi here. Oh man, this is interesting. 2, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I leave up 2. So I could pay for Miscalc here. If I tap my artifacts to improvise, and I could still leave up Plowshares. Let's go for this. I mean, that's the bait, right? I want this to be... Oh, it just resolved instantly. Okay, great. Well, then I'll play that too. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, weird. Okay. Huh? I'm confused. What's happening right now? They didn't have any counter or anything? Okay. Kappa coming in for a big slappa. Retrofitter gonna make an artifact, make him unblockable, get even bigger. You gotta deal with the Capster. He's got Ward 4. So Sweeper could be good here, but if it's Toxic Deluge, it's still gonna cost them a chunk of life. They only have 1 white source, so I'm not sure what other Sweeper they could have here. Yeah, I think I still feel fine. Retrofitter is the army in a can, where the factory that produces it is not getting wiped by anything, really. There's no Shatter Storms in this format. Pest Infestation is my worst nightmare. Minsc and Boo's good, but Boo ain't getting through. And then he's got to deal. And then I'm just going to kill Minsc on the backswing, right? Kind of weird. But anyway, I think that's a nice Teferi target too. So why don't we lead with Teferi here? Do I want to tap all my colored mana? Yeah, I don't need to fetch here. Just do this. Oh, that's pretty good. Bye, Minsc. That's not how you Minsc and Boo, by the way. Don't do what my opponent did there. Oh, I guess I could have played that pre-combat, but he was attacking Minsc and Boo anyway. Ooh, Spell Pierce that I can't cast. Ugh, leaving up Spell Pierce would have been sick there. Okay, I'm assuming they don't have a Sweeper here, so they're in trouble. I have as many cards as they do, but I have an entire board of shit. They don't have anything. They're not close to casting that Virtue out of Adventureland or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, it is Adventure, that one. Okay. There's so many like Exile cast from Exile cards now. It's just the mechanics all blur together. What's the new one called? Overpower or something? Except? Oh, you were dueling? No, I didn't think it worked. Superman tried to duel, yeah. It probably was too late. I think it's 2 minutes or something, right? Okay, I mean, Fractured Identity is a great card, but... I think you need more than that now. Bounce Chromatic Star to my hand. Got me. Ooh. Urza. I mean, I gotta play that first. Let's just do this. Pass. My opponent's in deep shit. I've got Spell Pierce here, Plowshares up, and Retrofitter if they don't do anything. I imagine I'm gonna have to Spell Pierce a Sweeper here, or they scoop. That works too. Not gonna lie, these games have been pretty easy. I had a couple close ones. There was a game where I had to like kill my own Urza with my Swords to Plowshares to win that game. That was sweet. And then there was another game where I think I was on like 6 life, and my opponent just could not get around what I had, and they just scooped. So we're 6-0. Let's keep jamming. Magic Jank podcast. Yeah, here, check it out. This is the YouTube channel, but oh no, wait, sorry. Cast. That's it. There it is. That's the YouTube Magic Jank archive. You can go back and look at all the episodes. The last episode was from a couple months ago because Ham stopped streaming, and he's kind of the driving force behind the podcast. So he's kind of the host. I consider him to be the host of the podcast. Will we win this match? I almost had a podcast this year. I was really looking forward to hosting my own podcast, but could not make it work, unfortunately. Okay, 8-Ball says no. I'm betting on no. You guys can bet on yes. Let's get this 7-0 here. Our opponent's decks have looked okay, but not amazing. I don't know. I never know. I'm in gold or whatever now, platinum. I was in bronze. I got a 7-0 when we were in like silver, bronze, and I feel like it doesn't even count. Like I don't even count that as a 7-0. But now we're in we're not in platinum yet. We're in gold still. But we're playing against platinum people at least, so hopefully people decks are better, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping this, I guess. Get this thing out of my face. So stupid that I have to see other people's pets. Makes no sense. But people wouldn't buy them if they couldn't show them off, right? Might as well be NFTs. Alright, staff. Let me tell you the story of my people. Go. I mean, I could slam Urza next turn off Lotus Petal. I don't think I want to do that, though. I'm just going to go Saheeli Petal, make another staff trigger happen, and then just staff will start drawing me cards. Ooh, nice. I'm jealous. I didn't see a single piece of power in this draft, but, 6-0 anyway, so I guess you could, whatever. That guy's gonna punch me in the face. If I play Saheeli, he's gonna hit Saheeli. Let me think about this. Lotus Petal. I've got to do something here. I don't think leaving up 3 steps makes sense. I guess I'm just gonna go Saheeli Petal here, and let's pass. And then next turn I can go Urza into leave up 3 steps, right? Because I should have enough beef. They can attack Saheeli. Like, she's just a fat 5 loyalty. Like, I don't ever care about minusing her, basically ever. So she can just take a couple hits. Not a big deal. Shark isn't that an aggressive a card, but I do have to kill it. I have to find, like, a Swords to Plowshares or something, or it's just going to spit out a bunch of bodies. Let's see. Luxac. Feel the berm. There you go. Those go well together. Luxac, that's how That's what I want to say. When I have no cards in my hand, I'm top decking. I'm just like, well, if I draw Underworld Breach here, oh, feel the berm. Luck sack here. Feel it. Oh, that is a savage beating. Okay. Okay, that's one of the best cards in the cube, so I might lose this one. Was gonna leave up 3 steps, said it was a bad move. This guy stinks. This guy stinks.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah.
You get nothing. You lose. Good
Shoot one of my
day, sir.
dudes. They do have to fling their 1/1 at me,
Boy.
but
That escalated quickly.
yeah.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
Yeah.
It did, didn't it?
Okay, well, Saheeli's still alive. That's the good news. They threw a token at my dork. How do I not die? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. But it's so close. I want to activate. I want to play Urza and then tap all my artifacts to copy an artifact with 3 steps. But I don't have enough mana. I'm 1 short because I can make 2 golems and that'll be enough. But I'm actually 1 mana short. I'm still gonna do this and pass. I mean, I've got 3 steps up, but I have to tap all of my artifacts, so I can't have 2 4/4s back to block, or they'll be 5/5s, whatever. Like, I can't have the 2 big guys back to block here because I have to actually tap one of them. So I'm like, can I, like, if I copy, I could copy Urza, right? And then just lose the copy. That makes another golem. That's one way to do it. But I can't tap Urza for mana. So either way, I can't have 2 golems back here. But let's see. They can't fling a Mox Ruby at this golem to get rid of it. They need to kill... Well, they need to kill Urza, right? So they need 4 damage here. They need to throw a 2-drop or bigger. But I'm sure they've got a bunch of action in hand here. We'll see. You lose every bet you don't take. That's right. You miss every shot you don't take. And if you win, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That sums it up. And they disconnect because their internet's bad. And we win! Because Arena has integrity or something. Seeded fucking packs. Can you believe that? And that there's people... Okay, should I counter this? I feel like I have to counter this, right? No. No, but that's the 2-drop they're gonna fling to kill Urza, right? No, I gotta counter that. And I can't do anything else. So I'll pay... Urza... Make a 1/1. Oh, the 1/1. Oh, that's interesting. So I could cycle Lorien Revealed... I think I just want to draw cards with it, though, right? But I have Urza in play. I think maybe I should cycle this and just use the mana. Okay, so back to the Bombardiers. Oh, they have to play that. Okay, so they play this. This is going to be able to fling Urza here, unfortunately. But they have to throw away Bombardiers to do it. Yeah, that's pretty good. So Saheeli goes down. Should I cycle Lorien Revealed here? I have Storyteller drawing me cards. I think I should cycle this. Okay, so let's draw. Thunder Trap, pretty good. So let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's just go Thunder Trap kicked. Tap. Tap. I'm at 19. Tap. Tap. Okay. There we go. Plow is exactly what I needed to find. And teabag, I'll take one of those. Okay, so now I can go chromatic star off this. And we can cycle star into white. I have to tap the 6/6. I think that's right. Plow bombardiers. Don't want to let them untap with counter magic here. So, okay, go. I'm at 18. They get me with Shark here for 2 points. That's not a big deal. Guy on the ground can't get through. This guy grows when they play instant or sorcery 5 or more. They get red mana, sure. So Urza taking over the game now. He's gonna, well, Teferi in hand is also gonna be very good here. I get to bounce Chrome Host. I can reset the Molten Core if I want. I can even bounce Urza to hand and replay it. And get another Golem here. I can bounce Thunder Trap and replay that. That's very good. So Teferi having tons of utility here with my stuff and just resetting my opponent's stuff is very good. Staff still drawing me cards. Teferi could even bounce Staff if I want to make a 1/1 flyer, but that doesn't seem that amazing. Oh, interesting. No blocks. I'm not going to throw away Thunder Trap here, not with Teferi in my hand. Take 4. They have no land drop. Oh, Spell Pierce was amazing. Okay, let me think about this. So, I could start with a draw here, but I think I should lead with Teferi. So I've got Spell Pierce. I go Teferi. What? Bounce Urza? Let's go Teferi, see what happens. They're gonna fight. As long as it's not... If it's a 3-mana counter, I can Spell Pierce it. Yeah, okay. Should have paid with the green as well here, but whatever. Sure. I'm not going to attack here. I want to put a bunch of shit in front of that Molten Core. I've got Spell Pierce up as well. I don't know. Well, yeah, I didn't know they were going to reprieve Teferi, but they're just spinning their wheels here, right? Okay. I want them to go for something big. There's no, like, 4th Eorlingus in this cube, right? So what's the biggest thing they could have? Fractured Identity would be really good. Something like that would be perfect for us. I could pierce it, but... you know, they know I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I could Mystic Confluence, and it's... Wow, I just called it. That's what it was? Really? Get pierced. They might scoop here. Yep. They get a lot of mana off that, though. 4 mana. Nice. Equal to its power. Right. Okay. They've got to use the mana now, though. Yeah, they lose 2 of it. They can't attack. Oh, and I get a Fractured Identity. I think I'm going to use that on their Seed Shark. This is instant speed Fractured Identity, remember. Let's draw a card with Staff. I'm at 13. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I'm going to hold the Candelabra for now. Actually, I guess it makes my dude bigger. Should I eat Molten Core Maestro here? Is that crazy? I can just bounce it. It's getting kind of big though, right? Oh man, I don't know what's better. Molten Core? I could just start activating Urza, of course. Should I Fractured here? Okay, I'm gonna pass. I've got Fractured Identity, Instant Speed because of Teferi here, so I could just eat Molten Core if they do something crazy. Like, it gets bigger, but it's not like it doubles its counters or anything. It just gets one more counter for every spell you play. Wow, that was a nice one. Okay, yeah, nice top deck there. Ancestral, fucking hell. Well, they've got way more cards than I do, but I've got a much bigger board here. They can play that Seed Shark, and then they're basically tapped out. Let's see. Because Teferi can bounce Molten Core, right? I'm not crazy worried about that card. And I can chump it for days. I need to find, like, what? Yeah, whatever. I need to find Retrofitter or something. Thank you, Smoltron. World Cup, nice. Yeah, it's starting, right? What the fuck is this? A real wizard? I want to play some creatures. No, they were stuck on mana. I think that's why they fell behind. So they have more cards than us, of course. Okay, well, I guess I can kill them if I send my whole team to the air with Elspeth, right? I guess I mean, I could activate Urza in response, right? I think it's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't care about Molten Core Maestro. I think I'm just going to eat Elspeth here. And then I'm not sure. If I send everything to the air, it's 2, 4, 12, 14, 16. It's not quite enough. So I think I'm just going to do this. Let's surveil. God, why do I feel like I'm going to need that at some point? I'm the one who's so far ahead here. I'm going to mill it. Holy shit. Okay, well, now I can't lose. I'm gonna pass. I send all this to the air next turn, we win, and I just top deck 2 counter spells? Yikes. That was a good draw. Thought Monitor, yeah, I'm glad I put that Sunfall in the yard. It's something we don't need. We're so far ahead right now. I'm just wondering, like, I see the Seed Shark in their hand. I'm like, oh man, if they wipe and then they rebuild behind Seed Shark, I might need Sunfall to come back, like, 4 turns. But that's such a narrow scenario. They look kind of like a controlling Jeskai deck, though, right? So, I don't know. That doesn't matter. You have Ragavan. Instant Speed, Fractured Identity on their end step for your Planeswalker. That was pretty good. Teferi can, of course, minus the bounce Molten Core now. They're going to Helix. Who? Elspeth. Sure. Maybe I could have countered that because it does gain them life, but... Oof, exiled. Nope. And you die? I don't know if that's lethal, but we'll see, I guess. So, let's see here. We've got 2, 4... Okay. 7-0. Easy. Pretty sure it's lethal. My opponent, I'm assuming, did the math. 2, 4... Okay, so hold on. If we make an artifact, this is an 8-8, so that's... 4 and 9 is 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24. Well, I guess Oko could have turned one of these into a creature, actually. It would have been lethal. So we did have lethal. We didn't actually have lethal on the board, though. We had 24 damage. My opponent didn't do the math, though. They're just like, fuck it, I lose. And they're done. Anyway, we'll take the 7-0 here. All right. Well, we're supposed to do a podcast in about 50 minutes. So let's check out, Casual Spike posted the, let's see here. This is for the next Pro Tour. There's a booster draft apparently in the top 8. Is it a limited Pro Tour? The top 8 is draft, which is pretty sweet, but okay, hold on. This is the actual link here. This is next month. Oh, this is at Amsterdam. Okay. Okay, so what is the actual structure? Deck lists. It's modern. Okay, so it's modern with a draft in the top 8. That's wild. That's actually crazy. Anyway. Yeah, so we'll check out the next Pro Tour. We get a bunch of packs. You get a couple of grand in gems. Sure. Can go crack these. I could do one more draft. I don't think we have 40 minutes. I could draft the deck and then play it after. We could do that if you guys want. It's up to you. But oh yeah, what? More draft? I can't stop after a 7-0. Like, I mean, of course not, right? So, oh, the best thing you could possibly open in a pack? Yes. Take one of those on Arena. That is the best card you can open. Full stop. Oh, I should have opened all. Oops. There's 3 of these apparently. Oh yeah, Mythic. Nice. Well, open all of it. Sure. Arcane Bombardment? It's so weird. There are cards you can open in these cube packs that are not in the actual cube, which is strange. Sure. And I got a treasure chest thing. Hey. Sure, let's do another draft, I guess. This format's so weird. I don't love it. I don't love this format. It's okay, but it's like it's for a cube, it's bad. It's a bad cube. Like, this would be a low-rated cube at CubeCon, you know? And this is the official cube for Arena. It's like, it's so weird. I don't know. Just stop trying to fuck around. Just like copy somebody else's cube list who knows what they're doing. Like, just don't. I don't know. I'm sure there's a certain number of new cards they have to include from every set, but what do we like here? You know what I want to take? This is easy for me. I've got a very profound respect for this card. It's only gone up and up and up in cube in terms of how good it is, but in this stupid cube, it's even more busted than usual. You guys know which card I'm talking about here? I hope you do. That's right. It's Rabbit Battery. Rabbit Battery, pack 1, pick 1. Best card in the cube. No. Skull Clamp, baby. Taking Clamp. I just like putting vices on people's skulls. Is that such a big deal? This one actually looks like it's straight up going into their brain stem. That's why it kills you. What am I taking here? Lotus Petal. Oof, another bunk pack. This pack is not looking great here. I guess I could take Lotus Petal. It's an artifact. It's good in Lurrus decks. Like, Skull Clamp, I want to be playing a bunch of small creatures. So I want to be playing either like a black-white, you know, little baby creature deck, or an artifact deck that's playing, you know, Third Path Iconoclast and Saheeli and like Retrofitter Foundry, like last draft, where you have a bunch of stuff to make little dudes. That's all you want with Skull Clamp, right? I could take Lotus Petal. Lurrus is ideal in that kind of deck, right? Lotus Petal goes in a lot of decks. It's going to be great in everything, basically, right? It's going to be good in Storm, or ramping into things, or fixing for colors, or artifacts, or You know, it's got to be Petal there, right? But I think it takes a long time to get to the point where you see these as the first and second pick out of all those cards. You know, it's so funny. I still argue with people. Like a lot of people would just say that some big creature that's in Inti or something in the last pack or whatever, and I'd be like, I don't know. I think this is better. Ooh. So Fable is amazing. So is Mystic Confluence. Both of those are the best cards in the pack, and there's a fetch as well. It's not the best fetch. Underground Sea is notable. Snapcaster. I like Fable a lot. I think I'm going to take Fable. What I took already, I should take a blue card over Fable because these two cards, like if I end up in artifacts, I'm certainly going to want to be blue. I could certainly still be red and be artifacts. This thing makes a goblin that pumps out artifacts, right? So it's not like I wouldn't play this card, but I want to just take the better blue card here, I think. Am I crazy? Like, Fable's the cheaper card, but I love Mystic Confluence. This card is super powerful. Ooh, Grindstone. Is it combo time? I've got a spec on Grindstone now, right? Ugin's amazing. This would be another good card. Like, Skullclamp not looking great with the cards I'm taking here. Mystic Confluence. I'm going to take the combo here. You never know. Might come together. Wanshi, Sneak Attack, Glenelendra. This thing's okay. Sneak Attack is powerful. Sin. There's blue-black dual land. What does this even do? Should I take this? Sneak Attack? I've got a Lotus Petal already. I'll take Sneak. It's probably the most powerful card there, right? Pyrokinesis. Nothing great here for us. I guess I could take this. Passing the Fable's kind of annoying. I want to be really heavy artifacts before I take that. I could take Sparas. Doesn't really line up with anything we've taken thus far, but it's blue. It's a blue tri-land. Ugh. Alright, I'll take Pyrokinesis. I think it's just better. 6. Enlightened Tutor gets Artifact. That does get Grindstone. Does Machines is good in the Artifacts deck, but I haven't really seen a great Artifacts card. I'm going to spec on Tutor here. I have the Grindstone. Maybe I get the combo. Fabled Passage, probably. Lingering Souls, great with Skullclamp here. Teferi. Man, not having Lingering Souls kind of sucks. I'm going to take Fabled Passage. Tough call there. I'll take blue-white duel here. Kellen goes to get the Skullclamp, I guess. But no, I'm going to take the blue-white duel. Not great. Okay. Oh, Snapcaster came back. It's kind of insane. I want some cheap spells, but that's maybe a sign? Aang, I guess? I don't know. Maybe I should take Cosmo Grand Zenith, even though I have, like, no creatures here. Well, I did see Sin. Did I see? I saw Emrakul. I didn't see a ton of amazing creatures with Sneak, though. Emrakul not great with Sneak, right? The big Emrakul is, but not the 13 mana one or whatever. I guess I'll take Revoker. I'm probably not going to play it, but... Come on, Power. Give me Time Walk to go with Snapcaster. Just Time Walk one time. Is that too much to ask? Why is it so hard? Just give me Time Walk once. Once in my life. Just once. That's all I'm asking. Does Machines is not 0. Hull Breacher. I think I'm going to take Hull Breacher. I obviously don't have a draw 7 yet, but I could be red. So easily could play Wheel. Could play obviously any blue draw 7. Leovold, another version of Hull Breacher that might wheel. If I do get draw 7s, I might get Leovold back, and I have a green I could be just like 4-color control or something. Also Narset, so 3 things that stifle extra drawing in this pack. I should get at least 2 of them in my deck if I want another one by the time it wheels. The fetches are gonna go. And then after that, this is a pretty weak pack. Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get one of those back, but we'll take Hull Breacher here. Lion's Eye Diamond, Preordain. Lion's Eye Diamond is great, but with what I'm doing? It's still the best card in this pack, probably. Am I gonna take Lion's Eye? I mean, I don't know. I think I will. You never know. Wow, Mana Vault pick 3. That is a gift. And there's Bauble. Okay. Mana Vault is awesome. One of the best, like this kind of cheap artifact mana ramp that hasn't been printed in 30 years. It's right up there with Soul Ring and Mana Crypt. You know, not as good as those, but right behind those. It's better than Grim Monolith. It's better than Basalt Monolith or whatever, something like that. I could still be artifacts here. I've even got a Revoker in my board. Bauble in here that might come back. Urza's Bauble. So let's see. There's Griselbrand if I want to keep... I think the sneak thing is not going to happen here. So I'm just going to actually put this in the sideboard for now. There's Torsten. Obviously a good card with Flash. Suplex is really good. I could just be blue-red just to have a card like that in my deck, which makes Pyrokinesis maybe playable. Shadow Spear is not an artifact that does anything for us. It's a blue-black duel, a random black, you know. This guy's good. Emperor's great, but we're not doing anything with Emperor here. Maybe I do play Sneak. Maybe I'm just gonna start taking big dorks to throw in. Vamp Tutor. Well, we didn't. I have outs to multiple combos here, but none of them have produced fruit yet. I need Time Twister, Wheel of Fortune, whatever to go with Hull Breacher. I need Painter's Servant to go with Grindstone. I need more big dorks to go with Sneak Attack. I think I'm still going to take Vamp here, though. I am looking combo heavy. That's a Bloodstained Mire still in the pack as well. This is insane. I'm not going to play white. I have Enlightened Tutor that gets Sneak, I guess. Oh, this is so weird. Am I like Jeskai? I could just take Plow here over the Vista. I'm not gonna take Vamp there because I actually have Enlightened Tutor already. There's another good white card there. Woo, Stock Up is amazing. Yes. Pick 6 Stock Up is great. Pinnacle Emissary obviously would be good for this kind of artifact deck. That's something that goes nicely with Skull Clamp. But I'm gonna take Stock Up for sure here. And then this. I mean, I could take Portal in case I end up with, what's it called? I think I should just take Prismatic Ending. I'm almost certainly going to be playing at least 3 colors here. So I'm going to take Ending over Portal. You know, I saw Bolas' Citadel going around. That might come back still. Scrubland? Yeah, that'll help me touch black if I want. It's a Plains that just makes black, right? I don't think I want anything else in this pack. Emeritus of Abundance is cool if you get Time Walk or something, but... another white-black land. I think I'm going to take that over March. Yeah, I'm not going to touch black. Going to pass all these black cards. Lorien Revealed? Nice. I like Lorien. That'll help shore up our mana a little bit. There's the Bauble. How artifacts heavy am I? I mean, I have no artifact payoff, so I think I'm going to take Sunfall here. And we're going to be a weird blue-white control deck splashing the Sneak combo. I could have taken Grave Titan there to sneak in, I guess, as well. It's not amazing, but there was Griselbrand in one of the packs, but I think, it didn't come back there. There's the Citadel, just in case I get Tinker in pack 3. Pyrokinesis is not going to make the deck. So I have Torsten to sneak in, and that's it so far. We saw Griselbrand, so we're not going to have a chance to get that. Atraxa I would take. Emrakul is the best card to take. Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn, the 15. But yeah, I have Enlightened Tutor to fetch up Sneak. Force of Will, Tolarian Academy. Ugh. And Wheel of Fortune. Oh no. Okay, Tolarian Academy, I think it's a little too late for that. Man, I can't believe Skull Clamp isn't doing anything yet in our deck. There's so many cards that could go well with it here. Force of Will is awesome, and it's very hard to pass that. I think Tolarian Academy, the ship has sailed, but Wheel of Fortune to go with our Hull Breacher. I think Force is the pick here. Man. Wheel of Fortune would be great for us. Tolarian Academy would have been great, but I think it's too late. I'm still letting this sit here just because we might get Breach and Brain Freeze in pack 3, but I'm going to take Force of Will there for sure. Counterspell Psychic Frog. I get past the Mox. I can't pass the Mox, so Psychic Frog's amazing. I don't think I would warp my mana for that, but ugh, it's the best card in the pack probably after the Mox. Counterspell would have been fine, but I take Mox here. Of course, somebody to my right got lucky and opened 2 pieces of power. Mana Leak's very good. Currency Converter. Yeah, Does Machines is not going to make it. I think LED is not going to make it now. Upheaval could make it. We have not a bad Upheaval deck. Haven't seen Painter's Servant, so Grindstone probably not going to make it. But again, oh, there's Emrakul. So that's a good sneak plan here. I think I'm going to take Emrakul over Balance is insane as well. Is there a chance we get Emrakul back, though? I don't think so. So I think Sneak is our main way to win the game now. We've got Torsten, we've got Emrakul. I could find at least one more decent target here. Now you're playing with power, yeah. Hey, Nano, what's up? Yeah, Mox for days. Always take Mox, and it doesn't matter what color it makes. I've heard people try and argue that, well, but... you know, if it's an off-color Mox, maybe there's some other powerful card that's better. No, it's not. No, just it's a free land drop. You're not allowed to play 2 lands a turn. You just get to do it for free. There's Painter's Servant. Well, I was gonna take Dak, but Painter's Servant to go with Grindstone. I have Enlightened Tutor to find the other piece of the combo, and it finds Sneak Attack. So we've got a Jeskai combo deck here that's looking a little spicy. Blue-white duel is going to be clutch here. I can fetch it with Lorien Revealed, so now Lorien Revealed makes white. I have a bunch of black splash lands, but I don't think I'm going to bother splashing black here, so we can probably cut a bunch of these. Hallowed Fountain it is. Relics, okay. Scolding, whatever. Don't need any of that. We're not comboing off, so the LED not going to see play either. Frantic Search. I don't know how good Frantic Search is here. Brainstorm. I have 1 fetch. I'll take Search, but I don't love this card. I could take Flame Slash. Just play some more red removal. If I want. Suplex Pyrokinesis in the board. Wow, Fractured Identity is fantastic. Pick 8! Pick 8 Fractured Identity. Yes. Okay. That's a win condition by itself. And Wheel Wheels. When the wheel wheels, you're in business. And Counterspell Wheels. Okay. Well, our deck got a lot better here. Upheaval's not 0. I have to make some cuts, but I don't think I need the sneak attack plan here. I'm still playing red though for wheel. I've got Hull Breacher. I'll take Wish Claw. I don't think I'm gonna play that, but I could as another way to tutor my combo pieces. Last pick Sentinel, no love. This is a weird deck. Okay, honestly, I think I have to cut Skull Clamp. As insanely powerful as Skull Clamp is, I've got 5 creatures. Snapcaster is the only creature that dies to it. And nothing that makes creatures. Like my Torsten and Emrakul. I guess Skull Clamp is good once I Torsten and have a bunch of white 1/1s, but that is crazy. I'm going to actually cut Skull Clamp here. We've got Grindstone, Painter, Servant combo. I can get it with Tutor. I could splash black for Wishclaw to have another Tutor effect. That might actually be worth it. I've got 3 white-black duels. Okay, we're definitely not playing forests in our deck. Our mana's not amazing here. many lands is this? It's 14. 7 white. 14, 15. 16. And a Mox? Why isn't it counting black? Huh? It's not counting my black lands here. So I've also got 3 black sources if I want. I don't think I need to splash black here. I'm not going to put Wishclaw in my deck. That's crazy. Just go 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is 16 land with a Mox, which feels fine to me. And 7 white sources, 8 off that. I don't know if I want to play Flame Slash. I don't have enough mana to play an early red card like that, I think. Suplex is still not terrible. Could play Revoker. Could play Aang randomly. It's not very good. I don't have enough artifacts for this to be good. 2 artifacts from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, maybe it's good with Servant Grindstone. If my opponents deal with it, I have a way to bring it back. I have 5 artifacts. I don't think Does Machines make sense. Honestly, I'm wrong. I think I'm gonna play the black lands and Wishclaw. What a pile. I have pretty good removal. I have Plowshares, Prismatic Ending, some counter magic like Mana Leak, Counter Spell, and then I've got Hullbreacher Wheel randomly. I've got Sunfall as a sweeper. This is a fetch. So actually, with Lorien revealed, I have a few more sources than it might seem. Upheaval is silly. I think Upheaval, actually, I shouldn't be playing. But I don't really have anything else I'd like to play. Suplex? I just don't have enough red to justify Suplex, I think. Revoker? I could just randomly play a Revoker, I guess. I think that's better than one of these red spells that, you know, I have 4 red sources, 5 off the pedal. What do you guys think? Podcast is happening in about 20 minutes. Yeah. The wheel. This deck looks insane. This deck I don't think is going to actually function, but we're going to find out. 1 basic plains. This is 5 red. Lorien only gets blue or white. So that means I have 8 white sources, 9 with Lorien. Lorien and Petal are 9. 9 white, 10 blue, 11 blue, I guess, if I count Lorien. I could add another red source. So is it... Maybe I shouldn't touch black for this at all. I don't think I'm all in combo enough, but I have 3 individual combos that all are 2-card combos, right? We have Grindstone, Painter Servant, we have Hullbreacher Wheel, and then we have Sneak Emrakul, or Sneak Torsten. I feel like we have so many different combos that even though we're not like an all-in combo deck on one thing, we have enough 2-card combos that this justifies itself. Am I crazy? Is that crazy? I mean, the only other option here is, yeah, play Suplex, cut the black completely. And, you know, this is much slower, much worse. I mean, it's just, we have removal. We don't need another removal spell like this. Or, I don't know, this digs, maybe that does something. Maybe they kill our Grindstone and then we bring it back with this. And I don't know. I don't know what's best here. It's so tricky. I think splashing black is a little crazy. It's combo tribal, yeah. I think this can't be correct. I'm gonna cut the black lands here, and let's just put plains back in. I'll try Does Machines. I mean, it's a bad card draw spell. Maybe I have a Mox sitting around that it turns into a 3/3 later. I don't know. I feel like that's got the lowest. It doesn't have a high upside, but it's got the highest floor. It's got the least bad downside out of all of those. You know, the downside on Wishclaw is pretty high. Like, there's going to be games where I just can't cast it. There's going to be games where I cast it, it does nothing. You know, I'm not able to find another piece of a combo or whatever. But it's more the fact that I probably won't be able to cast it with 3 black, 4 black sources in my deck off a Petal. It's not amazing. So maybe I run it like this. This is 40 cards. What a weird deck. Well, we 7-0'd, and we're gonna get to that in a minute, but I think Ham is going to shoot me a message pretty soon, and shut up. And he's going to hopefully, yeah, he hasn't sent it yet. He's going to start up the podcast stream. I'll jump over there and we'll combine the chats. You guys will be hanging out with with Ham's chat, and but I don't know if he's started yet. I'll shoot him a message here. Oh, I'm just telling him I'm gonna wait in the MJ Discord here, our Magic Jank Discord. Yeah. Turn on push to talk. All right, yeah, and it is the World Cup today, so I guess it's kicking off. There's going to be a bunch of games in Canada. In the city I live has, I think, 6 games happening here. But it's crazy. I was posting some links to articles. There's already, you know, people having trouble, teams, referees getting blocked from entering, you know, the States and stuff. It's becoming an issue already. I hope things go smoothly. I hope there's not a major incident, you know, but yeah, you know, Throughline is an excellent who's on the podcast? Myself, Ham, and I'm not sure who else. One of the what are they called? The Filthy Jank crew, Filthy Casuals, the Filthy Casuals. Let me see. It was Jen, Filthy MTG Casuals. Her and her partner, I believe. And they've been on the podcast once or twice before. And, you know, they mostly play Commander and stuff, so they give the perspective of, you know, the Commander player talking about different sets. I think Jen wanted to talk about some new cards coming out, some of the Marvel cards. Ooh, that's close, dude. God, I saw the 2 heads at the bottom there. I'm like, whoa, did he hit it? Slots. Nope, slots is tough. Anyway, we'll get to this draft after. But this deck is going to be a fun deck to play. I will give you that. This is silly. I love Enlightened Tutor to get Grindstone. It also gets Sneak Attack. You know, it gets Grindstone or Painter Servant. So if I draw one half of that combo, this fetches me the other half. It also gets Sneak Attack if I have Emrakul or Torsten. It doesn't get anything for Hull Breach or Wheel, unfortunately, but this is going to be a silly deck. And then you could just win with, you know, Fractured Identity, taking their best thing and killing them with it. There's obviously other ways to win. I could hard cast Torsten, I guess, off a Mox Emerald or a Lotus Petal. That could happen. Emrakul, I guess, technically could happen as well, although I highly doubt that's going to happen. But cheating in Emrakul is pretty nice. I mean, it's weird. I'm playing red for 2 red cards here, but they're both combo pieces. I feel like it's good. I like doing broken shit, and you know, sometimes it doesn't come together, but the games where I sneak attack Emrakul and they have Annihilator 6 triggered to deal with, like, you're going to win so many of those games, like 99%. I like having combos like that. Painter Servant, Grindstone. The best way to play this, I guess, I mean, if you're lucky enough to have it in your opening hand, it's obviously turn 1, turn 2, and then if I untap on turn 3, you lose. But it's difficult to set up, and I think I want to get the Grindstone out first, then untap with that and have 5 mana up. So you can go Painter Servant and then immediately activate Grindstone. That's the ideal scenario, right? But with Mana Vault, with Mox, with Lotus Petal, we can ramp into this basically on turn 2 and then threaten to untap with turn 3 turn 3 activation, like a turn early basically. Which would be sick. But all of this ramp, Petal, etc. of Mana Vault goes very nicely with Sneak Attack as well. Like if I have a red source Mana Vault and Sneak Attack in my opening hand, and I just go turn 1 Sneak, or a turn 2 Sneak, and then turn 3 untapped slam one of these, that's game over. We'll see. I think it's going to be a good deck. My mana stinks. My mana is really bad. This is the worst part of the deck, is my mana is atrocious. I'm playing way too close to the Devil's mana base for my liking here. But, all right. Just waiting for a ham here. So anyway, that's the deck. And then, you might be like, well, why do you have Sunfall in your deck? Why are you playing cards like this? It's like, well, these are just individually powerful cards. I love having a sweeper in a deck that is otherwise not really pressuring the opponent. If I'm not trading creatures in combat, sure, I have a Mana Leak counterspell like Swords to Plowshares. I have a couple ways to interact with creatures, but for the most part, I'm basically ignoring their creatures, taking damage so that I can find my combo piece. If I can put this together, or the Hullbreacher Wheel, or whatever I'm doing here, if I can do it, I win. So you just ignore their creatures. But of course, that becomes a problem if you need more time. Let's say you don't find the combo. This is the kind of card that will actually just... They'll play into it, and you'll get big value from it, because hopefully your opponent identifies that you're playing a combo deck, For example, let's say we go, turn 2, we draw our Grindstone, and I play Grindstone. And my opponent, is doing their thing over there, mid-range green deck, or maybe they're an aggro Boros deck or whatever. They see Grindstone, and as soon as they see it, or Painter Servant, whatever, Painter Servant is less concerning because there's lots of stuff that just kills this, but... Grindstone, they're just like, oh shit, if they draw that Painter Servant next turn, I'm going to lose. I've got to kill them quickly, or let's say you flash in Hullbreacher and then you don't have the wheel. They're just like, I got to kill this immediately. I've got to kill them immediately. If I tap out for Sneak Attack and pass the turn, usually you're never doing that. You're activating it the turn you play it, but you know what I mean? It kind of forces your opponent to race you. And when your opponent's trying to race you and kill you quickly, it's very often that they will overextend into Sunfall. Like, it's very common and it's almost impossible. Only the best players will control their, and measure their pace of play and still try and play around a sweeper. Most players will just be like, I got to get them dead because they're going to sneak attack something huge, or they're going to Grindstone combo kill me, or whatever it is. So they overextend into your sweeper. So I really like having a sweeper in a combo deck, because combo decks are kind of a control deck in a way, right? You still have to control the board until you can combo off. And sometimes that takes a while because it's limited and your deck's not super consistent. Like this deck, I don't have any tutors. I could have taken a Vamp tutor at some point. I also could have had a Balance. That would have been really nice. But we've got some good fast ramp here with Mana Vault, Petal, and Emerald. So if I can ramp into a Sneak Attack or a very quick, combo here, Grindstone, Painters, or Hullbreacher Wheel something, then I'm good. But even if I just ramp into like a Mystic Confluence early or something, that's also insane. Or a Fractured Identity or something if my opponent drops like, turn 3 Broadside Bombardiers or whatever. I don't think Broadside would be that good in my deck, to be honest, but... That's why Swords is still good, Prismatic Ending, Counter Magic, like all that stuff. You still have to interact in a combo deck. You can't just be like, this isn't constructed. So we'll see. Hopefully this deck does well. Okay, Ham is almost here. he'll jump into the Discord, and I guess you guys are gonna hear him. I'm not sure what I'm gonna show you guys. I think it might have to be how are we gonna do this? So I have a screen that I use when I'm doing this kind of stuff, but it's like my whole head is taking up the whole screen. I don't think we should be using that. Oh, and in other news, Jaffer has his tournament series started, so go check it out. It is on MTG Melee. Here, I'll just post the Blue Sky link here if you guys want to check it out. Teammate Jaffer, he used to run a tournament series called the Mosh Pit. It's coming back, free standard tournament, cash prizes if they get more than 20 players. First place is $25. Get involved. They all these tournament circuits need help to get going, and the more people that play, the better the prizes get. So it doesn't cost you anything. Just tell people you know it's free. You don't play a tier 1 deck. Play your homebrew. Play whatever you want. As somebody who does play tier 1 decks, I both fear and welcome you. So we'll see. But did a screen nude move? Yeah. So, but for you guys, like, I know what to do. I've done the podcast many times, so I know what to do when we record the podcast. But I've never recorded the podcast while I was streaming, so I don't have an overlay. I don't have a scene set up for that. Like, this is the scene. Boop. All right, there we go. This is it. So there's no chat. There's no sound effects. There's nothing. You can't see anything. You can't talk. I can see the chat in OBS, but I can't see the on-screen chat. There's no anything. And this way, it's just a black screen. This makes it easy for Ham. That's it. Yeah, I just don't have a scene. That's my scene. So what I'm saying is the scene that I use basically has no other utility. There's no, none of the funny GIFs or whatever, all this stuff. You can't do any of this stuff on there. So it's kind of boring for you guys. You just have to sit there and stare at my head if you're watching my stream, which kind of sucks. But I don't know. I guess I could turn off the game capture here and just do this. It's basically the same thing, but that way you'd still have access to all that. I guess I could do that. Anyway, we'll see what Ham wants to do when he gets here. But now let's get rid of Arena, because we're not doing that anymore. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of other games. I got another one here called Valor Mortis. It's got a free demo up right now, I think, on Steam. So if you want to try it, you can. Oh, is my mic on the screen? I think it is, isn't it? Damn it, I hate that. Can you see it? Is it still there? I kind of see a little white, blinking thing on my other monitor, but I can't tell if that's... I think it's the mic, yeah. Can't see it? Okay. What? Okay, wait. No. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm not recording it. This isn't me doing it. It's him. He knows what to do already. I don't... You can't see it. Huh? Can't see what? All the stuff you're saying is the person who's actually recording the podcast has to do. Oh, both of us chatting? Yeah, I would have to basically capture my display here. So I can do that. No. You're saying have him stream his cam on Discord, but he's streaming on Twitch. He's not going to stream on Twitch and on Discord at the same time, right? Oh, you can't see the mic. Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, he's already streaming on Twitch. So I don't know. I don't know how we should do this. We should have probably talked about it before, because he's done it once, so I assume he's all set up on his end for this, but I'm trying to think of how. So you're saying duplicate what, first of all? You mean the narrator screen where I'm just sitting there like this? Duplicate this. And you're saying stream his cam. Yeah, no. I don't think it's gonna work because he won't stream his cam on Discord and Twitch at the same time. I'm not even sure he can, because I'm sure that, you know, if it's the same cam, both programs won't be able to use it at the same time, I'm pretty sure. But I can stream my gameplay on Discord while I'm streaming on Twitch, but I can't, my cam is not going to be allowed to be used by both, right? I think, but I don't even know what he wants to talk about. I assume the new set, and he hasn't really played Magic at all recently, so I have no idea what he's gonna say. I played with him yesterday. We were co-streaming yesterday, playing Slay the Spire 2, which was awesome. And I think he was saying, yeah, he hasn't really played at all in the last few weeks, because once he stopped streaming, he just kind of stepped away from Magic in general. I asked him if he was still playing IRL Magic, and he said, yeah, we're still getting together with people and playing. But I guess on Arena, he's just like, yeah, I don't keep up with, you know, I'm not following standard. Like, I haven't touched Arena in, like, you know, weeks. And I was like, oh, okay. So he hasn't looked at any spoilers. I asked him if he had seen any Marvel spoilers. He said no. And he's like, that, I know, it's crazy. He's like, I just totally stopped engaging with it. And I was like, that's good. Take a little mental break and whatever. And, you know, he's got his job and everything, new job that he's into. So, yeah, anyway, hopefully, all that stuff is going well, but it does mean that I'm not sure what we're going to talk about here. So we'll see. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. So he took a little break, and, we're going to be, well, he's going to be, hosting, so I assume he has some stuff he wants to talk about. There's a lot of stuff we could talk about. There's the seeded packs in Cube that I've already railed about on my stream. There's there was a recent debacle with the Arena Championship, the limited championship qualifiers that just happened. They qualify you for another tournament that apparently doesn't pay out any prizes. The only thing you get is an invitation to the actual limited championship in real life later this year. But they apparently, so immediately there was backlash from a ton of people, like pros, and just the community is like, what the fuck are they doing? They're going to have a qualifying tournament that gives out prizes for a bigger tournament that doesn't give any prizes, but only gives an invite to another one. Like, that's so dumb. So they got really pissed. And, I think officially Wizards very recently, I think today or yesterday, just said, okay, we're going to add cash prizes to that event as well. So that scandal has been resolved. So it's really just the seeded cube packs we could talk about. And you know what I'm going to do, Berm? I'll bring up that link you posted on Discord. The comment by the actual dudes on Reddit. Which is so silly. Let's see, Jay. You know, this comment that he says, basically, we have no idea why it's happening and we don't know what we're doing. I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Don't say that. Don't tell us that, please. There's nothing worse than loving a game and then hearing, you know, the people who are the caretakers of your game talk like they have no clue what they're doing, and you're like, oh god, oh my god. I mean, things are fine right now, but what is happening? Like, the future is so uncertain. It could all fall apart next week. Like, we have no idea. You know, brutal. So we could talk about that. Obviously there's Marvel spoilers. I'm probably gonna have to bring up the Scryfall screen here so I can search for some cards. Marvel superheroes previews.
Hello.
Oh, hey dude, what's up? You're live right now. We're on stream, so. Oh, hey, sorry, I have push to talk on. How you doing?
Hey, you're good, man. Doing well. How about you?
I'm good. I have you're on stream right now. I'm still streaming, so say hi.
Hey, excellent. Hi, chat. How we doing?
So I was
I am still getting set up. I had planned on going live first and then jumping in, but it's taking longer than I had anticipated. So I figured I'd hop in and say hi and let you know that that's what's going on.
okay. No, I appreciate it. I actually also wanted to mention the setup. Like, I don't think I've done it where I've been streaming. I was gonna wonder, like, what is my stream? The people on my stream, what are they gonna see? Like, what should I have in the background?
Mm.
Because I'm using an overlay that normally has nothing. It's just like a black screen in the background. I guess that's still okay, but
That is
um,
okay, I think. Unless you disagree, of course. But if you'd like, well, I'm gonna be sharing my screen, my virtual cam through the Discord. Is there any way to like
right.
loop that back without messing up what's coming to? I don't think so. I'm
Yeah,
overthinking
like,
it.
can I even use? I can use virtual camera when I'm. Yes, I can stream in the Discord with my virtual camera, not my real camera.
Mhm.
But the stream you're gonna get from me is gonna be like either this screen where I'm just like, like I have a bunch of shit in the background, overlays and other shit. Like the narrator, scene that I use in OBS is just nothing in the background, but I don't have any of the other, chat commands. None of it works on that overlay. So I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. I'll just use the black screen and we'll just do it like that.
I think I
Yeah.
think that's fine.
But I wanted to stream
Yeah.
like your because your stream's gonna have the overlay of the actual podcast.
Yeah,
on
I'm gonna
it,
have like
right?
the cards and everything on it. Yep.
Like, how do
So
I
I'm wondering,
like?
is there a way to host? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Bag says what's good.
Hey, how's it going, Vic?
Um,
Here,
yeah,
let
like
me.
that's what I'm
You
trying
know
to
what?
figure out.
I'm just gonna go ahead and press go live and get the shared chat going. Let's make it happen. And this is
Okay.
gonna look funny for anybody just popping into my channel for the first time, but that's okay.
You can maybe you can stream your you could stream your stream on Discord, your screen on Discord, and then I can just put that on
I
my
can, yes.
actual stream. Does that make sense? Chat's gonna be a little delayed more than usual by doing that, but
Yeah.
okay, so okay. But so I
All
see
right.
you. Hold on, let me get mine set up.
All right. I have now pressed go live. So hello Twitch. How we doing? We are getting something set up here where we're going to be recording a live edition of the podcast, the Magic Jank podcast, which, believe it or not, is not fully dead, only mostly dead, but not anymore, baby. All right.
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, my chat's just gonna, or my stream's only gonna see me though. I'm trying to think of
Need
how
to
to
get
make
a stream together request over to Damien, who's going to be joining us. Aha! It looks like we did. Hooray! All right. Excellent.
turn down a little bit.
Oh my goodness. Katie, how
Okay,
doing?
there we
Ford
go.
What up? Hello.
Hey everybody.
You doing rank roll? Nice, excellent. You'll love to see it. This setup, by the way, everybody, I'm a little discombobulated at the moment. I'm trying to get it going where we can hang out with Damien and actually record an episode of the Magic Jank podcast. But Haiku, thank you so much for that sub. You're a freaking legend. I appreciate you. All right. You know what?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Mode,
I can't pull
very
hands up
silly
stream.
at the moment. But that's okay. We'll get there.
Oh, I can have this.
We got
I can
we got
have this
PZ in the
going.
house. That's exciting. You know what?
Can you? You can't see my.
I can't see you yet, but I switched over to this scene so that people can hear you because your audio wasn't. I don't have it set up to pick up your audio in my other. For some reason, it didn't.
But
pick up.
why can you not see me?
It doesn't look like you're sharing your screen in Discord yet.
Oh, I see. Yes, that's what I. Okay, I turned on virtual camera. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
No, you're good. All good. And Haiku, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Superman, what up? By the way, be worried, everyone. I can now afford clothes that fit properly. So, yeah, I gotta say, I'm gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna be looking better just as a base default nowadays, and it has nothing to do with anything else. Just the clothing isn't like 3 sizes too big hand-me-downs anymore. Yeah, before not big dub for real, big W. And Valley, what up? Yeah, Superman, thank you for being here. Oh my goodness, y'all are fantastic. All right, let's see. All right, I see you're in. I need to figure out how to get the shared chat going. Oh, start sharing chat. Boop.
Hold on a second. Why can I not
Beautiful. Got it.
try this again?
They make that very easy if you know what you're doing, and even if you don't, apparently. Heck yeah. All right. Hey, Carlo, what up, my dude? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. We're getting things set up. We're gonna be recording an episode of the Magic Jank podcast. And you're like, wait, I haven't heard anything about the Magic Jank podcast in a couple months. Yeah, that's on me. Yeah, it's because it was at one time a weekly show. But yeah, Carlo, we're gonna be recording. Yeah, like live.
Yeah,
We're gonna be
if
doing it
I can
right here,
ever
right now.
if I can ever figure this out. I don't remember what I did. I can't share my screen with you here.
I think you should just be able to turn on if you have the virtual camera going on
Yeah.
OBS. You should be able to set your camera in Discord to the virtual cam in OBS and pull it through. I just press go
Yeah.
live on the camera. Just turn the camera on. That should be all it takes.
There
Hey,
we
we
go.
got you.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
God, it was the goddamn
Beautiful.
camera was off.
All good. No worries.
So now, how can I
Alright.
show my stream this? That's the question. I don't know.
Now that I don't know. I am sharing it in the Discord, so you should be able to see it from there. I don't know. I don't know how to pull the full screen onto your stream without disrupting the virtual cam. It's almost like you'd have to have.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, is it working?
You can
Oh,
make
nice.
an OBS scene that is pulling my scene from the Discord, and then you could pipe just your camera. It would have the green screen in the background instead of the black background. But if you put just your base camera into Discord, disable it in OBS, and create an OBS scene that is. This
I
is the
think
kind of thing
I
we
think
should
it'll be
probably figure out
okay.
before going live.
I
in the
think
future.
I've got it here. I think I've got it right now because I can actually just
Oh, sick.
I'm display capturing us recording this, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
actually turn off my camera on stream,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna but I can't mute myself.
Hmm.
Okay, well, people are gonna hear me twice, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know how that's
Okay.
gonna work. Or yeah. I don't know. People gonna have to tell us if this works or not, but I think you're probably gonna hear me twice anyway.
Yeah, in OBS you might be able to mute the mic in OBS, and if it's not muted in Discord, so then I'll still be able to pick you up, and then it'll cut out one of them.
Is it only
Maybe,
gonna...
perhaps. You should be able to mute it only in OBS. Because for some reason you can have different settings for mics in a bunch of different apps all operating at the same time, but the moment you try to do that with cameras, your whole system will freak out. I don't know why that is, but yeah. Probably just because the amount of data being sent. But anyway, I like to just complain though, so I'm going to continue doing that. All right, groovy. All right, check. I can hear you just fine. I'm hearing a slight echo of myself back. Oh. Oh, gotcha. Okay, perfect. Oh, wait. Not happy with it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you're on mine just fine. Everything's here. And also Zakdos, what up? Yeah, I gotcha.
If I unmute this, now you can hear me, guys, but if you're watching, I don't know. It's not going to be synced up now, basically, the audio with my mouth moving, but
Oh, no.
that's all because you'll have to mute the, yeah. Anyway, whatever. We'll figure it out at some point. I'll watch the VOD and see what it sounds like, but...
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to perfect this for the future. I know on my end, everything looks great. Everything looks synced up. And And as best I can tell, audio levels are okay, but I'll keep an eye on that as we go. Because I know with the both of us, we do our normal sound check and everything looks good, and then we both get animated as we get talking, and all of a sudden we start peaking and things get a lot louder. And anyway, at least I know I do. So, yeah, I always have to start lower than I think. Uh, okay. I I hear you just fine. No issues. Yep. This whole time it's looked great on my end, or sounded great on my end. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Okay. So
Stream, I guess, but yeah, it's gonna look
sorry
weird.
for messing up the stream. Yeah, or that folks can open up my stream on in another tab.
Yeah,
If
and
they
hear it.
want, maybe
Yeah.
mute one of us. Yeah, I don't know. That's an option. But yeah, Alligator, I gotta say, this
I'll be
chair
right
was
back.
one I got about a year ago. Yeah, yeah. So I got this chair about a year ago, and the upgrade, because my last one didn't have a particularly high back. The moment I got this, game changer. It became a favorite perch kind of immediately. Yeah, and I gotta say, as a streamer, big fan. So if you are a streamer out there, if you're making content and you have a cat, get yourself a high back chair that has a flat top, not one of those like gamer chairs with kind of the peak. I mean, be comfortable, do whatever you're gonna do, but like, might I recommend a big flat top, you know, chair to give your cat a nice place to hang out behind you. Makes a big difference. Yeah,
Nice.
that'll get it for sure. She is an old grumpy angel, and I adore her. Yes. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
And if you're a streamer and you
Check
don't have a
this.
cat, get one. Carlo, exactly.
Yeah, most
Yep.
gamer chairs can be super uncomfortable. I agree.
Yeah.
I've had a few that were rough.
Well, like they look like they're designed to be like the driver's seat of a Formula One race car or some kind of like spacecraft, not actually for just relaxing in. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't, and that's always been my justificator. My justification for not forking over the money and buying one. So,
Yeah. And they're overpriced, a lot of them and stuff. But a lot of times, a good office chair is just way better than a gaming chair. Like some office chairs are so good, and they're expensive as hell too. You can pay like thousands,
sure.
obviously. But speaking of
Yeah,
paying
you-
thousands, let's talk about this hobby that we know and love.
Yes. Okay.
That-
I should probably press record and get into it. Indeed. All right. So yeah, guys. Yeah, we're returning to the Magic Chain podcast, and it's funny. I'm about to like. I feel like I should give some kind of preamble before we officially start the show to the live audience, but it's not like the show is a particularly like tight and organized production. So
This
let's
is
just start off.
them. They're getting a glimpse behind the curtain. This is the kind of
True.
pre-production nonsense. Did you think of a question of the
Uh-huh.
week this week, Cam? What the hell? No. Oh, what are we gonna wait? What are we gonna talk
We're
about after?
already doing more
You know,
prep
it's
than we
like
normally do just by you asking that before we press record.
yeah. I have one, by the way, and that's the only reason I brought it up.
Brilliant. Okay, great. Yeah, you gave me just
Okay.
enough time to freak out about it, and then just no, we got some. Okay, good. Excellent.
Just for example, that's the kind of chaos
You
we
can
normally
remember it
see.
in 2 hours from now, and yeah, when it's due. All right, excellent.
I wrote it
Or-
down.
I saw nothing. All right, excellent. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and yeah,
Let's do it.
I have pressed record. We're doing the thing. Hello, Janksters, and welcome to another edition of the Magic Jank podcast. You'll be thinking, wait, like, look, you might be looking at your phone right now and going, wait a minute, this is in my feed still? I
Aren't
know,
they
right?
dead? They
I know.
died. I'm
Well-
pretty sure, right?
Yeah, that's how it seemed. I know as far as the internet is concerned, it has been a couple of months, which is long enough
Yeah.
to declare someone on the internet legally dead. It's true. And I must confess, that is 100% my fault. So yeah, this is Ham Hocks, and I'm sorry, everyone. I am the
No.
producer of this show, and as a result, take full responsibility. Yeah.
No
I
need
got
to
one of those-
apologize. No need.
Yeah. I got one of those. What do you call them? Job?
I think it's
Those
yob.
are
I think
still
the
Yobs,
J
yobs.
is silent.
A
Yeah.
hobs. I got a hob, and yeah, and so anyway, so my schedule's kind of been all over the place recently, and so things are stabilizing, and I definitely want to get back into the saddle and hang out with my buddies and talk about the best game in the world, Magic the Gathering. And yes, I'm still willing to call it that. If you've seen any of my content recently, that may come as a surprise, but it's the truth. The game still rules, and let's talk about the parts that we enjoy. and get into it. And I'm not alone, by the way. That other voice you heard is Damien F16 in
Yep.
the house. Damien, how's it going, man? How you doing?
It's going well. It's June. I think today is the first day of the FIFA World Cup. There's a bunch of games happening right in the city that I live, so lots of stuff going on outside the Magic World. And then in the Magic World, yeah, we're on the cusp of a huge set releasing, which we'll talk about soon enough. So lots of stuff happening. I'm doing really well, though. Thank you. And we are still working with the other team members on Magic Jank. I know Carlo wishes he could be here, and there's some other people who Jen mentioned maybe popping on. So hopefully we get the ball rolling again, and we get some more guests on to talk about all the various aspects of Magic. But there is a lot to talk about. We can focus on the positive. As the resident Mr. Negative here, I will also be forced to bring up the fact that there are some scandalous things happening in the Magic world. One of them has recently been resolved. There's been some news. I don't know. We can touch on that stuff, but
where are we starting? I'm definitely. Fun fact: I have no plans for today. I know there's a lot to catch up on, and so yeah, I definitely want to hit the ground running. And I love talking news, scandals, cards, whatever. Like yeah. So what is it that you have in mind? What are you teasing at here?
Well, okay, it's not even a big deal. I mean, we're not talking Pinkertons or anything, but like, you know, they had this Arena Limited Qualifier Championship happen, or Limited Championship Qualifier, and it's this, you know, these tournaments that just happened like a week ago. People spent a bunch of money on them, and then after the fact, Wizard said, "Oh yeah, the thing you qualified for has no prizes. It basically has no cash prizes. You do really well in it. You qualify for the big tournament at the, you know, in real life, the big limited championship that they're having this year. It's like a limited GP basically, or a limited PT. I don't even know. And so people were pissed. They were like, "What? What do you mean? We spent a bunch of money trying to qualify. You're saying the next tournament we just qualified for has no cash prizes? It's just an invite? Like, wait, what?" And people were really pissed. Like a bunch of, you know, well-known names in the community were angry and blah blah blah. But apparently, Wizards just announced privately. I don't know if they publicly said it, but on the Pro Tour Discord, they said that they are gonna introduce cash prizes. So that scandal just yesterday kind of, you know, resolved itself. So hey, okay. Positive. Okay. But it was still a bonehead. Yes, exactly. It was, you know, a boneheaded move that they walked back. So kudos. The other
it reminds me of the Magic 30 like Vegas convention at this point, like 5 years ago or however long ago that was.
That was great.
When the first prize for the cosplay contest was going to be a $200 Joanne Fabrics gift card or something like that, and the entire community was like, "Are you insane? Like, are you serious right now?" That
was also the first year they crossed $1 billion in revenue. Just saying.
Right.
Anyway,
so it was like,
anyway,
now, like, yeah.
Yeah.
That is. There's no way that is going to cover even the cost of what a filming costume is. Like, what are we doing here? Anyway, yeah.
So there's that.
Enough backlash. They will.
Correct.
They will course correct.
Yeah, and they've done it a couple times. I mean, remember D&D? They've done it and other stuff. But so that was one thing. The other thing that's kind of annoyed me a little bit, but I don't know, other people seem very dismissive of it, is the cube. It's apparently come to light that the cube draft that is currently going on Arena, this is the 5th iteration of the powered cube, and every time they bring out the cube they make changes. Previously they had multiple copies of fetches and shocks, which was insane. They had the rule where you could only have one piece of power in each pack, so nobody could open double power or whatever. They've changed all those rules. This version of the cube is supposed to have none of that, but people are noticing that they're getting duplicate packs. So, I mean, like, opening a pack that is identical card for card for either the same as either another pack they've opened or somebody else has opened. Like, for example, the first post I saw of this was on Reddit, in the LR subreddit, Limited Resources. Somebody said they were watching an LSV video, one of his YouTube videos, where he had just done a powered cube draft. This was the first powered cube draft video that he put out right after it dropped. And the person who was watching it was also playing at the same time, doing a powered cube draft, as people do. They watch, you know, streamers play Magic as they play Magic.
Yeah,
it's
totally
common. And he realized, he paused the video, he went, "Wait a second," and he's looking at his pack on Arena and on the video, and he said it's exactly the same pack. Like, LSV's second pack was identical to his first pack, card for card. And then the next pack, he fast forwards the video, like, his next pack was the third pack in LSV's draft, and he knew because the card that LSV had taken was still there. In the draft this person was in, somebody else had taken a different card, so he knew which card this person had taken. He's like, because, you know, the other card that isn't here, you know, it's there. So he's like, are these packs seeded? Like, what is going on? You can't, having seeded packs is crazy, but they were seeded previously, right? They seeded them because of the things I mentioned, the fetches and putting
Sure.
no power, no more than one power. They had to collate them like specifically, right?
But having certain certain types of cards dedicated to a certain slot is one thing. Having the entire 15 cards scripted is another.
Right.
Like that's something.
And I mean,
else.
trying to say it's a coincidence is absolutely insane. Mathematically
Yeah, no
speaking,
way.
it's like astronomically small. It's like, yeah, no, not even possible. Essentially, like so close to
Yeah.
impossible. So people are like, what the hell? So I mentioned it, and a couple of people, somebody in my channel, looked up, what they had to say about it. Apparently, Watsy J basically said, after he replied to this post, this was 6 days ago, and said, look, I'm quoting here, collation is very complex with a lot of rules that need to lead to non-obvious behavior. So we're not positive we understand everything going on here yet. Okay, so they don't actually know why it's doing that. He did say that, quote, there is no intentional seeding or pre-structuring of drafts in any way, end quote. I mean, according to them, they don't know why it's doing this. So all he's saying is it's not on purpose. And then he said, we've been looking into the numbers this morning, and we have found a very small percentage of drafts that came out identical or very similar to the point where they're near identical as described in this post. So this isn't something new. It's been happening in only the Cube. Only the Cube has this issue. It's been happening only in Cube for about a year now, end quote. So for a year, and I mean, that makes sense though. I knew this before when we were getting those packs with multiple Misties in the same pack and stuff because they tried to put extra fetches. That was, it was a gong show. But of course, because restricting it to one piece of power per pack, they had to do some collating. Now they've removed or supposedly removed that restriction, but I don't know if they fixed the code and it's still seeding packs or something. So they're basically saying we don't know why it's happening, and it's been like this for a while, and we're investigating,
dude.
So take that for what it will, And so anyway, so I listened to Limited Resources just this morning, a new episode, and they talked about it. And LSV basically, he said it's fine, it's not a big deal, and that it's fine. And that kind of annoyed me. It's not fine. What he's saying, it's fine because so few players in the community are going to exploit this. There's not, most players drafting Cube, it probably won't even register. They have no idea. Most of you listening right now probably didn't even know this is a thing, right?
It's been going on for a year.
Yeah.
And we're just now identifying it. Well, and talk about, I don't think there's a group of Magic players who are more detail oriented and focused on patterns than Limited players. The people who are playing the Cube are the ones who are going to identify this. So the fact that it took this long.
And you're talking about money. I mean, gems are essentially money. People are putting money into this client. So if you can game the system and make a bunch of gems, if you get an unfair advantage because you recognize packs and other players don't, you can know what your people are picking and stuff. It gets the integrity of the draft is shot. You can't have that, right? You can't have collated packs that are identical. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway,
reading the signals becomes a whole other, it becomes brand new. I mean,
yeah.
you can the ability to go Rain Man on a draft and you the cards basically so you know
you
exactly
could,
what everyone has. That's messed up.
So
you should
anyway,
never be able to do that.
We'll see what happens with that. That's one thing. It's similar. Is a parallel issue that was happening recently with the contender drafts. I don't know if you heard about contender drafts, but
what was the story there?
They're basically a draft, a best of one draft, but they were super high stakes. So it's twice as much gems to enter or whatever it is, 5,000 gems to enter. I don't know. But then you don't get anything for the first couple wins, but after wins 5, 6, 7, you get really big prizes. So very top heavy drafts, high entry fee, high prizes for the people who do well.
Okay.
So Kenji Samura, Numot the Nummy, he famously, I think, was the first one to tweet about it and go, this is such a gong show. There's basically all these Smurf accounts where players just start a new account. They get up to, they because they start at bronze, they just farm these contender drafts, really experienced drafters, basically starting a new account, farming all the way up to platinum or whatever when you get to the point where now other people know what they're doing and your win rate comes back down from 70, 80% to maybe 60, 50. That's when you stop. Start a new account, work it up to platinum, and then as soon as the Arena Open comes along, or an event where now you can take each of these accounts and put a bunch of, each one has 3 entries, let's say, for the Arena Open, and you get all those boxes. Now you're, all the prizes kind of get to be, they coalesce into your pocket essentially at the end through all these separate accounts. So he's like, you can see it on 17 Lands. He's like, look at 17 Lands data and look at how many people, these brand new accounts go with like an 80% win rate from bronze right up to platinum, and then they just stop. They just stop playing. He's like, there's tons of them, tons. And I was like, whoa.
I love it.
That's crazy.
Well, and of course, none of them thought to turn off the 17 Lands tracker. While
Right.
yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
there's
recorded themselves doing it. Oh,
there's people, they don't give a shit. They don't care.
Service, right?
I don't know. Well, yeah. So they're,
does it matter? Yeah.
so it's blatant. It's blatant. And
Yeah,
and I guess, and people are just like, this is happening. So it's really bad for new players who are legitimately,
Goodness, yes.
because how the drafts work, you're drafting with whoever, but then you're playing against anybody out in the field, right? Like the people drafting with you in the contender draft, you all draft in the same pod, but then it's league play or whatever you want to call it. You're out in the sea of other players who just drafted whatever drafts. I don't even know. A pick 2, I think, is separate, but best of one, all that other stuff, regular best of one, it's all in the same, pool of players after. So you got bronze players lining up against people who are like doing contender drafts and having busted decks and stuff. So it's a whole thing. And yeah, like it's like, this is happening. Are they going to do something about it? I don't know. And so those are the 2 kind of weird scandal things happening on Arena that
that's
catching you up
wild.
to date. Back
Yeah,
to
I
you in the
appreciate
studio, Ham. I'm a correspondent out
Well,
in the field.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, Damien. All right, and our next story. Yeah. Yeah, you got to just keep smiling at the camera. Are we out?
Yeah.
Are we done? Are we done? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's nuts. And thank you for catching me up, because I have not actually been playing as much Arena as I have in the past. So I've been a little out of touch as it stands. Yeah, I've been focusing primarily on Commander these days, if I'm completely honest.
Cool.
And that's the other thing that's freaking wild to me right now. We're in the middle of a spoiler season, right? We have the Marvel superhero set that is on the horizon, and spoiler season officially kicked off a couple days ago, last week even.
Spoiler season doesn't end, Ham.
It doesn't. Exactly.
We've been in spoiler season for at least a year now, as straight, just nonstop.
Yeah. And so that's the thing that I find kind of wild is I literally haven't even looked at any of the upcoming spoilers. Like, I haven't seen anything from Marvel superheroes other than the first look or whatever, the handful of spoilers that they gave back when Lorwyn was coming out or whatever, and the funny thing is I don't know, like, it feels weird to be hosting a Magic podcast and talking about how much I love this game, and then to also follow it up with, and I don't care about the new stuff coming
No
out.
FOMO? You don't have the FOMO? It's great. Isn't that a great feeling? It's gone. It's totally gone.
The
great.
relief. And you know what's insane? Okay, Magic the Gathering, playing Magic Arena has been for a chunk of the last 5 years, for a couple years in there, has even been my full-time job, and I've been streaming it live on Twitch. For the first time in 5 years, I don't own the Arena Mastery Pass, and I don't plan on buying it. That's where I'm at right now.
Yep.
My relationship to this game has just changed dramatically over the last 6 months or so, and it's freeing. It feels really good, and as a result, when I sit down to play a game of Commander with the cards I enjoy, and I get to see other people's cards they enjoy, and we have a personal human connection over this game, it's beautiful and wonderful, and that experience is independent of the product release cycle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Magic's
fun.
just still a great game to play in person. I'm going to be seeing family next month. I can't wait. That'll be the first time I played Paper Magic since I don't even know. The regional championship last year in May. So it's been over a year, basically. Yeah, since I played in Paper. And I'm looking forward to it. You're right. That part is never going to go away. You can still have a great relationship with the game and not be an entrenched player that's always trying to keep up with standard competitive formats. The latest limited draft environment, the set releases and stuff are just it's too much. I get it. But I'm wondering, is it that aspect, or it's also a combination of what's happening in your life, right? You've got a new job. You're that's taking up time. So do you think if it wasn't for if you didn't have the job, would you still be more or less engaged with Magic?
It's funny. One kind of followed the other. Like, so the job has been the thing over the last, 5-6 weeks that has really like engrossed a lot of my time. But to be honest, I was stepping away from Magic at least as a daily, ritual, before that. I was
Yeah.
feeling burnt out on Magic, and it's a whole variety of factors, and it's not just. And it's funny because some people say like, "Oh, it's the Universes Beyond," so it's the product release schedule, it's the arena matchmaking system, it's the power level of standard, and the truth is, it's all of those things.
Yeah.
The truth is, it's just it's I realized that the relationship that I had with the game as something that I tried to engage with for 6 to 8 hours literally every single day just wasn't healthy.
Yeah.
Is really just for me. That's just for me. I'm not gonna say like there are a ton of content creators who are out there still killing it and still like if they're having a good time being true
Mhm.
to themselves and are able to make things work, amazing. I'm genuinely happy for them, and I'm not about to say that they're doing anything wrong. But I know for me, it just wasn't sustainable, and the joy that I once felt for the game just wasn't the same anymore.
Yeah.
It almost feels like diminishing returns. Like when you have a first bite of like a chocolate cake, it's delicious. It's amazing. When you get done with that piece, like those last couple bites aren't quite the same. If you try to eat 3 or 4 pieces all in one sitting, um, it's gonna
Yeah.
taste pretty gross by the end of it. It's just not gonna be enjoyable. And so basically, I have found that I just need to take some breaks so that I can savor and enjoy the tastes that I get. You
Yep.
know?
Yeah,
And
I get
so
that.
that's ultimately and I've been enjoying it. And I do still log
Mhm.
into Arena occasionally. I will still do, I've the Strixhaven drafts that I've done have been fun.
Yeah.
It's in my experience, it feels very much like a Prince format, and so you're just building around whatever rares or mythics you get. But so is
Mhm.
everybody else. So because there are plenty to go around, so sure, whatever. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Still
It's
lots to enjoy,
still
but you're
fun.
right. Like when you make it a
Yeah.
full-time job, it's a different thing. I experienced that burnout when I
Yeah.
was a competitive player and I was just working with other competitive players and we're just living and breathing Magic constantly, going to every event that
Hmm.
we could. And yeah, you get burned out like you do. And streaming's the same. Like we've both been streaming years now and I started as just a variety streamer, but to get Twitch partner, I
Yeah.
basically had to just stream one game. I knew it too, and I'm like,
Hmm.
I don't want to like just marry myself to one game like this, but I it's the only way to do it. And then of course
Yep.
you feel trapped because as soon as you start branching out, the metrics change on your channel. You have
They
less
do.
viewers, you have less whatever,
Yep.
and it's just and you feel like, oh my god, it's almost like I don't know. It's like a cycle of addiction or something. Like it's so hard to break it because as soon as you break
Kinda.
it, it's like you feel like
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, but
Yeah.
I'm glad you
Love
are
it.
feeling great and you're enjoying Magic still. And if you want to
Yes.
come back and stream more, that's great. If you don't, that's great. It's
Absolutely.
obviously
Well,
yeah.
and I appreciate that. And yeah, my stream schedule is just different now. I don't stream every day the way I used to. I've been streaming about twice a week now, and it's in the afternoons because I'm on first shift. I'm working in the early AM through the afternoon, but that allows me to
Mhm.
be on in the evenings. So I'm
Yeah.
doing that now. And that's the thing. Right now, streaming and this podcast, as well as the YouTube Commander show that I've actually been on for a while
Mm.
now, called Generic Commander. Plug, cross promote. Um, which has been going for like we're not quite we're coming up on 100 episodes, which is wild. But so yeah,
What do you
that's
guys
going
what do you
for a few
guys
years.
do? I maybe give me the
Oh yeah,
synopsis of.
it's a commander show. It's 4 guys who get together and play commander over spell table. That's
So
it.
is there is
Like,
there a theme to each week or is there like
yes.
specific rules? Yeah, there must be
Yeah,
some.
we do have themes for individual weeks. Oftentimes,
Uh,
sometimes we'll just do an anything goes, but for the most part, we give each other restrictions. We'll pick color pairs. We do. In fact, we actually recently did an is it week specifically so that I proposed it so that I could complain about the current state of is it in standard. Uh, like I'm just gonna need a soapbox for a couple minutes, guys. Thanks for giving me that. And here's this Ovika deck that I guess I'm gonna play now because I just decided to make this our theme. All right.
yeah.
But it's fun. So we even call it generic commander specifically because
Hmm. Oh,
it's 4 dudes getting together
sorry.
playing
Sorry.
and playing commander. It's all it is. But I love it. It's a lot
Yeah.
of fun. Yeah, and the thing is I've been I took a long break from Magic. I started playing back in 2003, and I had taken a good decade long break. And when I came back in the intervening years, Commander had been invented. So I've actually been playing Commander as long as I've been playing Arena,
Hmm.
and I've been absolutely loving it. And the thing is, Commander captures the part of the game I've always loved, you know, which is the social dynamic and trying to make like bad cards fun
Yeah,
and
trying to yeah.
and my love for jank. I would love him making the jank viable. That is what I always strive for. And in
Yeah.
the in my stream, I've always been trying to find ways to make the bad cards work in standard. That has always been my goal. And with the current power level, that's becoming harder and harder every
I
day.
was gonna say,
And that's
what
part
would
of
you
the burnout,
say?
part of the reason. Yeah.
Yeah, and Commander, even in general, like, I know a lot of people complain about Commander because it used to be about the jank, but it's not really about the jank, and it hasn't been for a long time. I mean, trying to find a specific, like, we have to play coastal piracy in order to make this, thing work, and it's like, but now we have way better, now we have, like, Curiosity is a way better coastal, or this, or, like, once everything gets obsoleted, at this point, like, you had to play Llanowar Elves and this crappy, like, other terrible elf that only taps for colorless. Well, now we have so many. Yeah, look
I
at
love how you
this
mentioned
is...
I love that you mentioned coastal piracy. I literally
Yeah.
went and bought like a dozen copies of this recently because I found out it's selling for $0.25.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
But
'Cause
like,
Enduring Curiosity is a thing, and
right? Well, and like a million other ways to
so-
do this.
and a
But
million-
Commander,
yeah,
yeah,
Reconnaissance Mission was uncommon in Ikoria, and it's strictly better than coastal piracy. Like,
yeah, I feel like it's weird.
ridiculous.
Commander used to be more about the janky stuff and like trying to find weird niche things to like, yeah. But now there's so much redundancy and everything else. It's like a different game. I don't know. It depends on the group, right? Every group's different. I'm sure there's groups that just are like, no, I don't know. My cousins that I'm going to meet only Pauper Commander. They don't play anything else. So
I'm
yeah,
on board with that. That's awesome.
yeah,
Well, and that's ultimately what it comes down to. In my experience, the cards themselves have never once made or broken a game of Commander. It is always the personalities. I have never
Mm.
had a bad time playing against a deck I don't like. If a person I do like is piloting it, at the end of the day, the person is the one that, and the vibes is what matters.
Right, right.
I've gotten absolutely just pub stomped by my buddies, and we had a great time doing it.
Yeah.
And I have won interesting dynamic close games against a total sourpuss and had an awful time. So, both
Yeah.
can happen. At the end of the day, the personality will make the game. And that's
Mhm.
always been the case. And it's important to and that's at the end of the day, that's what Commander's all about. And that's what I
Yeah.
love about it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the only format where the social dynamic is the point. It's
Yeah.
there are and I also appreciate how CEDH and just casual EDH are treated as separate formats by most people's
Yeah.
measure, because they really are. The intent of what you're trying to do. And I love playing Commander where there's no stakes. I run a lot of group hug cards specifically because I want the game to happen. I'm the guy who
Mhm.
shows up with Howling Mine. I love this card. It's one of my favorites. Howling Mine, Veteran Explorer, like those kind of cards where I'm going to give everybody resources. And it's not because it's going to help me win. It's because it's going to help a game happen. I want
Yeah.
the people around the table to have fun. And
everybody likes you when you play cards like that. So I know I love it when my opponents play Howling Mine. I'm like, oh, yes,
Sweet.
great.
Exactly.
This is great.
Yeah. And the funny thing, the thing I really love about it is when you say something like that, the Commander discourse, the Commander community all have a hot take on whether or not it's good or bad. And you know what? It does exactly what I want.
Yeah.
For me, this is one of the best cards in the entire format.
Yeah.
Does it help me win games? Is it good in that regard? Absolutely not. If my only goal was winning, there's no way I would ever touch this. But unless I had some way to tap it, so I'm the only one getting the benefit.
Relic
that's- if I'm,
Barrier. Throw in a
if I'm running,
Chains of
Improvise or something like that.
Mephistopheles. Ooh, now we're
Okay,
talking.
now we're we can get nasty, absolutely. So it has its uses even for spikes, fair. But yeah, at the end of the day, I want people to have a good time, and that is more important than me winning the game. I'm gonna try to win the game, but I'm gonna try to make a game happen first and foremost, and that's just always the case. And Casual Commander is the only official format where that's the goal. Where you can take that approach. And because I don't know about you, but if I'm playing a one-on-one environment, if I'm playing a game of Modern, if I'm playing a game of Standard against somebody, and they just give me a bunch of stuff, and then I just stomp them, it's kind of like, what was that? That's not the gameplay experience that we signed up for. Whereas in
Right.
Commander, It can be. As long
Yeah,
as,
yeah.
but the thing is, it's with the understanding I'm expecting you to have something goofy and fun or something that you love. That's why you're gonna beat me, and I want to see it. I want to like show me the thing you love about this game. Go,
But
and
but what if I
yeah.
love, like crushing people's hopes and dreams?
Then we're gonna have a Rule Zero conversation. I'm gonna bring a different deck.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
If you want, if you
As
wanna
long
go
as we're on
hard,
the
I've got a
same
couple of,
page.
I've got a
Yeah.
couple of bracket 4 decks that I can take the gloves off and bring it if you want, and you can have that experience, and that's
See?
great too.
That's the Ham I know and love. See that sparkle in his eye when he said that? He was just like, "You want to go? You want the tier
Oh, yeah.
4 decks?
You want to go? I've got a couple Grixis Reanimator decks that are not messing around. I had one game not too long ago. I was playing Fleam, literally playing Fleam in paper. And I'm not kidding. I printed it's Norman Osborn. It's the Green Goblin.
Yeah, what's gonna happen when they put all these on Arena? All these characters, the ones that people love, like Fleam, people straight up went viral.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
not.
Fleam,
Is it just like it's gone now on Arena? Like
I
they're.
don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet what's gonna.
That's another topic
Okay,
we're definitely gonna
sorry.
get into.
Go on,
you're
Fleam.
good.
Yes.
But it's Gobin or Norman Osborn, and it's a 2-mana creature that can be in my command zone, gives me access to Grixis colors, and it allows me to discard cards. I was actually able to I was able to, I think I faithless looting a Toxrill into my graveyard and was able to reanimate Toxrill on turn 2 in
Nice.
that deck, and I wasn't the problem in that game, to give you an idea of the power level that we were playing at.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
if you want to
see,
get nasty, I'm happy to get nasty.
I
Yeah.
tell people EDH is the most broken format. They're like, what do you mean?
Can
Like, Vintage is better. There's Black Lotus and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you only have one of those, but you have way fewer tutors in Vintage. Like, the ban list in Commander is way smaller than those other formats.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, like, Commanders, and because of all the Commander cards specifically, like, yeah, there's so much redundancy with the combo decks. I know in CDH, it's all, Demonic Consultation, Thassa's Oracle, like combo decks and that kind of stuff, right?
Sure.
And so turn 2 is like, yeah, if you're not comboing on turn 2, then you're doing it wrong, kind of thing.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, kinda. Which I respect that. Teach their own. Rock on. Enjoy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's
that's
crazy.
different
Anywho,
yeah.
we've
Anywho.
totally derailed. So, do you
Yeah.
want to look at any spoiler cards, or what do you want to jump to
can.
next here? Do you want to talk
So
about some standard or other formats?
You mentioned the Marvel license. I feel like
Yeah.
that's something we should touch on.
Yeah.
So Spider-Man came out last year, and they didn't have access to the license to put the Spider-Man cards onto Arena. And so as a result, they printed Universes, what was it? No, Through the Omen Paths is what it was
Yeah.
called. And it was just reskinned, so functionally identical, like mechanically identical, but they had these reskins. In my
Yeah.
opinion, some of the reskins are way cooler than the Spider-Man cards. Such
Yeah.
as Fleam, the little goblin that we were just looking at, which has become an absolute icon within the Magic
Yeah.
community.
Yeah.
So, but something some things that happened recently with the advent of Marvel superheroes. The set code for Through the Omen Paths actually was, if I'm not mistaken, it was OM1. Like they put a number on it, which looked to me like they were getting ready and expecting for there to be
Yeah.
OM2 and 3 and 4 for any Marvel properties moving forward. But fortunately, their lawyers figured some stuff out, and they got
Yeah.
the digital rights to actually print the Marvel cards. So Marvel Superheroes is the paper versions and the arena versions are going to match,
Yeah. Wow.
as it should be, right?
That's yeah.
But
That's
yeah.
a huge relief. That's great because
So
it
now
was a
there's-
debacle. So
It was
yeah.
nuts. Yeah. But so now, as a result, all the Spider-Man cards they now can legally show on Arena. And so I gotta confess, I haven't actually read the articles, but from what I've heard, from what I understand, so please everybody, and also the live chat who's hanging out on my channel right now, twitch.tv/hamx42, and Damien's channel as well. We're both streamers. Follow links in the description. Plug. For anyone listening after the fact. Keep me honest, guys. But from what I understand, they're not going to delete those. They're not going to delete Fleam. They're not going to remove
Yeah.
those styles.
They're
But
just
from what I
gonna
understand, they're going to be treated as
Yeah.
like card styles.
they're gonna
Now,
exist
what's gonna be-
alongside. They're gonna put
Mhm.
the actual Spider-Man cards on Arena though. That's what they said, which is
That's what I
wild. I was like,
understand.
oh, so Marvel coming out is not gonna be OM2. It's gonna be like actual Marvel. Great. We'll just forget Spider-Man happened. They said no. We're gonna go back and actually put all of the Spider-Man cards on Arena.
Exactly.
Like we're gonna make the digital forms of those. So I guess it's like you said. It's just a card style then? Okay, you know what? I hate to even say this. How much you want to bet that if you want to buy the Spider-Man styles, it's like double what a normal style costs? I bet they're gonna put it on there, and then it's not gonna be cheap to get them. Watch.
See, what I hope.
I guarantee it.
I hope if you have them in your collection, they just give you the Spider-Man style.
Oh,
that's what I want.
Yeah,
but like,
right.
I know yeah. A company not taking an opportunity to absolutely milk the bejesus
I
out of
agree.
Spider-Man.
That's what they should do. Yeah, that's what they
yeah.
should do. You're right, but
Because like,
come on.
that's what it should have been from jump. But
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We will see. And then you can hear streamers complain about Superior Spider-Man instead of just Kaveru, the Mindbitten, which should be fun. Yeah. Anyway.
So I don't know what's gonna happen when people like. Yeah, we refer to those cards now in hindsight. I mean, they're all still legal. If I've crafted, like I have a playset of Caveros crafted, I'm not gonna pay gold to get different styles. So it's just gonna be, I don't know. They're always gonna exist. That they're gonna be both now, and I don't. We're gonna refer to it as one or the other, and it almost doesn't matter. It's so strange. But anyway, so Marvel, we're getting the actual digital Marvel set, which is nice. But we're talking about the impact. I know I've been talking with my community about the impact on standard from the new Marvel set. And there's some people today who were mentioning that they don't think the set is going to be that impactful. And most of the sets recently, like there's a couple cards from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles seeing play, and there's a couple cards here and there in Tier 1 Standard, but it's tough to break in. The bar is very high. The decks are very powerful in Standard. So, as Standard gets bigger and bigger, it's less and less likely these formats are going to have a high impact on the top tier, of decks. But despite that, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I think there could still be some breakout cards. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at all the spoilers myself. I try not to look at the commons and uncommons because I like just seeing them for the first time when I open that sealed pool in early access or whatever. You're going to be doing... Oh, are you doing early access still? I didn't actually ask you.
I need to look at the I should be able to pull that off and do
some
drafts. Yeah.
Join the Discord,
calendar. Yeah, I need to get in for sure.
So so I haven't looked at all of them, but I went over briefly a bunch of the rares and stuff. I know I was mentioning to you when we were playing Slay the Spire yesterday that I just love looking at the different like Wizards' take on Daredevil, on Iron Man, on like what is the casting cost? What colors is Wolverine? What colors is Magneto? That kind of stuff. Like I like seeing their interpretations of the heroes. That is cool, and it reminds me of stuff we used to do even as a kid. We'd like make up Magic cards of like characters that weren't in Magic. Like Magic players have been doing this for decades, right? And they finally caught on and created universes beyond, but it's still cool to see their take. That's the coolest part of the set for me, is just looking at all the different heroes and seeing what their stats are and their casting costs and stuff. But as far as like how many of them are going to actually see play in Standard, like do you think we're going to have a heroes deck in Standard? There's some lands that like tap for any color to play heroes. Like you almost have to be 5 color. The mana's pretty good in Standard. Like I don't know, is that going to be a deck? Most of them are human, right? Humans is a deck in Pioneer and Modern previously, so maybe that Anyway, what do you think?
The thing that I find curious is when you mentioned heroes, my gut reaction is, well, villains were like heavily supported in Spider-Man, and there was nothing close to a standard deck there.
No,
but maybe there's some kind of support and synergy. But then I also can't help but remember that heroes were referenced often in the Final Fantasy set. There were a lot of cards that cared about heroes back then because the hero token with the job select.
Oh, yeah. Was it hero? Yeah.
Yeah. So there were some cards that cared about that.
Got to do a gatherer search. Somebody's doing it out there, looking at if they can build a crazy heroes deck. Yeah.
So I can't help but wonder, because there are cards like Sid, Timeless Artificer, for example, that does care about heroes. Now, I don't think it's going to be 1/1 for each artificer you control, and each artifact creatures and heroes you control get 1/1 for each artificer or each artificer card in your graveyard. Now that's a super random thing. I don't think this is particularly good, but as an example of like there was synergy in that set, and I can't help but wonder: is there some obscure piece that references hero that maybe is going to open up? You never know. I know some mad scientist out there is going to find it if it exists. So,
So we'll see what happens, but. I think, when I talk about standard, it's a strange conversation. I hear a lot of people complaining about standard. I hear a lot of people saying it's too powerful, it's
Mhm.
stale, the gameplay loops are bad, like all these kind of different reasons for not liking it. But when I
Mhm.
look at the numbers and I look at the variety and I look at the decks and the tournaments, like it looks healthy by almost any measure you want to use. I mean, by all the measures we used to use to determine whether
Mhm.
or not a format was healthy. Is there diversity? Check. Is there a good balance at the top of different deck strategies? Like you can play control, aggro, mid-range, combo, whatever. Check. Are all the colors kind of represented? Not exactly. Like black is basically absent from the top tier of standard, but the rest of them are pretty much there. I guess
We've
I don't know
we've
if
seen we've seen that kind of thing happen in the past. I mean, Green
yeah,
was like a second
exactly.
class citizen for like 3 years at least, or not too long ago.
Right.
So anyway,
That's
yeah,
not even a serious thing that they should be shooting
yeah.
for. It doesn't matter if they're all
Mhm.
balanced. But anyway, like look at the top decks. You're talking like 15% of one deck. I mean, it starts to look bad when you combine all the Is It decks into one giant clump, and you go, look at how many blue-red decks there are, and it's like, yeah, but these aren't all like prowess and lessons are completely different.
Mhm.
Spelementals is even totally different than lessons or the other
It's
or
true.
prowess. They're all like different enough. Do they all play sleight of hand or opt? Yeah, I guess so. They all play some cheap cantrips and stuff. There's that. But to pretend like the gameplay patterns are the same out of every single deck, I don't think that's true. Um, so I think it's diverse. I think it's good, but at the same time, it feels like stale. Like 4-color control. I was playing this deck, a year ago, just as a joke, like having fun with it. It was never a tier 1
Right.
deck. And then suddenly, the 3-mana tablet, the red tablet gets printed. Now 4-color controls like a tier 1 deck. And so, I should be happy and this is great. Control's great again. It's all, but as I'm playing the games, I'm like, man, it feels like I've been playing the same deck for so long now. It's like mono
Right.
green landfall is still, a deck, and lessons is like what 2 Pro Tours ago, still a top
Mhm.
deck. And even the blue black demons deck, and there's a couple decks that are floating around tier 1.5, tier 2, like tier 1.5, like Teamer Omniscience combo and those kind of decks. I feel like,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff's been around so long now. It's just, yeah, I don't know. So standard should be good. I think a lot of people, it is good. It is good right now. I think we shouldn't be complaining when there is nothing seriously wrong with it. So let's save our complaint equity for when the next VV gets printed or whatever. Then let's
Sure.
bitch about it. But right now, like, you know, you can't just be complaining about everything. Like right now, I don't think you should really be complaining about standard, because in 6 months, you're probably going to be wishing that you could come back to this standard where it's,
Yeah.
there is no tier 0 deck and everything. So anyway, that's my kind of take on the format right now. But what do you think of all this? I know you haven't really been
I'm
playing,
more than
so
happy to weigh in on that because
sure.
in a
Yeah.
weird way, I disagree with a lot you just said, and I also
Oh,
completely agree with almost all of it.
okay.
I'll explain. I think all of those points, everything that all the measurables that you just mentioned, 100%. You're absolutely correct. It is a diverse meta. There is like a rock paper scissors action. I can imagine for a competitively minded player, there is a lot to sink your teeth into and really engage with this current standard. And that's awesome. And like if that's the style of gameplay that you want to get. Um for me, and funnily enough, I don't like the current standard at all. And I haven't liked it for a very long time. Very
Yeah.
long time. If I'm completely honest. I started falling out of love with standard, and I'm willing to say love. It was my favorite way to play for a long time. I
Yeah.
adored standard. Um I have been falling out of love with it since they announced the 3-year rotation. Now, is that the only problem? Oh god, no. It's one of them. Because right
Hmm.
now we have a format that is the largest standard has ever been and easily twice as big as it ever should be, frankly. I don't even feel like I need to explain that. I'm just so happy to let that sit. Anyway, but
Yeah.
yet somehow it feels like it's the least hospitable environment to discover and explore. I
Hmm.
want to be able to look at a card that costs 5 mana that doesn't have some kind of cost reduction on it that is worth 20 cents on the secondary market and try to find a way to make it work. And 2 years ago, I could. Now, I just can't. If I'm going to
Yeah.
bring a deck that is trying to do any flavor of jank, genuine jank ass jank into the standard ladder right now, I'm going to get my teeth kicked in for hours on end. And you know how I know that? Because I have for hundreds of hours and I broadcast all of it.
See these? They're all veneers. All veneers. I swallowed those teeth a long time ago.
This is all hair plugs. I ripped all of this out a long time ago. I promise.
Yeah. I get it. I get it. And but what you're saying makes sense because of course the bigger the card pool, the higher the bar goes. Yes, the best decks are too good now. You can't compete with that, right?
And for every new set, they need to print cards that can shake up standard. So that like the power creep is like going faster than ever. And and as a result, like the casual standard player is being completely pushed out of the format because it has become like it feels like old school modern, which some people absolutely adore. And that's great.
Yeah.
If you liked that, then amazing. But I liked my old school standard and we just don't have it anymore. It's gone.
I think you're
they completely rewrote what the format is. And so
you're right.
I agree with you that we shouldn't complain. There's no value in complaining. They have changed standard into something that I no longer enjoy. And for what it is, it's very good right now. And if you enjoy what it is, continue to play it. I'm not going to bitch about it anymore. I've already done enough of that. I'm just going to go play something else.
That's wise. Yep. That's what you do.
It sucks though. I do miss it.
It sucks.
I'm going to mourn it.
It might come back.
I lost something I love, but
you know,
maybe,
things change. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and at the end of the day, they can always reverse course and modify things. I mean, it is still a rotating format. It doesn't rotate as frequently as I would like. Well, or enough cards don't rotate out of it as much as I would like. But you know,
so there's a lot. Yeah, and all like so. I agree with what you're saying. It's interesting. Like we could drill down on a couple of those things, but like the card pool being bigger leads to more powerful decks. Just like population size, countries that have 1 billion people win a lot of gold medals at the Olympics. There's just so many people to choose from. You're bound to find somebody who's just got really giant hands. He's a great swimmer, or really super tall dude, or whatever. Like, but
yeah.
So that's natural. So, on the one hand, it's near miraculous that standard is actually good right now. But good is not the right word. Standard is healthy right now. Standard is healthy. Whether you think it's good or bad is a subjective thing that, if you like the brewing and you want to do fun stuff with more casual decks and still have a shot, this is not a good time to be a player like that. You're absolutely right. But it is miraculous that despite the power level, despite like how many sets do we have now? 15. Marvel's going to be we're going to have 20 by the end of the year. So I think we've got 16 or 17 now, right? Marvel. So I think it's 20 by the end of rotation, which is going to be the end of this year, calendar year. So you think there would be like a tier 0 deck? You think there would be a deck that's so busted that and I mean, can you imagine if Corey Steele and Vivi were still legal the way they should have been? Like, it makes me wonder who was doing the testing back then, the Future League or whatever. But regardless, there is no tier 0 deck. They banned Vivi. We've got a good, diverse, metagame at the top of standard. Yes, it's very powerful. And so that means lesser powered strategies are not viable. But does that make standard bad? Like, then it gets to subjective, I think it's actually miraculous that that it's not a total disaster right now. Because you're right. 3-year rotation was a problem, but I think it would. And this is me, like, I know it sounds like I'm playing devil's advocate, but I really believe that 3-year standard could have been a fine thing for the game if they didn't print 7 sets a year. It's the 7 sets a year that's killing standard, not the 3. The 3-year rotation, maybe it would have been bad for standard, maybe not, but we can't even get good data now because they've just totally demolished it with the number of sets that have gotten printed. Like, if it was 3 or 4 sets a year, let's say just 4, the way it used to be, and we had a 3-year rotation, that wouldn't be that bad. You'd be talking maybe 2 sets more than we normally, or I guess no, we usually get about 10 sets, 9 sets in standard before a rotation back in the day. And then now it's like, it's way more. But so it would have been like 12 sets. So a few more sets. I think that still might have been okay, but there's no way to know now. Now it's a total disaster. And we will never know if the 3-year rotation would have worked or not. So there's so many factors here that's contributing to crazy standard. You're right. It's insane. There's way too many cards. There's way too many sets coming out, and there's way too much stuff that's legal. I just, yeah, you're right. So what do? You either, like playing high-powered standard or you don't. I think what I'm hearing from you and a lot of other players is maybe a pining for like a lower-powered format. Give us block constructed back. Give us, standard, I think that's why they kind of moved off Pioneer. Standard, you're right. It's getting to the point where it's like as powerful as Pioneer, or like so many of the strategies in Pioneer are just standard cards that are not legal anymore. They're just as good as, which was what Extended was back in the day and what eventually turned into Modern, because people were so sick of Extended. They're like, I don't want to play against the same Fairies deck, Jund, whatever again.
Right.
So I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know how they remedy it. I think step one is just printing less sets, but it's crazy to think that the best-selling sets of all time are Universes Beyond sets, but the best-selling in-Universes sets all came out this year. Can you believe that? Strixhaven was the best-selling set of all time in Magic, in-Universe. And the one best-selling set second to Strixhaven is Lorwyn Eclipsed. That's crazy to think about. I
love that.
That's wild. So, like, yeah, they're not going to print less sets. We're just going to, so I don't know. Standard, might just be like this for from here on out. Maybe they have to make a smaller format. I don't know what it looks like, but I wish they would take Pauper or a format like that and turn it into like an actual format, like a format that's kind of like Standard, but you're not allowed to have rare, or like, I don't know, do the R&D. Maybe every deck's allowed to have like 3 rare, 5 rare, something like that. Does that make sense? I don't know.
I mean, almost like a Canadian Highlander, like point buy system, but with the.
Let's ask the Canadians. What do they?
Not a bad idea. When has that ever gone wrong? Anyway, yeah.
Oh boy.
Actually, now I need to look at it. Anyway.
But Pauper is a thing in the chat. People are saying Pauper, but it's not a sanctioned format, and they don't push it. It's not the format that you play at FNM or Store Championships or the RCQs or the Regional Championships or the Pro Tours, or make it
a format that they've done on Arena that I freaking adore, and like, God, if they gave me a queue of that, I would be back to streaming Arena like crazy. Is Artisan. For anyone who doesn't know, Artisan it's similar to Pauper in that rarity is what you key off of, but it's all commons and uncommons. Yeah. And so it's no rares or mythics.
Peasant is what we usually call that, I think, in real life. Yeah.
Yeah. On Arena, they've called it Artisan.
They called it Artisan.
Like midweek Magic events or temporary events that were Artisan, and all of them are bangers. And that feels like an environment where, and especially, and part of why they worked is probably because they were short, because they were short windows, and so their meta never really like established.
Right.
And in the queue, it was, there was always just the person who ran 20 planes and 40 Hera parents. That's always a thing you're gonna see. But
and was it free?
If people try to force that, yes, they've done free midweek events. I don't remember if they were like all access Phantom or not, but even if not, they're commons and uncommon wildcards, whatever. Like,
most people,
they were great. I think those are a ton of fun, and being able to take something like that, like you could do Standard Artisan, and you still have a ton of cards to work with just because of how many sets they've pumped out.
Yeah,
that could get interesting,
so,
and that could be a cool place to discover.
And it allows them to continue to print Commander cards in the rare slots and the mythic slots, and really busted stuff, and not worry about it breaking Standard, and not worry about, or maybe it makes Standard crazy, but not worry about it breaking this other format, because it allows you to kind of still print cards into a low-powered format without breaking it, and also give the players who are playing casual formats or maybe high competitive Standard, Modern, whatever, give them their goodies too, right? Their powerful signpost mythic and rares and stuff. And the uncommons and commons, can be for people to play like Standard. That's what Standard should be. It should just be like really low powered Magic. And that's because Standard ideally is for new players. I would never introduce a player to Magic with Commander. I would never introduce a player to Commander with Dan or many other casual formats. Just really basic, like limited draft chaff level Magic. That's what Peasant is, right? So draft, obviously, you've got rares and mythics, but for the most part, it's the commons, uncommons, and the synergies between them that you're building around. I think that would be interesting. It might still be broken. As somebody who plays Pauper, I have a Pauper Commander deck that I can wipe the table. I played against it with you, the transmuting and all that stuff. Blue, black. Yeah, you can do broken stuff.
Get nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not like Pauper is going to be boring, because I think that's the fear, right? Oh, we're playing with lower powered cards. This sucks. I want to cast big, powerful dragon, legendary, whatever thing, and you can't really do that with commons and uncommons that often. You don't have those big swingy, It's grindy. It's grindy, like low power. So
Yeah.
I don't know how many players like that. I like that, but
Yeah. I have one Pauper commander deck, and I don't know. I don't mind it. Like, it's definitely it can be very fun, but yeah, those games can go a long time. So I gotta kind of work up towards it. That's not what I'm
Gotta
just gonna
get a
bust out
combo
any
going.
random Friday. Yeah. Oh, so
Yeah.
mine is Killian. It's Orzhov, like auras. It's that
Oh,
thing
Killian, the
is
new, yeah. Okay.
oh no, it's the older one actually. Killian
Oh,
Inkmost
from
from
original.
the
Oh, okay.
yeah, from the original Strixhaven. So
Strixhaven?
it's all about yeah, it's like pacifism style effects and
Okay.
and like a lot of interaction.
And a
And the
bunch of
goal is to kind
the.
of Voltron and then like ethereal armor and that kind of thing. So it's
Hmm,
and that one does not have
cool.
any kind of like crazy engines, crazy combos. It's just value punch face. That's all I'm going for. And like I hope it works. And I've played I think one game with it and it took like 3.5 hours. And
What?
I may have won that one, but my god, it was
See, this is why I don't play EDH. You have a 3.5. What? Nope. I'm out.
See, no, I play hour and a half, 2 hour commander games all the time. I love them, but like,
Oh goodness.
man, it gets to a point. That's why a lot of my favorite commander decks all have some way to go infinite, but it usually takes like 4 cards, and I have no tutors for them. So like, if the game is
Okay.
going to go long enough, I'm going to find it. If
Yeah.
not, okay, cool, we're good. But this is going to end at some point. We're gonna end.
Once we
And,
get
like,
to the 2 hour mark, my deck's gonna kick it into high gear. You better.
pretty much.
I've got my
Yeah,
timer
I'm gonna
here.
let everybody let's everybody enjoy, have a good game, but like, yeah,
Yeah, you're on a clock
exactly.
whether you realize it or
You're
not.
on a
It's a
clock,
very
you're
slow clock. It's
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, it's gonna take its time.
interesting.
And my goal, my hope is that you put me on a clock first. But anyway,
Well, Commander's a different story. I think Standard would be
is.
interesting, but honestly, I don't even know how that would work. And again, it doesn't have to just be Peasant. They could have like a rare restriction, like 3 rares or whatever, or like 5 or I don't know. People have proposed these kind of formats. Maybe it's too complicated to track with like a certain number of rares. I think it's probably better if they just make it common or uncommon, and then whatever's been downshifted, I guess, still counts. And then they just whatever's if it's standard legal as a common or uncommon, you can play it, and whatever you want to call that format, make up a name for it. I don't know. Maybe that's the solution, because you're right. Standard is getting right now. Honestly, you can't complain. It's great for what it is. The only way you brought up really one of the few valid complaints. If you don't like high powered Standard, then you're not going to like this Standard. That is true. There's no getting away from that. But as far as balance and variety and all that stuff, it is in a good spot. But people complaining about Badger Mole Cub and this kind of stuff, and it's just like, you gotta play interaction. It's not like Badger Mole Cub should be banned. I don't think you should. No. There's nothing that should be banned in Standard. It's very powerful, but you gotta play their game. You gotta play other powerful stuff to deal with it. If you're not doing crazy powerful stuff, you're gonna get steamrolled by Badger Mole Cub. Yeah. So it's
what it is. Yeah. Well, or have your card value just like, you're not gonna be able to keep up with decks running stock up, deceit, whatever else, and like it just is what it is. Not
a lot of room for innovation and stuff. But
which is a shame.
Hey, Marvel might turn it around. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it might change things. One idea for a format, and I guess I'm just gonna throw this out here. It's in the larval stages that I'm kind of cooking up, and I'm just gonna put this out into the universe for anybody who's listening to the Magic Jank podcast. Please sound off in comments or join our Discord server if you want to if you want to provide any feedback on this idea that I've got.
I will fight you in the comments.
Please, and I'd love to hear your feedback on this concept. I haven't actually put any major moves into making this happen yet, but an idea that I have for a format that would give me the kind of Standard environment that I'm looking for, and I don't think I'm alone, is one where there's a gigantic ban list. And the way that I've been trying to figure that out, people say that, I would love to have a jank queue. That's something that I've heard in my chat for the entire time I've been streaming on Twitch is, oh, I wish Arena had a jank queue. And I was trying to figure out how in the world would you curate that?
Yeah.
And one thing the thing I kept going back to is you'd have to ban like pretty much everything in the meta.
Or you'd have to assign, it would have to be like Canadian Highlander. You'd have to assign a point value to like every single card in standard and say, okay, your deck may not exceed 300
Right.
points or 200 points or whatever you decide the threshold is. But that's an enormous amount of work, right? I don't know. And
It
to
is.
do that
Yeah, yeah.
accurately, it's like,
And
Yeah.
the deck, like keeping the decks and whatnot. So I was trying to think, what is the easiest way to maintain something that can accomplish this? And the idea that I had, maybe this is insane, is what if we literally had a format and it'd all be fan based. I'm not thinking like tournaments or anything. What if the format literally every single card that was registered, even in a single 75 of the most recent Pro Tour, is banned? Literally every single one. Every single card that is inarguably the meta is banned out of the format.
just
We still
one tournament
have-
or every tournament? Or how to,
We'd
just
have to keep
the,
it. We may want to update it, like, so that we can refresh the list more frequently. But yeah, that was the idea. Like, so we have major tentpole events, and maybe we had spotlight series into it if there are standard ones or whatever. But yeah, like the most recent Pro Tour is my first thought. Is like, so whatever was legal and played in that Pro Tour, get all of it out of there, because that includes the high efficiency removal. It includes the super powerful threats. It includes
Not
the most- the best
lands.
card draw. Non-lands, yes. No,
Okay,
I would let people have
non-lands.
their good mana bases. Yeah.
Mm,
But
I mean,
yeah. No,
that's
lands would
that's
stay.
extreme.
Stay.
Like that's so
It'd be
extreme. I feel like we
Yep.
can land in somewhere that's a little bit more closer to like between that and sanity. You know, like somewhere like closer to like that. That's like I get it, but like literally every single card that's actually gonna not be good because there's still some. Okay.
I want to play a Y'shtola roll blink deck. Okay, how else am I gonna pull that off?
This is okay. So I think the whole problem is you and your ilk can never be satisfied. This is the real
correct.
problem. Like, how can we? There always will be a lower rung on the ladder. Oh, Y'shtola is today's Garbo card that you want to build around. Okay, well, let's make a format where, and then it's no, Y'shtola sucks now. I want. Oh, then what about this term? You know, and it's the same but in reverse, right? There's like a reverse power, power creep, a power decrease that just it would and you know there's
Slide. We're just
yeah and there
down.
is some cards in the Pro Tour top 8 that like they're just like the glue cards that hold so many archetypes together. You just can't ban all them, right? Because otherwise then other people would be like, well, I do want to build this jank deck, but I need that, like, you know, whatever it is, opt or sleight ahead, or you know, some cantrip.
Then you gotta find a different version.
Can't play
Like, if you
burst
need it one
lightning. You gotta play like a worse.
Well,
Ugh.
shock. Burst lightning is legal, is anybody gonna be playing shock? Put shock in there. Like, you know,
Okay, it's fair. It's
you
shock's
gotta-
legal.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Is I want to find new pieces of glue that can tie things together, because I know.
Okay, you
What
want
a big pet peeve that I have always had, is when somebody brews a jank deck where they're using a jank combo, and it's literally a card for card copy of the most of whatever the most competitive control deck is, with the finisher taken out and some bullshit combo put in. And
oh,
it's like you're not
That's-
proving that you're doing anything new and interesting. You're just playing the
Yeah.
control deck, and you have an inefficient finisher.
that's
You
fair.
haven't shown
Yeah.
me anything new and interesting. And that's something that there is always a YouTuber with a clickbaity thumbnail trying to convince you that that's their unique original creation. Always.
Yeah.
That is never going to go away in the
Yeah,
Magic
yeah.
community. It just is what it is. And so what I want to see is a deck that truly feels different than anything else out there. Like, how do we encourage people to build those? Don't let them play anything they've played before. That's why I'm intrigued by that idea. Maybe it's crazy, and me being unable to be satisfied, correct? That is an issue, and I can't.
Yeah,
it is what it
because
is.
at some
You're
point, no
right.
matter what you come up with, like you're saying, the whole thing I'm trying to do is make a deck that works around this card. What if it works? Now it's no good anymore because it works. We got to find something that's worse than this and now try and make it good, because now this is actually good. We keep now we're winning games with this deck. We got to go back to the drawing board, like, right? No.
Yeah. No, that's
That's it.
how I operate.
Okay, that's
how
what
I've
it
always
is.
operated.
Okay,
No,
so
when
where
I
does
have
that
a good
end?
deck, I have completed the building process. process, and I can move on to the next one. Yeah, that's exactly.
Okay, that's fair.
how I interact with Magic. 100%.
Huh.
That has been the entire ethos of my content for as long as I've been on this platform. 100%.
I know.
The challenge and the game is in finding the way to build the deck. Once
Yeah,
the
yeah.
deck's built and it wins, I don't need to play more games with it. We got it. We're good. Like,
Ban it. Get it out of here. Next.
Yeah, get it out of here.
Like,
Too good.
what?
We gotta move on. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's so bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, I get it. I know I'm the black sheep of the Magic Jank family. I don't have a
That's why I love
jank
keeping you
drop
around.
of blood in my veins. I don't know, but I feel like I'm. I don't know. I like it. I'm laughing because I'm a competitive player and none of that interest. I have no interest in making terrible cards
You're
try
not
and
the target
function.
audience for this at all.
But
Yeah,
I get it.
100%.
But I get it.
Yeah.
I get why that's satisfying. I get why that's a worthy pursuit. I can see why people like doing that. Winning with a deck that you brewed at a tournament, there's no greater feeling. So many people chase that dream, actually. CFT Sock is their folk hero now. They do this every other format. It's crazy. But
Well, and knowing my luck, somebody's gonna put one copy of Controller Rule in a sideboard in the, in a pro tour, and now all of a sudden it's gonna be illegal in my format, and it's like, no, yeah, because that could happen in theory, right? If that's the broad stroke rule that we use, yeah.
I could issue a challenge to you, perhaps. I could even say that, in this day and age, you can start a tournament series. You can run a tournament series on MTG Melee. You could create a format where this is the Pauper, Peasant, start a tournament series. Magic Jank is the perfect kind of company to sponsor that.
I think so. Yes.
And see how many people are interested. There's probably dozens of you.
And we're all going to be over in our corner of the sandbox having a great time. I think that's exactly, yeah.
I'm serious. I think you could probably get enough people that imagine a tournament of Jank.
Exactly, a true Jank tournament. I think nothing else. I think people would be curious and want to see what's getting hooked up, right?
The Jank joust. Let's see who gets tilted
Jank joust. I like
worse. I don't know.
With
Come up with something, but. Anyway, yeah, and everybody wants something different, and this is why we have so many formats. So for Standard, I feel like it being a high-power format to kind of put a bow on it, I think it's fine as long as the balance is there, as long as there's enough interaction. I think having powerful cards is good. I think powerful cards inspire people. I think powerful cards, people who just want to ban everything that's powerful out of Standard, there's going to be way more people who don't like that than who like that, Powerful cards are cool, and people like casting them. Big, splashy, powerful, Atraxa, for all the people who complained about that card. It was a super fun card to cast. Even a old, grumpy old man like me, I still love casting stuff like that. But, a newer player, oh man, that's the pinnacle of, some huge, massive, just it does everything. And, they do need to keep printing stuff like that. It's hard to push the envelope and get cards that are exciting and people are excited about playing, and at the same time not go too far and cross the line and have them be broken and have to be banned, and they cost $70-$80 and everybody's complaining. But yeah, so Standard, we'll see what happens. I mean, we're gonna have the big rotation this January. They've said that now rotations are gonna happen to coincide with the calendar year. So. Star Trek's coming. Hobbit. I remember on a previous episode we talked about Hobbit maybe being. You guys thought Hobbit was going to be the best-selling set this year.
Thought so.
I was thinking Star Trek, but we'll see if that pans out. We're not there yet. Marvel could be it. Marvel's already
maybe
looking like it's going to sell like hotcakes. So we'll see. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Spider-Man is going to impact Marvel sales. Because I wonder how many players have kind of a bad taste in their mouth from Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you look online, there's a lot of players nope, skipping this pre-release. Yeah. It's okay,
we'll
whatever.
See,
but
yeah, at the end of the day, we'll see the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah. And, it's probably not going to put a dent in the sales, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, any other questions?
Right.
We're doing this live, so I don't know if anybody in chat has a quick question before we go, maybe. But in the meantime, I have a question of the week. If we're ready for that, if you want to get to that now, you want to get to that. This is a doozy. I was hoping we had more people here to all answer this, but
we have a doozy. Ooh, I love.
I mean, it's not a hard question. It's there's no specific answer here. It's totally up to you. But let me. We kind of talked about this a couple weeks ago, and it made me think this is a good question. But what in 5 words or less what is the best advice you could give to a brand new Magic the Gathering player? Now, let me just qualify that. They know how to play the game. They know the rules. They know how to, how the game works and everything else. Imagine they're like a tier 0 player trying to get to level 1, level 2, trying to get better. They know all the basics.
Color challenges on Arena
they're familiar with. Yeah. They know even concepts like card advantage, tempo, stock mana advantage. They're familiar with the fundamentals of the foundations of the game. They understand game theory. What is the best advice you could give them to level up their game in 5 words or less? So basically, what is the thing that you think most Magic players maybe don't do or could do better, or what is the weakest aspect of most people's games that you would tell them to shore up in 5 words or less?
Ooh, I think
play the game your way.
I wish. Yeah, I love wait for its example. Don't listen to me. I love yeah. Play the game your way, Fuzi. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
As far as giving somebody advice on leveling up their game, I would probably say cards are a cost.
Cards are a cost. I don't know
card
what that
advantage.
Means.
The idea of going down a card is something that we think of naturally, but I know for me, it was much later in my Magic experience before I realized that spending a card in your hand is a cost. There's so many cards that read like they're really good until you realize, but I have to give up I'm going down a card to play this. That's a real cost that you need to take into account. And I know as a deck builder, I didn't for a long time. And I found myself with empty hands a lot.
Yeah.
And that's important. So I would try to instill the idea of card advantage. There's also, your classics, play to your outs, and those kind of things are always
sure. Yeah. Solid.
How about you? What are your
honestly, I think I would say mulligan more aggressively. I think the biggest weakness in most players' games is they're not good at mulliganing. I think mulliganing is the hardest thing you can do in Magic. I think most people agree with me, most high-level pros and stuff. I think also mulliganing used to be something that was, really, really bad. Obviously, it's still bad to go down cards, but mulliganing has gotten more and more forgiving as the years have gone by. The Vancouver mulligan and then the London mulligan, and now the other thing that I think a lot of people don't consider is power creep. As powerful cards get more and more abundant and cheaper and everything else, when you have Fable of the Mirror Breaker and crazy powerful cards on 2 mana and 3 mana, you can afford, you not just you can afford, you should actively be mulliganing more aggressively, because your deck has so much, these days every deck has so much built-in card advantage, it's so cheap, it's so snowbally and powerful. It behooves you to mulligan mediocre hands, because you are not punished as much for mulliganing, because your cards are better than they've ever been in the history of the game, and the mulligan rules are more forgiving than they've ever been. I kind of had this big discussion on my channel because the Pro Tour champ, Nathan Stoyer, was talking about this on a podcast and saying, it's crazy, even in testing and stuff, he's like, one of the things that I do that I noticed a lot of other pros don't do is I mulligan a lot. He's like, I mulligan aggressively. Even when hands, there's people who look at a hand and go, oh, you have 3 lands and 4 spells, or, they usually, these bad heuristics that people use to, keep or not keep hands. And he's like, no. He's like, even if, if I know this matchup, I'm looking for something specific or whatever, he mulligans aggressively, and he's, and this is one of the best players in the world. And I was like, yeah, that totally makes sense. And, he's talking about power creep and these other things. And I'm like, yeah, I think most people should mulligan more. There he is, the duelist of the mind himself. You should mulligan more. And this is something, because this goes over, this is a standard, commander, draft, whatever format you're playing, mulliganing is going to be a part of the game, and it's going to be probably the biggest decision in the game. It might not seem like that after you finish playing the game, but it's so hard to go back to the very beginning and go, if I had just mulliganed that hand, you know what I mean, right? We've all kept risky hands and stuff, but
that's huge.
It was really interesting. I thought it was, and I started to ask other people, what would you give as your biggest Magic advice? I think for me, it was mulliganing, but for some people, it's sideboarding. I know a lot of best of one players are very intimidated by sideboarding, and to me, it's that's crazy. It's not intimidating. It's great. It makes your deck better. Let's, talk about what you should be doing in sideboarding and da-da-da. But, for everybody, it's different. But anyway.
I love that.
And I love the chat's answers as well. Were great. Yeah.
Absolutely. And actually, Yuchan in chat commented about having a question for us. So if you're still there and you still have that, please fire
Oh,
away. I'm definitely,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, absolutely. We'd love to hear it. I have another one if I can use that
Oh
to
yeah,
vamp a little bit.
of course.
Another idea that I've kind of grappled with and like help me level up my game is play the cards you have, not the cards you want to draw. Like that's something that
Hmm.
I've had to focus because I find that try to make the most of the cards that you've been presented. Understand what you might draw into, but don't like keep something because you might need it later. If you have it now and it can give you a little
Hmm.
bit of value, even if it's better, if you get another like setup piece, if you don't have it, just rip it. Like if you have um what is it? The I'm trying to remember the ancestral recall that's in standard in the lessons deck right now.
Oh,
Um
yeah.
you know the one
Yeah, yeah, with the owl on it. The
anyway, with
anticipate
the
that
owl
turns
on.
into yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If you haven't met the threshold on that and it's just anticipate, yeah, that sucks. But is it the end of turn 2 and you have 2 mana open and you have nothing else to use it on? Well, maybe anticipate's better than nothing, and
Yeah.
especially if you have no means to reasonably get the threshold going, just rip it. Like,
Well, that's
get the value where you can and play the
yeah, and
cards you have.
that's like stock
Yeah.
mana advantage theory and understanding like what that means. The player who uses most of their mana every game is going to win the vast majority of games. Like if I play a 1-drop into a 2-drop into a 3-drop and I've used 6 mana by turn 3 and my opponent went 2-drop on turn 3 or a 2-drop on turn 2 and a 1-drop on turn 3, they've spent 3 mana by turn 3. I've spent 6. The player who uses all those resources most effectively is going to win. I think that's another way of saying what you're saying, basically. Like,
Oh,
don't just
100%.
hold your card. Like, of course, if it's a counter spell and, oh, they didn't play anything, like, okay, you don't have anything to spend it on, sure. But, like, there's, yeah, a lot of times you should just be using that spell even though you're not getting max value. Yeah, that's a big trap. A lot of people, or they trade down, like, the mana they're spending on a card to kill something is more than the person spent on that card initially to cast it. So you're down on that mana. It's like virtual mana we're talking about here. But if you add up all those instances where I paid 3 mana to kill my opponent's 2-drop and my 4-drop traded with their 3-drop, and at the end of the game, their mana went further than mine. Like I spent more to do the same thing they were doing, basically, my card for their card,
Right.
my card for their card. If we keep doing this and I'm spending more each time, I'm probably going to lose those games, right? It's, yeah, for
Right.
sure.
Nice.
So the question,
So the question, yeah, do you think stuff like so you check me if I'm wrong. I believe what they're asking is with the stuff in standard, like things that need to get banned out of standard, and I'm guessing the overall power level, does that affect eternal formats like legacy or modern? It's as I'm understanding the question is the current power creep that we're seeing in standard, and check me if I'm wrong on that. Do we believe that older formats are going to see an impact? And I think so, right? Or no?
well,
Ooh,
you mean stuff that's so good that it's being banned in standard? Is it going to
Yeah.
affect older formats? Yes. I mean, yeah, okay, so that is the question. Yeah, I mean, sure. There's cards that are so powerful that when they get printed into the standard, they immediately see play in older formats. Like Uro was a good one. He got banned
Oh,
basically
yeah.
across every format at one point. Yes, that happens. It's rare. It's you're talking about, in terms of how many times that happens, it's very infrequent. Most sets are not going to have a card that breaks into modern or legacy or older formats, but every couple of sets or maybe 2 sets back to back, we have a very powerful cycle of like, Uros, very powerful cycle of legendary, big creatures. There was, the elementals are another very powerful cycle. The overlords were a powerful cycle in Dustmore. Some of those are seeing play in modern and other stuff, but it's, you're talking, like 1 to 3 cards, maybe.
You mentioned
Atraxa.
Atraxa Grand Unifier. Like
Yeah.
she replaced Gristlebrand or
Yeah.
like went alongside Gristlebrand as the primary reanimation target in Legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Sometimes
kind of immediately. Like
oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean she's blue and that's why, right? Like being
Oh,
able to
there you go.
pitch your big thing to force is huge. So yeah, like
Mhm.
when they printed a blue big giant fatty we can reanimate, oh my god, that's insane. And that immediately replaced it. So that can
and
happen.
notably,
Yeah.
never banned in standard. Like was legal the whole
Yeah,
time. Like,
that's right.
And
Yeah.
this card was good enough to see Legacy play.
Yeah, that's funny.
And so, yeah, at the end of the day, now here's a question for you. I'm going to tag that a little bit. Do you think that we would be seeing more standard cards showing up in Modern and Legacy if it wasn't for the Modern Horizons product line.
Ooh, are you well? Basically, you're saying would they have printed more powerful stuff in the regular sets to kind of put stuff into Modern and that, or just with
No.
what's printed now?
With what's printed now, if Modern Horizons wasn't in Modern
Oh.
and therefore affecting Legacy, like if Boros Energy wasn't a thing, would Badger Cub be running Roughshot over Modern right now? You know, like
I don't know. That's a good question. That is so hard to predict. I have no
it's tough,
idea.
who knows? But yeah, can't help but
I mean,
wonder, right?
you almost have to go back to before the first Modern Horizons set. So, like, no Ragavan, no Urza Saga, no none of that. What was Modern like back then? From what I remember, it was just all ships passing in the night. It was Infect. It was Hogak Dredge was part of Modern Horizons Hogak, but Dredge was a deck before that. There was Storm still, even without Ruby. There was still Storm, Blue Red Storm. There was Infect. There was Affinity. Living End was still a deck. Like there was a Cascade stuff was still around. That was a standard legal mechanic. So I don't know. Yeah, I still don't think a lot of cards in Standard would make it. Maybe a couple more, obviously a few more than are in there now. But yeah, the bar is pretty high on those old formats. So no, usually most cards, the vast majority of cards do not make it. And if you're saying like them putting more and more powerful stuff in Standard, does that mean a lot of that stuff is going to trickle down to those older formats?
Yeah, would the power be more relevant?
Yeah, I still don't think it's going to be very impactful. You're just the rate at which cards get adopted in those old formats is pretty consistent over time. It's not like it's suddenly ramping up because of the set's power levels. It's probably just going up because of the number of sets coming out each year. That the chance of having a busted card just goes way up, right? So I think that's more it, but. Anyway, good question.
Okay. Interesting little thought experiment. I appreciate that.
Maybe we should every time we do the podcast live like this, we'll open it up to you guys. You guys can maybe think of questions while we're talking, and then at the end we can get to the questions because now, we can't really wait for any more. But
Yeah. Well, and that's also a thing. Over on twitch.tv/hamhocks42, I am planning on doing these live more frequently moving forward.
Good.
Because my time is a little bit more restricted and I want to stream more, but I also want to do more podcasts, and so I'm double duty off this.
I get to kill two birds with one stone because normally I would be finished streaming and then I would immediately have to jump on for the podcast and I'm already tired and hungry and everything else. Now I just get to roll it right into the stream. It's perfect.
Right in, baby. Yeah, it works out nicely for everyone. I love it.
So yeah.
Okay.
Are we good? Good to wrap it up? Ham double checking.
One more question. What's one card you feel you could explain to a new player with how Magic is played? If you had to explain the entire game with just one card, what card would you pick?
Sunset Revelry is a good one. And the example. Yeah.
So Fuzi, thank you for that. And Revelry was the Sunset Revelry, for those who don't know, sorcery for 2 in white. It's 1 and a white. If an opponent has more life than you, gain 4 life. If an opponent controls more creatures than you, create 2 1/1 human creature tokens. If an opponent has more cards in hand than you draw a card.
As a control player, I cast this card a lot out of the sideboard against red aggro decks. This card's fantastic. I miss it.
Yeah.
But
it explains all the different ways in the imbalances you can experience within a game, and it illustrates that they are important. So that's interesting. Yeah,
I like that. That's cool. Mine would be Dead Ringers.
Ooh.
And if they can't figure out that one, go back to Pokemon. Get out of here.
I kind of got by Greg Staples. I'm going to read this Oracle text exactly how it was printed. Sorcery for 4 and a black, so it's already great. At common from Apocalypse. Destroy 2 target non-black creatures unless either one is a color the other isn't. They can't be regenerated. I love that they can't be regenerated, just a little tag. It's like, oh, and by the way, regeneration's a thing. Have fun with that.
We're not playing Procopia anymore, okay? This is Magic now. This is the big leagues, all right? If you can't figure that out, game's not for you. That's how we separate the wheat from the chaff, folks. Dead Ringers.
Dead Ringers. Amazing.
Anyway, no, yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
What is your card? I'm joking, of course. What would you use to?
Honestly, I think that's tough because every card has its own element of the game that it really illustrates. You know, so
Mhm.
one of the first ones that I think of is something like a Llanowar Elves. You know,
Hmm.
because it introduces the concept of mana. It itself is a creature. It has stats. At the end of the day, putting a creature on the battlefield and then doing stuff with it is where the game starts, right? You know, when you're teaching somebody for the first time, you're gonna play out a grizzly bear, and they're gonna play out, you know, whatever wall or whatever, and you're just, you know, you're gonna have the stat checks back and forth. That's where we all start with the game, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like something like Land Royals kind of illustrates that
Yeah, that's a good
fairly well. And then
example.
it also the concept of mana and ramp and all that jazz. But anyway,
Yeah, I
yeah.
was gonna say it's a card that demonstrates that the rules can be broken. You know, you're allowed to play one land. That's what the rules say. You can play one land a turn. That's it. You may never play two lands a turn. Except when a card says you can play more than one land a turn, or Llanowar Elves, which as a new player you go, wait a minute, but it's like a land. Like I can make, it acts as a land. And you're like, yeah, and then it dawns on them that so I can have 3 mana on turn 2 instead of 2
Exactly.
mana. That's like cheating. That's like breaking the fundamental
Yeah.
rule of 1 mana a turn. 1 mana a turn. Like other games will give you 1, 1, 1, right? Yeah, showing them that you can break it all. You can break it all into tiny pieces. It's great.
Well, and then also the concept of tapping, you know, it's like, but this is a 1/1, it can attack. But if I attack, I have to tap it, which means you don't get the mana. Like, wait a minute, you know, and so
Mhm.
yeah, so I feel like this showcase it gives a little glimpse into the depth of the game in a fairly simple package. So I like that. Legally
I like
cheating,
it.
remote
Yeah, or
Yep.
legally cheating in a way, right? As soon as you cast a draw 2, like you're allowed to draw 1 card a turn. So when you explain card advantage to people and you say, look, like when I draw 3 cards in 1 turn, I have more resources now than you. If I keep drawing more cards than you all game, I'm breaking one of the fundamental rules here. You're not supposed to be able to draw that many cards. I'm casting spells that are breaking the rules for me in a way, right? As soon as they understand, like that's what makes a card broken. A card that is literally breaking the rules of the game. Like I'm not allowed to play more than 1 mana a turn. I'm not allowed to draw 1 more card. Ancestral, this is why it's so powerful. And trying to convince people why first picking a Mox in Powered Cube, and I'm telling people, like, as we're drafting Powered Cube here, I'm like, I'm taking Mox Emerald, even though I'm a blue-black deck. It doesn't matter. This is insane. What? But why wouldn't you take blah, blah, blah? It's like, okay, like, this is Mox might be one of the best cards to show a new player and go like, look, this breaks all the rules. Do you know why this card's so good? I know it looks like Llanowar Elves, right? How could this be worth $10,000 and that one's worth 50 cents? Well,
it's a forest. This is just a forest, right? Like, what's
and then they understand, artifacts aren't under the same restriction as lands. I could just play a bunch of these on turn 1 and have like, okay, I get it now, I was gonna say Balance. Balance is one of my favorite cards. It's a card that still sees play in Cube. It's in Vintage Cube. It's on the Arena Cube, and it is a criminally underrated card. As a kid, I opened this in packs of Revised. I remember having Balance and being like, like it's because me and my brother are both doing the same thing every game. We're just playing Crawworms and whatever, Sarah Angels, trying to beat each other's face. So Balance is never broken. And I remember, you see it in Vintage Cube and you're like, what? And then you play with people who play Balance well, who go like 1 land, play Mox, play this, play Artifact Ramp, dump my whole hand, Balance. They kill all your creatures, you discard a bunch of your cards, you blow up a bunch of your lands, and you're just like, that was 2 mana for that? No way, no way. And I love that, for a new player, it might seem like, it's like, it's making it fair, like you're balancing the game. Like both players are going to have exactly the same number of everything. And it's like, well, but there's ways you can actually break the symmetry. That's a big part of a lot of Magic cards. Breaking the symmetry on a Magic card, that feels really good. Like that's when we say a card is broken as well. When, it's not supposed to be you getting their whole hand and all their lands and whatever. But yeah, with Artifact Ramp and everything. So maybe my choice is actually Balance here. Dead Ringers is for the hardcores.
Yeah, that's the joke. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh my goodness. And there's so many of those. And that's you hear a lot of Magic old heads talk about, their favorite cards from back in the day, and most of them I think are for a lot of the reason that we remember certain cards so fondly is because they taught us one of those lessons.
Yeah.
It's like that was the first time we were playing and we realized, this is nuts. Another one that for me was very important was Nantuko Husk. It's an absolute freaking classic. I love this thing. And that's when I realized this and Carrion Feeder were the ones that taught me, like, oh, sacrificing isn't a cost. Like, it's just not a cost. I get to sacrifice things. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
little things like that. It's great. Oh,
Husk was pretty good with last time it was in standard. I guess it's in there again. Did it get reprinted in Foundations? I can't remember now.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
But it feels like something that they might have snuck in there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was in that Rally the Ancestors like combo deck in standard that was really good.
Nice.
Anyway, it was good. Yeah, last time it
Love
was
it.
around.
Excellent. Yeah.
Well, is that it? Should we wrap it up? This was a good return to form, I think. You know, we covered a lot of subjects and
Yeah, I think so too. This was absolutely delightful. Thank you everybody who tuned in on the live chat, and for those who are listening after the fact, twitch.tv/AMX42, come over there and also follow twitch.tv/DamienF16 as well. All our other members of the team who are also hosts on the channel, we will be getting them all back. Don't worry, or at least everybody I can wrangle into
everyone we
finding
like.
time at this time slot. I mean, yeah. Their links are in the description as well. Come check them out. But yes, this was absolutely amazing. Thank you, everybody. And Damien, thank you for making
You're welcome.
the time.
Thank you.
And yeah, right, like,
Dude, you're the one with no time. So hey, if you can make the time, thank you. This is your baby. I think you're the host. You're the master of ceremonies. So anytime you want to have me on, I'm honored.
I appreciate that. Anytime,
yeah.
Genuinely. Yeah. Heck yeah. Awesome. Well, yeah. Thank you so much. And with that, thank you, dear listener, dear viewer. We'll catch you on the next one.
Bye.
And this is where I press the record so we can stop recording, but we're still live.
Wait, you didn't record? You didn't record the whole thing? Oh, you're just pushing record now?
Oh,
No. My pearls of wisdom gone.
Oh,
No.
good stuff, man.
All right.
Yeah, thanks, chat. You guys are freaking amazing. Oh, and Reminiscent, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, pretty much. Plan Arena, heck yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, y'all are freaking legendary. Yeah, no, we're still here. Check it out. That's for the moment. I'm debating on whether or not I want to stick around and actually look at some of these Marvel spoilers in chat with folks.
Yeah, you're gonna keep streaming, right?
Yeah, I'll stay live for a minute. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna bounce. Right. I'm gonna get back to my I drafted a ridiculous deck. We've got to play some games with it.
Oh,
so
sick! You got to get after that. Well, I'm sorry for interrupting, but thank you for.
No, it's okay. We went 7-0 in our first draft, so I had to run it back. So now I haven't played any of the games yet, but it looks like a busted combo deck. So we'll see.
Get it.
But you have a good one. I'll disengage the chat here.
Yep.
I've got to do that. Okay, there we go. And then
Righteous.
yes, I'll say bye to everybody. Take care of people. Peace.
All right, later, Dave.
Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you everybody for bearing with me there. Couldn't really... Okay, there we go. Couldn't really do anything else except be locked in. Sparky, and Yu-chan, how you guys doing? Casino Day, yeah, it's still Casino Day here. That was good. Thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I love discussing Magic. I like talking about things that make people better at Magic and get people more interested in Magic. I love Magic, obviously, so I want people to love it as much as me. I find I get a lot of enjoyment out of it. The more I understand the game and what's going on behind the scenes, and like all those things I'm talking about are more advanced kind of topics, stock mana advantage, all that stuff. But if you understand that, if you have somebody like me explain it to you, where somebody better than me explained it to me a long time ago and I ingrained it, that's how we get better, right? I mean, there's so much going on in Magic, and that's why I love competitive. Competitive forces you to kind of go down all these rabbit holes and really learn. Like, there's so many depths to plumb in this game that you can get so good at it. Oh, I'm not on the screen, am I? Hold on. You can hear me, but sorry about that. Yeah, my camera, I had to turn it off. So we didn't even like do a dress rehearsal. Like, I didn't go on off stream and figure it out with Ham. We just were trying to figure it out at first. Sorry about that. Thank you for bearing with me. But this is the deck that we're going to be playing. It's not even that busted. Our 7-0 deck was okay. This one's got some combos. We've got Hull Breacher, Wheel of Fortune. We've got Grindstone, Painter's Servant. with Enlightened Tutor to find it. And then we've got Sneak, Emrakul, Torsten. So the mana's not great. We've got some other powerful stuff. Force of Will. We've got Fractured Identity here. You know, some cheap counter magic. I don't think Snapcaster is going to be amazing. He's only snapping back a counter spell or maybe a removal spell here, but we're going to get into it here. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, though. Sorry, I was drinking coffee and now I've got to go. What a mess. It's going to be great. We've got a bunch of combos going. We're going to combo people out one way or another, but should we get the bets up? Yeah, let's get the bets up first. We didn't even look at a single Marvel card. That's fantastic. I didn't really want to look at any of them, so I'm glad Ham wasn't like, yeah, let's go look at a bunch of them. I'm like, no. Here, contests. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet no. I'll be back. Sorry, gang. All right, let's get into it. This is the deck. Let's jam. The bets in. Yeah, it's always fun. And, you know, I love that Ham, he understands the game at a deep level like I do. And he also has a totally different approach to the game than I do. And that makes it really interesting to talk to him and other people like him. Sometimes I get into discussions with more casual players and they get very defensive when I, you know, say that, like, you know, Commander's fun or whatever format you like, but it's not, you know, we're not talking about real Magic here. We're talking about variants of the game. And people get defensive and stuff. Ham understands that. I think he knows that it's, you know, like, casual is not the, you know, the focus for a lot of people or whatever, but I like what I like and I want to do this. And it's, you know, he brings that different perspective that I fail to see sometimes because I forget how many people out there like different stuff, wild stuff, you know. I gotta mulligan this, unfortunately. Okay, I think I'm gonna ditch the machines here. Go. Lorien revealed, I guess I can't get a red source, can I? My mana's atrocious here. I'm gonna have to get another blue. I could get Fountain. Do I need double white for something? I guess I do. I have Sunfall in my deck. Okay, I'll get this. Snappity snap. Go. Counterspell into snap counter on turn 4, maybe? No. I'm gonna pass. No point in playing Revoker for nothing here. Sure. Lands? Cannot snap the... Oh! Wow. Okay. Cannot snap the Bronco. This is when it damages me? Oh, when it attacks, right. I might just snap in, like, the Snapcaster here. Oh, they're gonna saddle it? Okay. Main phase Borrower, huh? See if this resolves. Sure. Both my red cards. Only 2 red cards in my deck. Well, that's pretty good. I guess I'll drop Sneak Attack, and then next turn I'll wheel, and if I find red source into Big Fatty, we probably win the game? Oh, right. Grief. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Sunfall would be a good draw. Emrakul would be pretty good, too. I guess I'm taking some damage here. Let's see what happens. Could die if they hit like a 7 drop off the top or something. Not great draws here. The mana did not really go my way. I had my only 2 red cards, and yeah, nice. Blue-black mid-range pile. Jeez. Their deck looked pretty mid, but I don't have removal. That's right, Casual Spike. I mean, we are coming off a 7-0 in our last draft this morning. So I feel fine here. I don't care about losing, but my deck is pretty sloppy. It's a pretty messy deck here. Yeah, I mean, Force with Wheel is good. Dump my hand pretty quickly here, so I'm gonna keep this. I'm playing against the Bronze. Wow. Get your bets in. We're gonna win this easily. Just watch.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Just you wait and see. On the draw here. Still. This is the order I anticipate casting my spells. This is often how I hold my hand in real life, too. I put my lands... I basically put the cards that I'm most likely to cast on the far right. I mean, all they can take is Wheel or Mana Leak. They're going to take Mana Leak here, but that doesn't really matter. I get to force whatever I want here after. Assume it's Mana Leak. An unplayable hand? You mean in the previous one? In this one? I have a playable hand. Oh, you mean the first, yeah. No, I didn't mulligan, did I? Him to Turok. Boy. A lot of people in this cube who don't cube very much, I think. But another blue-black mid deck here? Blue tree and a blue-black deck, huh? Go. I think they should have taken Mana Leak. They took Wheel. Really weird. Maybe they're scared of getting comboed? Hmm. What am I going to name with Revoker? I think I'm just going to pass. Wait for them to play something relevant here. This is when you mention Ham. I always say in my opinion when talking about anything in Magic, because in this instance I agree with most of what you say. Nice, thank you. But what do you mean? This is when you mention Ham. When I was talking about Ham before. Yeah. Me too. I say my opinion, and I try and base my opinions on fact and objective, knowledge, accumulated knowledge of all the people who know much more than me about the game, what they've taught me over the years, their articles, all the content they've written, podcasts, videos, you name it. I mean, I try and at least base my opinions off. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I will regurgitate what people much smarter than me, experts, are saying about the topic, whether it's basically anything. I know how little I really know. I want to listen to the people who know more than me. There's people who know more than me about almost every subject on Earth. So, it's how I learned a lot about cars. It's how I learned a lot about magic. It's how I learned a lot about, you name it, everything I've ever done. Piano. Playing instruments. Let's just keep passing here. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but taking wheel. Yeah, maybe they don't want me to cast wheel, but I still, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It's weird. I think I would have taken Mana Leak, but especially they had him to Turok the next turn. I guess, yeah, they were going to him me, right? That's why they did it, but okay, so I could snap wheel if I want. I'm not going to do that yet, but missing land drop kind of sucks. They just, obviously, they miss land drop too, so we're both just, sitting here staring at Mana Leak. Like, they know I have it. I know they know I have it. I know they're trying to play around it. Like, maybe they have a 3-drop they want to resolve. They've got to find another mana here. I don't know what the deal is. I've also got Sunfall, so if they have a bunch of creatures in hand, maybe that's why they're not playing anything here. They're trying not to play into my sweeper. I don't know. Either way, I don't know who's going to have to pull the trigger first. I feel like my deck probably has a better shot of winning the late game. I've got a bunch of combos in my deck. I feel like unless they have a bunch of combos, they have to kill me quickly. But maybe they're playing Tendrils of Agony Storm. I have no idea. Oof, that's a stinker. Wow. Should I play Revoker just to have Revoker in play? Naming random card? No. I'm not going to play Does Machines. If I had another blue source, I would, but... They're finding lands off the top. Now they're going to play around Mana Leak. How do I deal with this? I can't kill it with Prismatic Ending. It's something left the battlefield or something? Non-permanent left the battlefield. Right. Uh-huh. What else you got? I mean, that was pretty good. Double white and double blue here is clutch. I have to shock myself. Oh. Boy, that's annoying. I think I should cast Does Machines here. Hopefully I can discard 2 artifacts. Revoker's one of them. This is why Revoker's so mid, too. Like, you know, it just sits in your hand until your opponent plays something that you want to do something about. But in this day and age, so many things just do the thing. They don't even have activated costs. They just do it. Yeah. Does Machines. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Painter Servant goes in the yard. I can bring it back after this. It's pretty damn good. I can just leave it in the yard until I'm ready to bring it back and combo off. That's awesome. I should plow this now. I milled an Enlightened Tutor, which sucks, because that could have found the other piece of the combo. Pass. Leaving up Leak. Once I cast Leak, I can snap Leak, or I can snap Plow, which is both very good. I can snap Tutor. What am I saying? Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't care about that. I can snap Tutor? And get the combo. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna actually go for it here. I have Mana Leak up to protect it? I should just go for the Painter combo here, right? Oh. What's getting cast? I could take it easy. I'm under no pressure here. Whoa. Okay, that's a problem. Debating leaking this? Ah, fuck. Yeah. Nothing I can do about that. Go nuts. Land on top. Okay. So snap. Tutor on end step. I've got to do this. What do they have? Something to attack my graveyard at instant speed? I'm going to save the Servant. Because I can play Servant plus Grindstone is 3 mana, and then 3 mana to activate is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I find 1 land, I'm good. I mean, I could play Revoker, but I think I'd rather leave up Mana Leak. Let's just pass. I've got Mana Leak plus Snap into Enlightened Tutor on end step. And I can go for the combo next turn. They don't know I can do that. Now, they've got Bolas' Citadel here, which is very scary. Oh, they just have garbage, though, off the top. Good. Sure. Dark Confidant. Great. Play your whole deck. See if they do it. Plenty of veterans like oh yeah, Ross Merriam, yeah. Season, what's up? A big dick play? What's a big dick play? The Bolas' Citadel, the Tinker? What did they even sack? I can't remember what they had there. Oh, Talisman, right. Snappity snap. Well, we're gonna find out if they have counter magic or not. Oh, no? They're counting my mana now? I didn't draw land, which sucks. I can't leave up the can't leave up Mana Leak here. So 1, 2, 3, and then I activate, yeah, and I'll have 1 mana untapped. So I won't be able to leave up Mana Leak. Should I go for it? Should I go for it? They can sack 10 non-land permanents. They're not going to do that and kill me. Because I could play Revoker here. Should I go for the combo? I don't know if I should. I'm going to play Grindstone. I think they have a counter spell. Right? Should I go for it? I'm 1 mana short of Mana Leak. I need to find... I mean, I could have just gone for, like, Sunfall here. Let's see if this resolves. Blue. Okay. I like, so if they have a removal spell here, they can fight. They played that off the top. Yeah. They're gonna activate this? No way. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. Okay, well, in that case... Let's see if they have a removal spell here. Yeah, I'm 1 mana short with the Mana Leak. Man, it's so rough. If I had drawn 1 more land, I'd be okay here, but we'll see if they... Oh, you luck sack. Oh, that doesn't actually do anything, though. Okay. Ooh, and there's Hull Breachy. Because am I dead here? I don't think I'm gonna die, am I? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can kill me here, but... they're not gonna get to 10 permanents, and then I'm just gonna do the same thing next turn, except I'm gonna have Mana Leak up this time. Maybe they're hoping to rip something off the top? I don't know. Yeah, Mana Leak would have been good. Just 1 more mana. I knew they were gonna interfere with my combo, but I guess I have to go for it there. Lots of mana. Bolas's Citadel is still blue? Oh, is it permanent? Oh, wow. Even when this leaves the battlefield? What? Really? Super weird. Alright, block a bunch of shit. I go to 6. 3 mana. They're gonna draw cards? 9 mana. Upheaval! Upheaval, really? Okay. I mean, I have the Grindstone combo. I'm gonna go off on turn 3. Can they stop me on turn 3? I guess they couldn't stop. Oh, they have Mana Vault? Maybe they... Okay. Wow. Upheaval. With Dark Confidant, Fairy Mastermind, the Artifact guy. What the fuck? Normally you don't play that kind of stuff in this, this kind of deck, but... Yeah, Mana Vault works. That's 1 card. Okay, this is going to be close, because I'm just going to go combo really quickly here. I guess I'll go Island into Grindstone. So what are they going to play? Confidant and this 1-drop? Jesus Christ. The 1-drop is an atrocious card. Yeah. Mana Vault seems good. They can play some creatures here, and I guess I lose to that? Let's see. Plains, and then I can kill a 1-drop. Oh. Displacer for the Mana Vault? Non-creature spell. They have 1 black? What are they going to play here? They only have 3 unknown cards. That's not going to trigger Kitten. What? Couldn't they just put lethal on the battlefield? That's 6? I'm so confused. I think they could have played Brazen Borrower. I don't know. Whatever. I can't Prismatic either of these idiots. Okay. And we discard some cards. Wait, how many do I have to discard? Did I go too high? How many do I have to discard here? I'm not even sure. I'm just clicking on stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think of one more, right? Maybe it's just Hull Breacher. 6? Do I have to discard 7? Fuck's sakes. One more mountain. There. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I die. I'm at 6, so it's possible now. I don't think I can get out of this. I'm gonna go to 2. I can kill something, and then I'm dead. I need... No. I should have kept Basic Plains. I should have tossed Hallowed Fountain, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I think I lose now. What the fuck? Random upheaval? What a shit show. They have Brazen Borrower to break up my combo, huh? Mm-hmm. 'Tis unfortunate. Lose. Okie dokie. Jeez, garbage games here. My deck not really performing very well, just all over the place, inconsistent. But also my opponent's decks just look like steaming piles. Chocolate broke as it was on its way in my mouth. 0-2. Well, the good news is we get to switch games very soon. The bad news is we don't do well with this deck. You know what? I was gonna put it up to a vote. I was gonna ask you guys what you want to see me play next, but I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna decide. It was good. This is our 4th draft. We've got 2 7-0s already. I mean, I can get red for the sneak. Oof. I should get white here. Island, island, island. Yeah, my mana's the worst part of my deck. I was saying during deck building, before we did the podcast, I was like, the mana's atrocious. And I think that's why I'm going to lose. I just have to hope to draw well with the mana. I have not been drawing well with the mana so far. Okay. I can work with this. Could play Mox. I don't see any reason to. I mean, I guess I should. I don't know. Green, red. Green, red, huh? That must explain why you're 0-2. I'm a pile. That's why I'm 0-2. My mana sucks. All right. I'm gonna grindstone them. Just do it the old-fashioned way. No combos. Just gonna name green and pray. Maybe we mill like 9 cards or something. Let's see. Oh, we don't name it, right? Necro in the yard. Oh, they're a reanimator deck. Oh no! Whoops! Oh shit. Okay, so I think I should just save Painter's Servant. Oh, they showed me black mana here. They could have Thoughtseize or something. If I play Painter's Servant here, I can't go off, right? So I think I'm just gonna do this and pass. What a draw. That was pretty good. I mean, but again, this is why you put combos in your deck. Because if I just, draw like, you know, Hull Breacher and then, like, I have Wheel in my hand. If I just draw Hull Breacher, I win. If I just draw Painter Servant, I win. Like, well, maybe not. Then they played blue. What the fuck? No dual lands, just 4 different basics of every color. Not attacking with Delighted Halfling. I don't know what's going on. Let's give her. Oh. Woodfall Primus in the yard does not feel amazing here. Okay, am I going for it? I gotta go for it, right? Do we win the game? They have to have instant speed interaction to deal with Painter's Servant here. They're dead. Whatever, name Blue. So if I go for it now, I die, right? Am I just passing? They just can't do anything for the rest of the game because as soon as they do, I activate and I win? It's kind of funny. Can I shut off Delighted Halfling? No, right? Mana abilities don't count. Oh, I guess the second ability would get stopped? I've got a gun to their head right now. They're gonna go for the reanimation spell? Ever seen a blue go for the throat? Blue necromancy, now it's gold. It does look cool on Arena when they do this stuff. Reanimate Woodfall Primus. Well, ain't that a bitch? Yeah. Pretty sure they have an answer, but I don't really have a choice. Man, it's frustrating. I can never get Painter's Servant to survive here. My opponents just randomly have removal every single time I play this card. I think it's so fucking crazy that Grindstone milled them into a Primus is so bananas. Whatever, you know what? If I draw It Does Machines, I can just go off again. I'm gonna Fractured Identity the Woodfall Primus too and pop their Oh, these, yeah, whatever it enters, oh no, okay, it resets, good. Oh, yeah, this is blue, so I can pitch this to force? That's fucking awesome. Let's exile you. Why are some of these, like, is this actually blue? It says it's blue. Painter's Servant, I thought, that aren't on the battlefield. Spells and permanents. That just permanently changes all the colors? But no, my opponent's stuff, some of it is still there. That's so weird. It's layers. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. What happened? They copied it, sure boss. They copied it? Why wouldn't you just counter my spell? Bizarre. Whatever. Let them copy it, I guess. Wait, could I have forced that? Oh. No, so this isn't blue. Why didn't the thing stop me? I couldn't force back. Maybe Arena's so fucking buggy and bad that it didn't even realize this is a blue. Painter's Servant is a kind of card that's got to be very difficult to program, right? I think this is just not working properly. It didn't even give me a chance to react there. I should have been able to force pitch Revoker. It's blue now, right? So is that a bug? It must be. I'm assuming it's a bug because of the way this works. It's not passing me priority here. What if I hit full control? I won't be able to actually play the Primus here. Sure. That's super weird. Go, I guess. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I guess I'll get a refund on this one, which is fine because we're 0-2 anyway, so that's perfect. There we go. Refund the draft. Just remind myself. I have a notepad file I have to keep track of stuff on, otherwise I forget after stream what I'm like, oh yeah, I said I was gonna do this emote for this person or whatever it is, right? I guess I'll just actually force this now. Well, that's an excellent draw. Sure. Bob Blood Fountain? You must be joking. Oh. They're doing a reanimate, like they're trying to do a reanimator deck, right? A bunch of it makes sense, but that does not make sense. Like, you don't want to put the cards back in your hand. In fact, Blood Fountain, I don't even know why it's in this cube. I think the only reason to have a Blood Fountain in the cube is I kind of want to cast this here. I'm gonna get pay. No, I'm gonna let that happen. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Now it's not blue anymore either, which I think it's actually not blue anymore once this leaves the battlefield, but the arena's hanging on to it like it's blue. Yeah, their necromancy's not gold anymore, so it just stuck around for like 2 turns or something. It's bizarre. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I need a fucking white source. Like, I can Enlighten Tutor for It Does Machines, and then It Does Machines gets me the 2 artifacts back to my hand, and then I combo off and win the game. I'm just going to bounce Bob and draw here. I want to make land drops. If they want to counter this, great. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, I need to find a white source here. If I can get It Does Machines going. Oh, that's it. Enlighten Tutor. Okay. Go. End step Tutor and draw It Does Machines. And then I can play... I can't play both and activate. Because I just haven't drawn any lands. I can play one of them. I can set up for the next turn. I'll play Grindstone and pass, I guess. I'm not taking really any serious damage here, so it's not a big deal. Did they... What happened? They discarded Confidant to something? Time Twister. I mean, okay. Crazy. You're gonna let me have first crack too. Okay. Sure. Okay, so how do I do this now? We've got Fractured Identity. I'm not gonna run out the Servant now. Snapcaster obviously not doing much. I guess I'm just gonna go land Mana Vault, pass, and see what they do. Let them play some stuff, and then I'll probably Fractured Identity something. And I'm set up to go off with combos here. If I draw Sneak Attack, I need to find red sources. Yeah, I don't know. I need to find red sources, but I'm set up for a Sneak Attack. I'm set up for the other Grindstone combo here. Time Twister. I don't know if they should have Time Twistered there, but I'm behind in the game. You're letting me have a chance to get back in the game. If I'm ever beating my opponent, they've only got 1 card or a couple of cards in hand. I think I'm not drawing them a bunch of cards, but hopefully Sunfall shows up at some point. Let's see. Ooh. Red sauce? So I'm taking 5 next turn. I really don't want a Fractured Identity anything here. Oh, they have a Force. I mean, they have birds up, so it could be a Spell Pierce, it could be some 1-mana spell, but... Go. I could flash in Snapcaster just to block. I think I might do that, just to trade with Blood Tithe Harvester. Oh, they have that up. Right. Gravy Tea going to the yard, that's fine. If they want to reanimate that, I will Fractured Identity it and be happy. I think I might... Well, but I've got Snap into Fractured Identity, right? I probably shouldn't Snap block here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I know I'm going to be playing the Identity. Ooh, this is getting close. If I take 2... Wow. I think I should flash in snap? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5. And then 7 is 12. I can't double Fractured Identity next turn, even with a land drop, right? So... Am I gonna have enough time to snap it? I don't think so. I don't know. Huh. To snap or not to snap here? It's a tough decision. I saved 3 damage. It's the difference between going to 10 versus going to 7. Block, block, block. I don't know. Oh, never mind. They only attack with this idiot? Sure. Okay. Totally fine with that. I'm going to get Gravy Tea on my team. Hopefully, if it resolves, I don't have my counter magic back. I didn't exile something with Force of Will either, which is nice. So they leave up 4 mana, 5, 6, potentially? 7, I should say. Mystic Confluence. Okay, we're going to have to lead with this. Let's see if we can take care of Gravy Tea here. They can counter and I can counter back, so see what happens. Yoink. Nice. Well, now I'm just leaving up Mystic Confluence, so let's pass. Glad that resolved. They didn't have any counter magic. Great. And we exile with Fractured Identity, so they don't have anything to reanimate if they do have another reanimation spell. We know they have Necromancy. And no, my previous opponent had Reanimate, right? I don't think they cast Reanimate this game. Did they? Maybe they... Oh, they did. They reanimated Woodfall. They had Necromancy and Reanimate, right? Sneak Attack. I don't think I can let that resolve, so we've got to counter that. They can pay 6. You got to be kidding. Oh, shit. So I just have to full Mystic this? Oh, no. I was hoping to draw a card off that, but you got to do what you got to do. We've got to counter this, I think, so do this. Any grindstones? Any sneak attacks? Sneak attack wouldn't even be the end of the game here. They would... Ooh, not bad. They would be able to sack a bunch of garbage here to Emrakul if I do draw a sneak attack, so it won't kill them. I mean, well, no. Yeah, because they'll chump with birds and sack a bunch of tokens and whatever. Llanowar elves and garbage. So I wouldn't kill them with an Emrakul off sneak attack here. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't know how much that costs now. In your graveyard. They have 1, 2, 3 types. 10 mana, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, they have enough mana to cast it next turn. Yeah. So, I think I have to kill them now. No, I'll take the 1. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so this triggers on cast. So even if I flashback Mystic Confluence and counter it, they still get to... take my turn. But then I get the next turn. So I think I have to flashback Mystic Confluence here, counter Emrakul. They take my turn. Assuming I don't draw something too insane, we're good, right? Oh, they're going to trade here. Sure. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Trade these. And pass. See if they go for it. I'm assuming they will, but now they only have 4, 8, 10, 11. Oh, that's enough though, because it costs... Yeah, it costs 4 less now, right? Land, enchantment, sorcery, vampire, so it's 9. So they're going to have 2 up. And they could make a land drop, have 3 up. Okay, they're going to have 3 mana left. That means they can have all their creatures back. And I'm going to have to snap... Snap Mystic Confluence this, and I could Fractured Identity, but we don't get the trigger. It's a cast trigger. I just want to make sure Emrakul doesn't resolve. Is this uncounterable? No. Protection from instants, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So it's Mystic Confluence will counter, and then we've got to counter again, because they can pay with their mana dorks. So counter unless they pay 6, and then I could draw, I could bounce a dude. We could bounce Snappy Boy here. It's very tempting. This gets creature only. I could go get Torsten. Ooh. I don't want to bounce Snapcaster here, but no, let's draw a card. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what they've got. Maybe they have a counter, 3 mana. I don't know. They have 1 blue. No, they get to take my turn. Mana Leak. Okay, that's not doing much. They could Painter Servant, then counter my Painter Servant, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Maybe I should have bounced... No, but if I bounce Snapcaster, then they can take my turn and... Yeah. No. Well, that was perfect. They played another spell. So we were able to get the Mana Leak out of our hand. Get wrecked. They are going to bring back Emrakul. Fuck that. Okay, they take my turn here. Not much I can do. I assume they're not going to pay. I'll be back, I guess. Nothing for me to do here. Oof. They don't like what they see? My hand sucks. You're at 10 life, dude. They're going to suicide attack with 1 zombie and let it die. Oh, Grindstone! Yes! That was the draw. Oh, you love to see it. They have no way to get it out of my hand either. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to mill me? They can mill myself. Oh, they can kill me with the combo! Oh, it's any player. I thought it was target opponent. You gotta be joking. Oh my god. Unbelievable. There it is. Oh, I thought we just win the game, but I forgot it targets anybody, so we just lose. Amazing. What a top deck. That couldn't have been the more fitting end to this draft. I think Paintstone Grinder Paintstone, whatever you want to call the combo, is a trap. But we are going to get our money back for that, so I don't even mind. Let's switch it up. We'll play a different game. I just want to get that draft out of the way. What a gong show. I was like, oh my god, we drew the combo card. We are going to win this game. Holy shit, there's nothing they can do to kill it, right? I was looking at like shatter effects. I'm like, can they flashback? No. I'm like, they don't have any way to like blow up an artifact. And then I realized, wait, Grindstone doesn't say target opponent. It just says target player. Oh, okay. It's hilarious. Let's try something new. We've got a new game here. It's called Valor Mortis. I don't know anything about it. I just know that it's out there and it's new, and I want to give it a shot here. And then I'm not sure what we're going to play after this. We'll see. Maybe... Maybe Mortal Coil 2? I'm not sure. Some new games on the horizon. Valor Mortis. Bam. Let's check this out. I haven't even launched this yet, so I'm not sure. I'm probably going to have to adjust the visual settings, but let's see. 7-0 into an 0-3. Classic. Classic drafts. Oh. Oh. Okay. Should be capturing. Come on, game capture. Let's go. Any game captures. Any game captures at all. There we go. All right, shader compilation. This is an alpha demo build of Valor Mortis. Is it a Civil War thing or something? Like, look at that cannon. Oh yeah, you're like British. You're British troops. I don't know what the era is, the time period. I think you're a British soldier or something. Can't remember now. I play so many games and I look at so many trailers and there's so many, things happening in the gaming world. I forget. I get them mixed up sometimes. Sure. Yeah. No seizures here. Don't worry about it. Yep. Let's check the options. Turn the music down a little bit here. Video. Camera brightness, quality, epic, resolution scale, a hundo, please. Upscaler, DLSS, DLAA, no frame gen. I like low latency is good. Blur off. I hate motion blur. VSync, I could sync it, but I don't have any frame window here. If I turn this on, no, I don't get an option. My display has a 144 hertz refresh rate, so I like having VSync on. But, let's see. Low latency off, no frame generation, DLAA quality. That should be good. So we can apply that, and then mouse, we're probably gonna have to take down the sense. Almost certainly. Oh. I always have to lower sense in almost every single game. 40 is high. Let's go to 25 and see how that works. Controls look good. Attack, interaction. I'd like F to be interaction. Let's make E heal. And then dodge is alt. Where's... Oh, space is jump. Dodge is alt. E, aim, cast, reload, weapon wheel. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Inventory's tab. Good. Okay, here we go. Valor Mortis, Chapter 1, Revival. Looks like there's 2 chapters in the demo. This demo, I think, is free now on Steam. I think I played it before it came out on Steam, but it was in Steam Next Fest, or I don't know where I played one of these. Join me for those, by the way. Even if you're not interested in a lot of other games, Steam Next Fest, you're bound to see me play at least one game that you've never heard of that looks awesome to you. I guarantee it. There's so many good demos and so many good games that get put out for just a week, and then
scrub the bloody muck from your eyes.
A year later they blow up, and you're like, oh yeah, I played that like a long time ago. Great. Balatro was a game like that. Oh my god. What the shit?
For the love of the Empire, get up!
Napoleon? Is that Napoleon's voice? This is... I don't know if there's a supernatural aspect to it, but... Oh god! What's happening? Can I see my own... Oh, I can kind of see one of my feet, but that's it. Yeah, a battleground where a bunch of dead bodies got piled up. Oh god. Some primitive vaulting here. Yeah, obviously Civil War era. Or Revolutionary War, American Revolution, something like that. Gosh. Ugh. Oh. I have a saber. Am I a cavalryman? A cutlass? Okay, so stamina bar in the middle. Main quest. I awoke amidst the dead on the battlefield, my mind a blank as to how I came to be here. Around me lies only death, the stench and silence pressing in like a nightmare. What is this madness? The sole thing I can recall is the tricolored banner of the Empire. fluttering faintly in the wind. It shall guide my path through this horror. The flag? Jesus. Okay. Got a journal here. Characters. Is that me? I'm William Dowsett. I, William Dowsett, do solemnly declare, being of sound mind and body, that I voluntarily offer myself for enlistment into the Foreign Legion in the service of His Imperial Majesty Napoleon Bonaparte. Having considered the duty and peril of such service demands, I herein dictate, blah, 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 and wavering, okay. Napoleon. Looks like the same dude almost. Man whose banners I follow. I've come to believe in him utterly. Okay. Yeah, Napoleon was pretty brilliant. But okay. What is this? Fading light. Use it to let the dim light guide you to the last lit lantern. You will irretrievably abandon all your possessed catalysts. I have no idea what any of that means, but it sounds great. Okay, so I've got a sword. I can do a light attack, and it looks like I've got a heavy attack that takes a lot of stam. I don't know how you block in... Oh, control is block. And alt is dodge.
Friendly! On me!
Can you guys hear it? Army? Man. Where are we, I wonder? What part of the world? Whoa. Ow. I just lost half my health. I could be in British Columbia, where I live. Oh, now it's going to teach me about the healing item. Yeah. Chug it! Or break it? What the shit? Okay. So there's a supernatural aspect to this game that I did not anticipate. I saw the trailer, I think, and it looked like you were just a soldier. Oh. Excuse me, hello?
What the hell's wrong with you?
I think it's dead. It's already dead. You don't have to keep swinging at it. It's dead, though. Okay, you know what? Why don't you just slow your roll? Oh, shit. Whoa!
Same colors, for fuck's sake.
Holy shit. Just chopped him in half? Oh my god. How did I chop him in that many pieces with one blow? Okay. I was chopping at this horse, huh? Water. Okay, I don't see anything else in here, right? There's nothing else for me to do over there. Where are we going? Oh. Oh. Little secret over here, huh? Is that uncommon catalyst clot? Should I use this? Oh, these things. Okay, I got 140 of those now. There must be another thing I can use that on, right? Shit. I can't duck. Oh. I don't even have to sneak, I just walk up to him? Oh, God. Okay. Are they all monsters? Oh, shit. Jeez. Yeah, I got it. Blocking is not as good as dodging. Oh, damage taken while blocking is recoverable. Oh. A melee attack deal damage after you block. Okay. Cool. I guess so. Combat feels a little very loose, very janky. Like, not super precise, just kind of like, you know, enemies locking into each other, locking into animations really quickly. It's very easy to just dodge everything. That was the bridge I fell down. Let's keep going here. This is snow? Not water. I wanted to see if there's reflections. Oh, this is water, right? There's some blurry reflections.
Your efforts do not go unnoticed.
This is Napoleon talking to me. So we're in Europe somewhere. Well, that guy's got a gun. Oh. Get to see his attack pattern.
He's entirely lost to this madness.
What is up with his head? Oh shit! Bastard. The enemies don't seem to block at all. So it's easy to take him out. Can I get a gun? No gun for me? Okay. I mean, I know this is a tutorial area, but... The French War, yeah, some kind of, Oh, that's camera lock, okay. Ooh. Oh, did he hit me? Yeah, the dodge is so good. Wow! Jeez. Oh. Sound glitch. Sound glitch on that guy. Jesus.
I see you. All of you. Each and every one.
Wow.
Together and only together we will triumph.
Will we? Destruction. We're gonna triumph through death and destruction? Never works. Oh, what is that? I also wanna... Oh, hey buddy. The enemy's posture bar builds up when you execute melee attacks or parry enemy attacks. Parrying increases posture bar more than melee attacks. Breaking the enemy's posture allows you to launch a critical attack. Control just as an enemy attacks, yeah. Okay, let's try parrying. Okay, that was the finisher. Sure, it's much safer to just dodge, but I don't see anything in here I can interact with. A gun. Why would the gun be on in a shrine like this? These are French, they're not Americans. They don't worship it. That's a nice looking gun, though. Look at that. Looks heavy. Oh, dual wielding, huh? Night Neptoglobin weak spots. Oh. Weak points on enemy drops remnants. Oh, Neptoglobin. What is that? Oh my god.
Leah's death was no coincidence.
Quit your rambling, will you?
But listen, there is no such thing as a stray bullet. All is written.
Pierre couldn't even fucking read.
That didn't stop his foul mouth. The other day, he moaned about the Petit Corporal himself. And that's what got him killed.
That one we can all agree on. Bonaparte's going to get us all killed one day.
Okay. And that's how you get across? Sure. Oh, I tried to parry. The crits. So that dropped hemoglobin, it said. To what? Fill my hemoglobin something? So, how do I pick it up? I can't. There's no interact button. It told me to shoot him. Catalyst? It told me to shoot him and it would drop this stuff, but then nothing happened.
I've never seen such a structure.
Wow. I can't break that, can I? Can I jump? Oh, okay. Yeah, the animations get very locked in very quickly. What is this? Rekindle. Oh, this is a lantern. To rekindle it, yeah. Okay. So this is respawning all the enemies, of course, as well. Level up. I don't know how any of this works. Might not even be available in the demo. C. Oh, right, because, yeah. Unblockable attacks. They're red. Dodge. Yep. Take a swing. Ooh. Ah, I can't dodge. Ran out of stem. Dear God. New journal entry? Is that what it said? Oh. So these are zombie soldiers. Musketeer, sapeur. Yeah, sappers. It's over here. I haven't been in here, have I? Aha. Pistol cartridges. Oh, am I full? I can also do something with this. Gain catalysts. Can't do anything here. Hi. How you doing? The hell is this? Whoa. Whoa. Fire transmutation. Oh, that's Neftoglobin. Okay. Wow. How do I switch between... Okay, pistol and fire. Wow, so it's like BioShock? I was not expecting that. Interesting. So where's that cave? No, not here. Back here?
Let's see if one gesture is all it takes to burn it down.
Oh, nice.
I shall lead you towards the most fertile lands on Earth.
but I cannot move your limbs, nor can I strike.
Hey, Nana, what's up? Cyber Psychosis is awesome, yeah. Yeah, Netrunner's awesome. Yeah, hacking is so much fun. Contagion is really good too. But Suicide is crazy too, but they cost big RAM. Like, Suicide is like 24 RAM, or so you could do it to like one guy, and then you have to let it cool down. But it's awesome. Oh, nice. I will. I might play that after this, actually. Hey, Chuchi. I know, not at all, right? So this is bizarre. If I had to sum up this game so far, it would be, it's a French Revolution game, or like sometime when Napoleon was alive, and it's also like supernatural. There's powers, there's zombies, there's like all kinds of weird shit in the world. There was another, wasn't there another area that I could burn down? Yeah, over there. Hold up, let me go back. It's like a BioShock game. Look, there's like weird vaulting and stuff. It's so strange. It's like an amalgamation of a bunch of different games, basically. I don't know what to call it, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
You thought you could hide your treasure from me? I'm a streamer. There's nothing you can hide.
Life diverted. What is that? Life diverted. Amber. Ferrofluid flasks now restore Neftoglobin instead of health. Damage dealt by transmutations is siphoned back? Whoa. Can I... Interacting with the lantern. Okay, so let's go back to the lantern. Nothing else here, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, my Neftoglobin is it's the bar under my life total there. The lantern's on that side. Wasn't he supposed to drop... They told me if I shoot, they'll drop stuff, but the guy didn't drop shit. Okay. There's no putting your weapons away in this either. Okay, let's try and equip this thing. So how does this work exactly? So I can't level up. Oh, I use the catalysts. Oh. Wait. How much is this? Holy shit. Let's increase stam. Okay. And then, how do I... They said I could do it at a lantern. How do I do this? I can't assign it. I don't know how to assign it to a slot. You can equip them by interacting with the lantern. How? There's nothing in there that lets me interact, right? Tabletop Tavern. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, I think I've played the demo, or maybe I just saw the trailer. Yeah, I think I remember thinking it was cool. I think I know what it's like, you know, you're literally in a tavern playing on a tabletop, but on the tabletop, the whole game looks like Hero Quest style, you know, board game, right? But like animated and everything. Yeah, I guess let's go this way. Hey, boys. Oh, they don't even light on fire? Come on, guys. Oh, that killed them pretty quickly. Holy shit. Wow, the burns got him. I should save that. Is there any loot or anything? No? Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. There, and he dropped that stuff. There, that replenished my fire. Weapon wheel. Yeah. Why are they teaching me that now?
You fucking rats! Freedom comes at the price!
Jeez. Yeah, I think I've seen it. It looks cool. It just released today. How much is it? It's not like I need another game, but anything cool, I definitely want to play it a little bit. I still got to go back and play Rogue Trader as well. Okay, here we go. Uncommon Catalyst. Okay, so I can turn this into catalysts. That lets me upgrade again. So very Dark Souls-like. What is that? Can I burn that? Oh. Maybe I'll try shooting that. Holy shit! Ah! Wow. Oh, that did a lot of damage to me, actually. Whoa, what the shit? Ah, holy crap. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, I died. Wow, something was shooting me from far away. Okay, let me try that again. Finally, something that's a challenge. That was good combat, that beast. I respawn at the lantern. I'm dead, blah, blah, blah. I dropped all my catalysts. Sure. Let's go this way. I still have all my ammo. Oh, and I have 810 whatever. Hold on. Let's level up again. Max stamina up again? Oh, no, I don't. I dropped them all, right. Okay. It says 810 down there, but in the bottom right, behind my cam. Son of a bitch. Wow. Yeah, that is powerful. Oh, he's got a thing in his chest. Yes. Get one of those. Okay, there was nothing here. Shit, where did I die? Oh, I died up there. No, that's the lantern. Where did I die? Oh, over there. Oh, shit. That. Pistol ammo, nice. There we go. Yeah, that guy's nasty. Let's deal with this guy now. Come on, asshole. Burn! Oh, that hurt. Okay, pick that up. Okay. Don't see anything else. Oh, it's that asshole. Yup. Oh shit. Oh, taste it. I don't really want to use my... Oh shit. Can I jump up there? I can't. I have to use my gun to shoot this guy, don't I? Ow! God damn it, dude. None of these guys gonna get up. Just make sure there's nothing over here. That's the lantern. Alright. It's on sale, nice. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Ooh, pistol bullets. Good. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. So not just zombies, like massive mutant zombies. That is crazy. Okay, I've got one more healing potion. I could go to the lantern and redo it, but hold on, let me just see. Oh, this is that wagon, right? Yeah, nothing else over here. Could I use this to kill an enemy? Of course. Oh, there was an enemy down here too, wasn't there? I think that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, to get to the other side, I've got to fight through that big guy over there. Wait. Thought maybe that would release something the way this did. Yeah, that would have killed the guy that was there, right? Oh, this isn't where the big guy is. Okay. Hey, dude. Oh, shit. Actually? Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Another way to go down there. So we've got a big guy to fight up here as well. Shit. Maybe if I can lure that guy away. Come here, you bastard. Come here. Where are you going? There we go. Hideous beast. Burn in hell. Shooting fire is crazy. I can take this guy out without alerting anybody? No. You want some? Okay. Catalysts? I get to turn these into stuff. What does this do? Oh, refill Nefto. Wait, so can I can put this in a quick slot, right? Okay, what does this do? This goes to... Oh, this takes me back to the lantern. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, does this give me ammo? Oh, it refills it with 5 rounds. Wow, and I have 2 of those. Okay. So nothing else here. Maybe it's time to fight Big Boy. There's also that way to go. Let's go see what's over here. You gonna get up? No?
Grenadiers, with me! We'll plug that gap ourselves!
Okay, bunch of soldiers. Can I, jump up here? Oh. Hello. Volatile End. I think this is another one of those things that I don't know how to equip yet. These. Destroying an enemy's weak point causes a damaging explosion. It says I can equip them by interacting with the lantern. Somebody help me. Why can I not see that when I go to the lantern? Yeah, no destructible environments or anything, but it's weird. It blends a lot of little aspects, like the vaulting and the jumping on branches and stuff is certainly not as smooth and fluid as, you know, a game like, oh, see, I want to get up there. How do I... Oh, I can climb up this now, right? As a game like, you know, Dying Light or Assassin's Creed or whatever. But it's still interesting to see in a game like this. Normally you don't even see that. Okay, so we got everything here. I don't think there was anything else over here. Yeah, you don't lose stamina for jumping or sprinting. And there is no sliding, right? Yeah. So it's just for attacking, dodging, and that's it, right? Alright, let's go back to the lantern here. I want to spend my points. I don't give a shit if the enemies respawn. So level up. There's no other tabs here. Melee stamina, blah, blah, blah. Max health, I could go up. I like increasing stam again. Would definitely do that. Maybe 1 level in max health. And then all the stam? 4? Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, as soon as I go to 3, I can go to the next one. What does this do? Oh, this is where I equip this. Ah. Okay, let's equip that, and we'll do... posture damage. I can't do any of these now. Do they all cost the same? Okay, let's do that. Okay, now I figured it out. Let's go back that way. I'm gonna fight Big Boy over here. I guess I'm gonna have to fight these idiots as well, right? They don't block, really. So they're pretty easy to kill. Oh, this guy's gonna get up, right? Causes a damaging explosion. Oh, shit. Oh, I think that guy's corpse is making noises. Keeps triggering me. The big guy was this way, right? I'm pretty sure he was down here. Yeah, here he is. Oh, shit! He's got bombs! Wait, what? Oh, that is not what I was... Ah! That is not what I was expecting. Run! Holy shit balls. I thought he was gonna run up and punch me. Oh, he's coming after me. Ah! Bro. Shit. Oh, he's coming. Oh my god, dude. I did not think this guy was gonna come all the way over here. Ah! You son of a... Oh god. Die. Oh my god, the sound. Oh god, I need my other thing. No. I think I shouldn't latch onto this guy. Oh, he jumped back and dropped a bomb? That was sick. Okay, fucking hell. Oh. Oh, that did a lot of damage to him. Yes. Yes, die. I probably should have tried to shoot his arm off there, right? Damn it. Hand grenade. Okay. Hand grenades, huh? Got him. Well, I'm hurt. I have no more healing. Let's find the next lantern if we can. Let's reload this thing as well. Running a little low on fire here. Pistol carts. Here we go. Wound that heals. Slowly regenerate lost health over time. Ooh. Might be worth going back to the lantern for that.
Be the mud. I will become mud. They can't see me.
Frightened soldier.
They can't kill what they cannot see.
Got caught looking at the big hand. I wanted to blow it up. I wanted to blow up the guy's arm. I think I should have. I realized after that was a weak spot on that guy. Is this? I came through there before. I can keep going that way. Yeah, there's nothing back here, right? So, okay. I guess we have to go to this next area and go down. There's a few more guys to fight here, if I recall. Oh, that guy up there. I just want to run and get the hell out of here. Oh, there's dudes in here, too. This way. This is the way I haven't been yet. Yes, there's the lantern. Okay. It's all good. Hey, guys, check this out. You like fireworks? Oh, this thing. Oh. I didn't even realize this thing dropped on me. What is this?
May it serve you well.
Ooh. Oh, hi.
Wait.
How are you alive out here?
Of a man in your eyes.
Yeah?
I still hold on to that belief, yes.
I do hope you're not a thief.
Is that meant to be an insult?
An insult? No. This is no place
Weird.
for... It is a simple warning. Do not meddle with my work. Especially when you have already seen its benefit. The light in those lanterns. It is of my own design.
Oh.
I have 1,000 questions.
This is no time for... You have the look of a man in a rush.
Well, I am
Some
about
things
here.
We abandon.
I am out here
Are
left.
best left to rot. My
Yeah.
advice, soldier,
Getting attacked by everything.
your commander is your best hope. Find him. Soldiers should stick together.
My commander.
Before you march on, rest a moment. The lantern's glow offers a brief respite. Be wary on the road ahead.
And you're gonna do what exactly? You're just sitting up there, just gonna hang out for the next little while? How are you even alive out here? Alright, well, I guess we're resting. Let me see. I have points. Could go max stam here. Airborne aiming? Could just unlock more health. Neptoglobin, I don't think I need. Sure. I don't think I have any, yeah, I don't have any things to break open to get more of those points. Okay, and we carry on. Let's see what's in front of us here. More death and destruction. We're on a battlefield still. I still don't really Whoa. Don't really understand the story. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go up. Like, even getting on and off the lantern looks pretty clunky. Pistol carts. Okay, do I take fall damage? Not really. Okay. Nothing back here. Can't break any of this stuff. I can sneak up on enemies, but it's almost impossible. There is no crouching, so that they just have to be looking away from you, basically. Yeah, enemies don't light on fire or anything, which is unfortunate. Oh, shit. Wow. Glad I took my time there. Hey, dude, that was crazy. Did you see that? You guys okay? He's not okay. Get out of here. Okay. There is no difficulty setting yet in this game. It's automatically using my ammunition packs when I get to 0, which is nice.
Steady now, lads! Aim true! Make every shot count! Fire on my command!
Who are they firing at? Wow, and there's jumping attacks, of course. Like, but I still have, like, the level design is not conducive to this kind of stuff, but sure. Alright. Pistol carts. Hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, you're a nasty one, huh? Now with this thing equipped, when I shoot them, they explode, so they basically just die as soon as I shoot anybody on the vulnerable spot. Butcher's Carnage. I like the sound of that. Ooh. Gain health by striking enemies with melee attacks. That's pretty insane. Oh, but you can't use your flasks for healing? Okay. So there's some interesting progression here and trade-offs. You know, you've only got so many slots for these things. You've got a perk tree that you kind of have to unlock more slots.
Even the crows refuse to feast on these bodies.
This guy's voice sounds like, what's the actor's name? He played Emperor in Foundation. Tall dude.
Seize the world with your own 2 hands.
Body of a Greek god. Can't remember his name.
Do not forget.
Oh, there's another lantern.
Never goes unnoticed. Perseverance is always richly rewarded. The Emperor's love is eternal, and the Empire never turns its gaze from its heroes.
The Emperor's love is eternal. There's almost this weird, like as if Napoleon's followers were a cult, and like, you know, it's almost religious, their worship of him. I don't see any loot anywhere around here. Okay, I thought there might be some loot, but sure. I don't think I have much to upgrade here. Again, I don't know how much these things cost. So what if I take away health? Oh, I can't take these away now that they're locked in. Oh yeah, I can't take them away. I don't know how much one of these costs. Like, it doesn't... This is my current stats, but it's not telling me how much they cost. I just, once this number goes white... Oh, required 8... Is it always 890 though? They don't scale? The first few weren't 890. One of them was less. I could reset the level? Nah. Okay. We soldier on. No pun intended.
Anyone? Is anyone?
If my gamer senses are telling me anything right now, it's that we are gonna fight a boss fight. Like, what's up with the flag and everything? Some kind of corruption? Like, yeah, there's these mutated dudes. Like, this is something straight out of Resident Evil. Oh my god. It's a golem, a flesh golem. And what's up with the, like, cursed, like, weird-ass webbing? What? What the fuck? Okay, that's pretty awesome, I gotta admit. That's fucking awesome. Oh god! Ah! Shit. Bro. Oh. Hold up. Oh god. Whoa, that's a big swing. Holy shit. Whoa! He's got one on his... Okay, does he have any more on him? No. Yes, burn, bitch! Nice. Pick up some hemo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that just missed me. Woo. That was very close. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a... Shit. Thought he was gonna go for a fourth there. Oh, he got me with that one. Oh, nice hit. Okay, I got him on fire. He's burning. Shit. Shit. Alright, tough guy. Now I'm pissed. Oh. Oh. Got me with that one. Oh, a little spread shot. Nice. Hold on, is there another hemoglobin around here? No? Shit balls. Oh, yep. He's getting low. Come get some. Ah. Come on. Right here. How does this work? Open. Ah. There we go. Okay. Just keep doing this. Oh, shit. Oh, he got me! No! He was so close to dying! What am I doing? I wasn't expecting to stab. I was right at the wall. I couldn't go back any further. I got caught in the corner. Oh my god, he was so close to being dead. That is annoying. I'm wondering if I should change the thing I have equipped here. What is it called? This thing. Destroying a weak point causes a damaging explosion. That's probably still better, right, than the healing one? I thought maybe the healing one would be better, but... Oh, that is fucking brutal. That's unlucky as hell. Okay, there we go. Fight him again. Okay, let's... Oh. Shit. I can't get caught in the corner here. need one of these things, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I ran out. Oh, I perfect dodged that. Oh shit, I need to get out of here. Okay. Okay, we gotta use these bad boys. It's a tough fight. Oh boy. I don't have enough. Oh, I do have a little bit of magic left here. Can't get caught in the corner. Ooh, God, that's close. Yes! Die! What? Do I have to do something to this guy? Is there... Oh! What do I have to do? Oh! There's a thing there and I missed it! Shit! Oh, that's bad. There was a yellow thing on the ground. I didn't even see that. Oh, shit! Oh, that's really bad. Heal, heal, heal. Oh... Come on, come on. What? Oh, what? He healed! What? No way! He completely healed? Oh, no way. Oh, this is bad. He's got different moves? Oh, shit. What? No. Oh, what the shit? He threw a dude. Ah! Oh, I thought this guy was dead. He came back. He came back strong. This is a... Oh my god. It's an explosive body. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. Oh man, this guy's a crazy boss. He's got a weak spot on his back here. Oh! You can see that little spot on your back, you son of a bitch. Oh shit. Ah! Okay, get in there. Burn, you fat bastard, burn! Okay, I need to get some stuff. There we go. Get that fuel up. Okay. Oh, that got me. That was a good hit. That's my last heal. Oh shit, shit. I don't have ammo. Ah. Oh, nice. I gotta shoot his hand when he does that. Oh. I'm gonna die. Oh, nice hit, dude. Shit. Oh, I have no more fuel. Oh. Oh, I have no stam. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, no, no. Now is when I need my ammo. Oh, this is really bad. Oh! Yeah. Oh man, this is a crazy fight. So I beat his health bar. He gets his full health bar back plus more moves, harder moves to beat. Wow, this is not an easy boss fight. Okay. So it's literally like French Revolution, Dark Souls, like, I don't know. BioShock, I want to say. It's not Dark Souls because it's not third person, it's first person. So it kind of feels like Skyrim-y, BioShock-y. BioShock more than anything because of this stuff. Oh shit, it used my item? Oh, I didn't realize my items were going to get permanently used? Oh, I'm fucking dead. What? So I used a bunch of my ammo packs thinking I was gonna kill him. That stays permanently used? So I'm dead now, I think. How am I gonna not die here? Oh. Oh man, I'm certainly gonna die here, I think. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I want to get that. Ooh. That's a 2-swing combo. Yes. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh. I don't think I can block. I can't block his attacks, right? Those big ones? Jeez. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh. There goes my last healing potion. Last healing potion. So close to being dead. Yes. Okay, my last ammo pack. I think the guy. Oh god, I think the guys he summons have ammo, if I'm not mistaken. I can't take like any hits here though. Okay, come get some, boys. Yeah, and the orange things on him are gonna drop those things. I've got to be very careful with my ammo here. Oh shit. Ooh. Those guys just go away. Okay, this. No. I've got to hit that thing on his back. Holy shit. Okay, 3-hit combo. Oh god, I'm stuck. What the fuck am I stuck on? Oh god. Oh. I was stuck on like a little bucket or something. There we go. That did good damage. Keep doing that. I have 2 bullets left. Oh shit, that's a perfect dodge. Oh. Oh. Oh, that killed me. Oh my god, this guy's so hard. Speared, what's up? You can't block the red ones, and you okay, I should be able to block the other ones. That's good, because I don't know what the crit does. I assume it's not going to kill him in one shot, but the crit damage should do extra damage, right? If I, like on the normal dudes, if you parry and you give them enough, what is it called? Posture damage, you just do an instant, kill, right? Okay, so let's see if I can, I'll try parrying this time. That's a savage fight. What I'm not realizing with the first time is that I'm just using all my items permanently. I thought when I respawned I would have all my items again, but no. So, how much of this do I have? Wow. Okay, so I can level up here. Let's do that. I guess I am getting more of that stuff, so eventually I'll be strong enough that I can beat this guy, but that's kind of annoying. So, yeah, I could even pump this up. Increase posture damage. $970 now. I don't even know if I want that, actually. Maybe I should just go max health, honestly. Let's go max health here. I am gonna try blocking this fool. Seeing what happens. There we go. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Hold up. It is casino day, everybody. Remember, all the games are live. The slots, the roulette, the betting. Let's get the bets up. That's you know what it is? That's what it is. I can't perform unless there's something on the line. You know what I mean? Will we win this fight? Get your goddamn bets in. I'm gonna bet 10K on yes. Maybe I should be using a controller to play this game, but I don't know, because it's an FPS game, or a first-person game, FPP game, I should, I don't know, I kind of like mouse and keyboard here. I missed? Bro. Bullshit, how did I miss that first shot? It's cheating. No stam. No stam. Oh, I did parry. Okay, I did parry that one. Yeah, that one I can't parry. Oh, you like that one. Let me fix that little fucking sore throat you got, you fat piece of shit. Nice. Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, it's just the red ones. I wonder if I can actually, can I burn this now? No, I didn't think so. You still got a bunion on your foot. Let me lance that. Oh, shit. I should stop. I should stop talking that shit. Let me lance that boil. Did I get it? I think I got it. Yes. How much damage is that doing? Ooh, plenty as it turns out. Okay. I see now. That's what I should be doing to this guy. I just assumed, oh god, I assumed he was too big to do that to. But holy shit. Yeah, it's just the red attacks that I can't parry. Gotta do better than that, tons of fun. Okay. I need more juice. Oh yeah, and I need ammo badly. Where do I find ammo here? I thought these guys drop it. Don't those guys drop ammo? Oh shit, now I'm dead. Oh no, he didn't do it. Ah! Woo! Shit. Ah. Okay, tough guy. Oh, I always fuck that up. Oh, I got him. Oh, shit. Oh, that probably should have hit me. Yes. Ooh, that's big damage. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Okay, run, 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 run. Oh, no, 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 not this thing. Ah, I can't fucking dodge that. I don't know. Oh, can I jump it? I have to jump it. Oh, he missed me. Miss me, bitch! Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh, no! Hit him! Hit him! He's almost dead! Oh, I can't! No. No, not like this. I'm gonna die. So close. Oh, no! No, you fucking bastard! Oh, he was 1 HP! God. Oh.
Man, that sucks! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, yeah. Alright, will we win this fight? Spit on the face. The old Rudy Giuliani. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Right before it's a first-person Dark Soul, yeah, right. I mean, so, it's interesting. I mean, I think it's actually pretty easy. I'm just playing badly. I think the parry windows are pretty big in this game. I should just be parrying all the time, basically, but that gets boring. I like kind of, you know, dodging and doing other stuff as well, but I have 12. I could have actually taken another perk point there. I probably should have done that. Oh, whoops. Oh, again? Dude, I'm not paying. I'm waiting for him to do something else. Really? Twice? Okay, touche. No. Yeah. It's just kind of really easy. He does look awesome, by the way. General Lothair, the Eagle Bearer. Yeah, if you parry and stuff, it just gets really easy, right? That's what I should be saving my bullets for. I love the slow-mo. The slow-mo is cool. Oh shit, nice one. Almost got me. Ooh. Oh, there we go. I gotta stand on the yellow circle, I keep forgetting. That just does a ridiculous amount of damage to him. Shit, no more ammo. Oh, shit. Okay, almost got me. I'm gonna save my ammo here. One more shot. Oh! Shit. Almost running out of stamina there. That's my last bullet. Yeah! 4 full flasks still. It's a good fight, so that's the end of the demo. Cool, cool. This is the first boss, basically. It's the only boss you get to play, I guess. Oh, there is a second one? The middle of the game. Oh, okay. There is a second chapter. So they say, thank you for playing and stuff, but I guess you could play another chapter here. So they say this is a part of the, you know, jumping ahead to the mid-game, where you've got more abilities and stuff. Let's take a look. Cool. Yeah, that was the first boss. Whoa. Can I not? Oh, I have to click here. Flaming Whetstone. Use this to make your weapon burn enemies on impact for a few attacks. I've got refill Neftoglobin special cartridges. Okay, and some bombs. Ooh. We've seen these dilated moment. Holding aim with a firearm slows the perception of time at the cost of stamina and lowers damage. Bottomless well, you slowly regen necro or whatever globin. Okay. There's no new locations or anything. This guy was awesome. This guy looks super cool. I mean, all the enemies look like they're straight out of Resident Evil. So it's Dark Souls, FPS. It's kind of like Bioshock or Skyrim. Oh, look at this stuff floating on my hand. I don't know why I look like that. Where's my... Where do I see the, Oh, this guy, yeah. The character's perk tree. I don't know where to see that. Rapier. Fast and precise weapon that can destroy weak spots and points. Oh, cool. Parrying is more powerful. The downside, it can't block. Shield transmutation? Hold right-click to veil yourself in a protective barrier that can fully block enemy attacks, instead costing you Neftoglobin. Releasing right after defending an attack will launch a damaging wave in front of you? Oh, okay. Scales with the amount of damage blocked. Pesky infestation effects? And the musket. Sniper rifle. Okay. Still have my Burnination. I have a musket. Okay, no lore really to speak of, but again, it's early.
Cheap propaganda.
I don't think I can burn that. I'm trying to see if I could burn anything here. I don't think I can, but let's keep going. Lighthouse.
Though the whole city lies in ashes, the lighthouse still guides ships that shall never come.
People need a beacon of hope. Now more than ever.
Bunch of dead bodies here. Witch hunt. I awoke amidst the dead. Blah blah blah. The Shrike. So we don't really know what's going on with the story, but I don't really have any points to level. Yeah, I can only see this when I level up. Wow, I'm level 24 apparently. Headshot damage increase, status build up. I can equip another one of these. So I'm regenerating health over time. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh, oops. No. Let's go back. You can wall run. Wow, there's this bizarre parkour, which is really weird. Holy shit. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, there's like this weird... It's like very bare bones parkour, but it's there.
No, we're not blowing the gate up just yet. We have to wait until the deadlies get closer. You have to be quiet. Do you understand?
Yes. Shh. A good mouse is quiet. Very quiet. And then... Boom! Boom! Boom the gate for the Shrike!
For the Shrike. Rules to be a good mouse is invisible. Okay. Well, I see enemies over there. Very linear so far this game. Oops. Can I shoot that? No. Another flaming whetstone, huh? Ooh. Nothing else over here? When a grapple. What? There's grappling. Oh my god. There's so many weird mechanics in this game. It's like a bunch of different things all together. There's wall running. Nice. The aerial attack. Yeah, so there's, you know, you're like a ninja at this point. Oh, I missed it! Ah, that hurt. Holy shit, what are those? Ah! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I gotta kill that guy. No, no, it's not what I wanted to do. Keep switching weapons by accident. Oh, that was a lot of attacks. Wasn't expecting that many attacks. Okay, let's try that again. Sloppy. Very sloppy. But as you can see, there's so many, yeah, weird things going on. There's a bunch of different mechanics at play. I assumed I got the thing that I got already, right? So just not go bother with a lot of the other stuff in here. Yeah, let's just go to where we were.
It looks as if it were made by children.
Using children as pawns in her game. Despicable.
This? Yeah. Okay. I didn't see that yet. Yeah, you can kill them one shot when you with one shot when you do this special attack, right? Oh. Oh god, you son of a bitch! When I attack him in the head, he explodes. Right. I don't think I was close enough to do my stabbing attack. I tried and it just stabbed him. So maybe I have to shoot that guy or something. Try this again. But it is very linear. I mean, you know, it's scripted almost how linear it is, right? So it's almost like playing Uncharted or something. But even those games feel a lot more wide open than this. Yeah, that guy's close enough. There we go. Okay, wow. I want to get the... Oh, shit. Ah, I can't duck, so I just have to, like, walk backwards here. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay. I don't want to go up here is the thing. That's... Okay. So, let me not go up there this time. I'm gonna go get all the stuff down below first, and then I'll go back up there. Because I'm leaving stuff behind if I shortcut up there. Yeah, you can just wall run from, like, a standstill in this. Alright. So let's go. Okay. Let's kill these guys. Enjoy that, boys. Enjoy that. Okay. Now... Oh, shit. Now let's deal with you. Hold up. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm getting out. Yes! That guy helped unstick me. Thank you, my friend. I was stuck. I was legit stuck on the uneven terrain right there. Great. Great stuff. Okay. Don't need that. Dominatus. Like the sound of that. Oh, no. Dominatus. Restore health when performing crits? Okay, is that it? Nope. What was laughing there? Something was just laughing? Ooh, ammo? Oh, I did not mean to do that. God damn it, I keep pushing... I'm so used to pushing numbers to switch my weapons that... Yeah. Oh. What did I accidentally use here? I don't know what I used, but whatever. Okay, now that we're done all that, we can go up, right? Here we go. Gotta be careful. If I stab them in the face, they... Oh, shit!
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
What? What? What?
I don't know how to jump. You're no gamer. You never were. Yes, I am. I'm good at games, I swear, guys. You're weak. Everybody knows it now. Oh, God. Oh, God. My career's over. My career as a gamer. That's annoying. But, you know, that's a life lesson, really, is what that is. Holy, what the hell. It teaches you something, really. It's humbling, in a way. It's humbling, and it's right. And I deserve to do it again. I deserve to lose. Oh, shit! Whew. Easy, boy. Yeah, you can see their things popping, right? Fuck. I try to parry that like an idiot. I'm never sure when the guy's gonna... Oh, shit. Burn! Oh! Oh, his backpack exploded or something there. That was crazy. I don't know what that was. Okay. You got all the stuff here, right? Okay. Nothing else. Okay, let's not fall. Falling's bad. Falling bad. Slap! Okay, here we go. And you... gotta aim low. Gotta aim at their dicks, basically. And then you don't have to worry about... Oh! Don't have to worry about their heads exploding. Grapple? Oh, that was that thing, yeah. Nothing else here, huh? Nope. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, I thought that guy's head was gonna explode. Cut it in half and it didn't pop on me. Okay. Great, more jumping. Love jumping like this. Love misclicking and dying. Oh, thank God.
My time is running out.
Your time is already up, bitch.
Did he say bitch? I shouldn't be fighting this guy. Why am I fighting this guy? Burn! Oh God. Move fast. Oh, watch out. Nice. Whew. Guy's pretty fun to fight. I could allow him to respawn. Hey Charlie, what's up? Get this man a life alert bracelet. Yeah, it's bizarre. This game is like French Revolution, or not French Revolution, but sometime during the reign of Napoleon Bonaparte. And it's in a alternate universe, like there's supernatural elements. I can shoot fire out of my hand. I'm getting these mutations that let me shoot fire. The weaponry is swords and, you know, muskets and flintlock pistols and stuff. And yet there's like grappling, there's parkour. It's like Dark Souls. It's BioShock meets Dark Souls. And the setting is like this bizarre, like alternate history, alternate universe, Napoleon era game. It's so weird. I have to save this here because otherwise I'm going all the way back to the other lantern. So I shouldn't have fought that guy. That was dumb. I definitely have to save it. Hold on. Actually, let me go to my inventory. Ah, yes. I want to use this. Okay, now I rest. And let's level up. Ooh, so I can level up. I guess I can't level up twice. Headshot damage up, status build up. Status build up from transmutations? Oh, let's go with that. Yes, and then I get to equip a third one of these. Restore health when I make crits. Crits gain health? Sure. I can't upgrade again. I need 3,000 points. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, this guy respawns. Hey, bud. You want to do this? Let's go. You're gonna have to do better than that. Oh, that's not blockable. Oops. Oh, the combo. Nice. There we go. Stab him in the dick. Here we go. Heal. Let's keep rocking. No sliding. The Shrike. I don't know what this Shrike is, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. The bosses are very cool. The enemy design and stuff looks very interesting. Very cool. This lantern is guiding me to some secret.
Someone's coming. A grown-up.
Oh.
A real, alive grown-up. And he has both hands, both legs. No guts are spilling from his belly.
Okay, I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. So let me go the other way. Yeah, take this. Good Mouse is clever. Good Mouse is invisible was the last one, right? Nothing else here? Okay. I thought this might be the treasure area, but instead this is the way they want me to go, I believe. Let me help you with that. Hey kids, it's okay. I murdered your dad. He's gone. He can't hurt you anymore. What?
Oi. Thank you, mister. You sliced that nasty, nasty deadly up real good.
Are they
Squashed him
in
like an
there?
old pumpkin. We're not afraid of deadlies, of course. Yeah, it's truly hard to be a good spy when a deadly blocks the door.
Pipe down, Mimi. You're telling him all our secrets. We don't even know if he's a believer.
Oh, yes.
It's okay.
Do you believe in the Shrike, mister?
Yes.
I do. She seems to be...
I wanna
quite
shoot
real.
fire down this hole and see what happens.
Of course. All of the mice believe in the Shrike. All of us.
Mice?
We are the mice. We are the Shrike's loyal spies.
Loyal spies will pluck out your eyes.
Shut up, Teddy. It's my turn to talk.
You need to spook him a little. Say you will cut off his fingers and use them as crayons.
Yuck. That's nasty, Teddy.
Why are you here all alone? Where are your parents?
Your parents? Where do you think, man?
We
They're
don't
dead.
ask that question here. It makes us sad. Goodbye.
Is the quest updated? Witch hunt? Is that what it said? Yeah, this got updated. Only the mice, orphans who serve the Shrike. Huh, they seem friendly. Hey guys, is this nest flammable? Something blew up. Oh god, I killed them. I killed them all. Wow. I mean, that's amazing. I'm not even... Whoa. I'm trying to alt-tab and do an emote here. Look at this. That's a lot of blood. I'm so sorry. Did I nick an artery there?
That escalated
Oh, good.
quickly.
Goodness. Oh.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I mean, that is a lot of blood. You're gonna need some stitches. That is still going. That dude is a sprinkler. That is a lot of blood. Huh. Well, okay then. Some bugs to be expected in alpha release of the game. Oil grenades. Ooh. Ode to the Shrike.
The Ode to the Shrike. Looks incomplete, like it's missing a few verses.
Came across a strange altar. Creature. That's the revival thing. It didn't update this, though, did it? Oh, this. The Shrike's Anthem. Okay. They want me to find the rest of the verses, the rest of the pages, I assume? Lantern. I can get over there, of course. Should I rest here? I guess I will. And, I don't think there were any real enemies over here. I don't have enough XP to do anything, so we're done. I'm heading toward this lighthouse, I think. Wow. The bridge across town looks like it's having some issues. I can't go in water, I'm pretty sure. I think I die if I go in water. So let's go check this out first. See what's over here. Oh, there we go. A refreshing vial just sitting on the roof. Okay, what else do we have? Ugh. Dear God, I hope that dog's okay. Hey, buddy. You wanna get nasty? Whoa! Nice lunge. Wasn't expecting that. Very nice lunge. Nice try, asshole. I'm an FPS player, dude, alright? I murder people all the time. I check my corners. Fucking guy. Hoping to catch some Fortnite kid? No. No Fortnite kids here.
Just a dose that would make you wish you were never born an NPC.
Oh god, you're terrifying. God, I hate these guys. They are legit scary as shit. Ooh. Yeah, the combat is a little janky still. Muh. Nothing here? Ha. Oh.
Here comes the Shrike. Here comes the Shrike. The Shrike will put you on a spike.
No, no he won't. Shut her up. Can I... Is there... I can't get back there. Okay. Oh god, I did it again. I accidentally used, what is this thing I keep using? Refill Neftoglobin. I accidentally used it. Damn it. Whoa, 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 bro! Look. Crazy. Okay. That's a big dork. Just pop his homie now. Okay. Poke. He misses the first one, of course. Oh, God, his backpack. Oh, that's a... It turned red halfway through. Damn it. I keep trying to do a parry when all I have to do is just... All I have to do is just kill this guy with basic attacks. Derp. Am I... Oh, I'm slowly getting my health back, yeah. Hey man, why don't, let's just... I tried to do the parry, and of course he does a thrust that's very quick and hard to block. Amazing. Oh god, oh that's a bomb, bro. He's got a bucket of bombs in front of him, right? I should take his arm off. Oh god! Fucking hell. Ooh. Shot his bomb basket and it all exploded. Nice. Oh, another vial. Can I get up there? Oh shit. Oh shit! Whoa! Nasty. Listen, I'm just looking for directions. Okay, you know what? I need you to just put that down, sir. Told you to put it down. Hey guys.
The Shrike will make you scream and squeal. The Shrike will stretch you on a wheel.
No. No. Shrike will do no such thing. Not nice. Not very nice, sir. Okay? Sir, please, settle down. What did I tell you, sir? What did I tell you? Oh, nice. Great balance. Damn, that is... Okay, he's jammed in there good. Okay. Sure. I don't think I can... Yeah. Oh, I can break those. Oh, dear God. They're buggy. Can't break those. That guy straight up looks like he's still alive. Oh, wait a minute. That jiggly neck. It's a very jiggly neck there. Yeah, when I start making it move, the neck jiggles around like crazy. Could go down here. Come on, man. You're gonna put that cheap shit in this game? These devs, huh? Who's not checking their corners? Noobs, that's who. You're only catching noobs with that shit. Amateur hour. Unbolt. That works. Oh. Thirsty boy out there. Ooh, I like that. Oh. I keep forgetting to duck, and it still doesn't... Holy shit. Ooh. As I... Oh shit. Okay, listen, guys, we can talk about this. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm realizing there... Ow! The sword got stuck there on the wall when he had tried to attack me. That was actually really cool. Shit, this is bad. Ah! I can't parry the second one. I want to try doing that again. Cannot parry the second one. Also, we did beat that boss the last fight there. Annoying. Okay, well... Do I lose... Hold on. Do I lose all the stuff that was in my inventory? No. Still get to use this? Okay. Oh, but I lost all my stuff. Yeah, this stuff. Okay, never mind. So, I do have to go back and get that. That's awkward. I was going... I don't remember. Which way was I going? Not over here, but did I go through here? No.
It seems I am not a good mouse.
Yeah, we saw this. Okay. Let's go across the rooftop there. I think that is where we ended up dying. Yeah. Oh, how did this guy get me? Wow, what the shit? He charged... Okay, he charged right through the wall? That was crazy. That guy charge attacked me through the wall. The bodies have some pretty good physics, ragdoll physics on them. The physics are borked in this. The way the boxes and stuff break, it's not normal. Is that guy gonna smash through those boxes? He's right behind there. Die. This was another one of these things. That's it. Oh, it's not gonna repeat itself? I guess I already got it, right? Okay, then we came up here. There were dudes. There's one more dude. Yeah, that guy. And then Big Dork. I'm gonna pop Little Dork real quick. I guess I could wait and sneak up behind him and one-shot him. That's another option. That guy's also gonna get up. Hey, big dude. Let me get you a little... Turn up the heat in here. Oh, yeah. You like that? Ooh. Burn. Okay. Okay. Oh, that doesn't even use a pistol ammo. That's awesome. So, oh, I've got to find my loot again from last time, right? Where was it? Where's my body? I don't remember. Yeah, the rapier is fast. So where did I die? Big guys over there. They chased me. Oh, that dude was up there. Yeah. I killed him. Axe bro. If I let him have distance, he's gonna... If I let him have any distance, he's going to throw his axes at me, right? Oh, it was here? No, they pushed me... They pushed me through here. Where did I die? I don't remember. I want to get my stuff back before I take these guys on again. Now I can't recall where I died. Was it up here somewhere? I went through here. Oh, I talked to these guys already, yeah. Where did I go? It was up here, right? Huh. Did I get the thing already? Did I get my body? I don't recall picking it up. I could take that guy on again. I probably should before I fight those other two dudes, right? Gotta knock that guy's arm off. Oh shit, he jumped over here. Okay, I think I just knocked his arm off. Ah, shit. Oh, nice jump. There we go. Is there still something sparking there? That is not supposed to be sparking like that. That was one of his bombs that he lit, and then I killed him. Okay. I blew his arm off, yeah. Nice. I guess I can jump. I'm pretty sure the water kills me. Grenade? Yeah, hand grenade. Yeah, he was... Is he holding it still? He was holding a bomb. That's what's sparking through the roof there, and you can see it on the other side. Epic catalyst. Love to see it. Maybe I did get my stuff back. I don't know. I can't recall where I died. So... Oh, shit. I only have one bullet left, so maybe I should use magic here. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Get it in the corner. Once you get it in the corner, it can't get out and it just dies. Good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, these guys light on fire. Nice. Oh, that's impossible to block one. Oh, that's a big one. Oh. Ah. Oh, he got me with that. Holy shit, these guys are tough. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Stab you in the dick. That's my last heal. Better make it count here. Oh, shit. Oh, I've got this as a shield, right? I forgot. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, there's somebody else. Ah. Ah. Oh, he hit the wall. Oh. Ah. Should be parrying. Oh god, that's... Oh shit. Okay, there's a guy shooting me over there. Shit, I have one bullet. Holy crap balls. Legendary catalysts. Okay, that'll get me more points and stuff later. So there was nothing back here. Maybe? Oh. There? Well, hello.
It sees the truth, it knows your lies. Its loyal spies have many eyes.
Can I jump on this guy? You gotta be kidding me. I jumped on him and landed on him, but it didn't kill him. Sands of Time. What the hell is that? Return to the last visited lantern and rest. Wow. Okay, and what's this? Master stamina regen. Okay. Nothing else here? Okay. Oh, there's my lost catalysts from before. Okay, 2 refreshing vials. I've got magic up there if I want. Interesting. Let's keep jamming. Douchebag. Got another little scene over here to look at. A recreation. Huh. But but I'm not going to go there just yet. Okay. Oh, I see that guy. That guy's one of the recurring NPCs giving me instructions. Okay, I think we got everything here. Let's just get this last thing here. Special ammo. Oh, what am I saying? We didn't even get this. Of course, take that. Glass soldier. What is... Oops. What is this? Increased melee damage dealt at the cost of more damage taken. Ooh, I wouldn't mind that. God, this thing is huge, actually, this area. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! There we go. You like that? Burn! I only have 2 bullets? Oh, he's up there. I was like, where's this dude? Hey, buddy. Huh. I'm gonna come up there and say hi? Okay. Gonna try me? Too fast for you. Oh, you can't walk on this bridge. Oh, and you still hit me because I'm really bad at this. Oh, God. Right. Powerful attack. This guy's gonna kill me. This is ridiculous. The guy with no movement on the bridge that I should easily beat. Gonna kill me. Okay, special ammo. I guess I don't need this. This guy is in here. Let's see if we can find him. Here he is. Whoa. The enemies kind of attack you through walls and stuff too. I'm not hitting him, am I? I'm dead. Catch. Shit. Well, that was not good. Office of the Marshal of Imperial Security to General de Division. The resistance proves more varied than first believed. Merely peasants. Rebellion, the name of the Shrike. Imperial Army of France. Sure. Don't know a ton about the lore right now. We can use this. Ammunition. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Okay, let's actually put something else here. Maybe stamina regen? Or oil grenade? I like that too. Let's use that. Here we go. There we go. Oh, I should lock on there. His head disappeared even though I stabbed him in the neck. A lot more exploring than I thought in this game, which is cool. Haven't talked to these guys. Kind of sweet.
Singing for the dead, the sweetest song you ever heard. All hail the tiny butcher bird. You did well. Maybe you won't get chopped into pieces.
Okay. The quest complete. I got all of them? Shrike's Anthem, yeah. Okay. think I was down there. Okay. That's the area I just unlocked that way, but there must be something here, right? Oh shit, I left a thing there. That I don't need, but... Flaming whetstone, meh. Guess there's nothing else. That roof is too steep, I imagine, for me to try and get up there. Nothing up here. Oh shit! Oh, almost fell there. Oh yeah, I can't climb up that roof. Okay, I guess we gotta go down. Grab this. I did come back here, right? Did I not see this?
The Shrike was in the city last night. Said Napoleon's end is coming.
Be wary of those who promise much, son. The Shrike is all about promises.
War has turned you bare, father.
Just cautious. And that's why we're still alive. Now, get back to work. These Crayfish racks won't fix themselves.
Fisherman in the village. Okay. I hadn't seen that. Just, this is a convoluted area. There is no mini-map, so I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. There's a lot of weird little corners and things to explore. Ah, like this guy.
I assume you've met the Shrike's most loyal subjects.
Yeah.
The children. They call themselves mice.
It looks like
And
my
I would
sword
take
should
them
be in your
seriously
neck
if I
right
were
now,
you.
but yeah.
After all, this city belongs to them.
Right? The perspective is very weird, but
The
yeah.
city of waffles. What a heartbreaking place.
His hat looks like it's made of wool.
This war has taken everything from them.
What? That sword in your eye
Nothing
bothering you?
left.
What?
Except
What?
for the Shrike.
Yes.
That sword's
She
in your
gives them
face.
hope and provides for them. Most of the time, at least.
How have they managed to survive?
There needs to be a button to
Being
sheath your
small
weapons.
in a city of monsters is a huge advantage.
Fair.
The kids have their own infrastructure of hidden passages, tunnels, corridors, and if you treat them right, they might let you use them.
Okay. I've been burning them, so you mean don't burn the little tunnels? Okay, great. Now you tell me. Nothing to do with that winch. Did I go? Yeah, I went up there. Did I do that? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, we got all the stuff in here. Fought the guy in here. That's the way I could go, but I just want to make sure before I go that way. Yeah, that was the way I went up and did everything else up there. Pretty sure I went... Oh, shit.
She had it coming. The French army has arrived at her doorstep. And they're knocking.
Time is of the essence. Hurry up, William.
Wow. They blew up the lighthouse. Got a quest update here. Napoleon's troops, yeah. So am I going... Is this the way I need to go? I am supposed to go to the lighthouse, so I'm not going to go this way, in fact, then. I'm going to go back to here. If this is not the main way, then I'm going to go this way. I want to see more of the loot and everything else in this game, right? Like, this is... Yeah, this is something. One more. What's a lantern? Oh, this is that original lantern. Holy shit, this is connecting me all the way back here. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I've used all my... Yeah, I don't have any things to break and give me more points. Level up. We've got a lot of levels potentially here. I've got 15,000 of these. Max stamina up, max stamina up, max stamina up. Guess I'm doing that. Okay, and now, yeah, this was nothing over here, right? I couldn't get through here. I didn't actually look, but yeah, this is just busted. So the world, it looks like some horrible cataclysm, like some zombie or alien thing made all the world kind of, I don't know, that stuff. Weird growths everywhere, and that's what looks like it's mutating people. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Oh, were you there the whole time? Oh no, you reset because of the, right. Wait, I've got to go this way, right? Here goes nothing. Let's use fire to take this guy out. Ow! Oh, damn. Nasty. Never seen one of those things lunge like that before. Special cartridges. Is that it? Anything else? Okay. Let's keep jamming. Okay, tough guy, huh? Oh, oops. Oh, that's a... Yep. Oh! Oh, I just lose health for falling in the water. Okay. There we go. Okay. What? No, nothing like borked loot. God. I've got a grapple point here, nothing else. Alright, grapple it is. Whoa. Hey, big boy. Oh, I'm stuck. Burn. Burn. No. Why aren't you dead? Thought he was gonna burn to death there. Falling off doesn't do that much damage. It's okay. Okay. Let's go this way. Bird flew down into the water there. Amazing. That's the spot I came over. Could I have jumped here? Oh no, this is something else, yeah. Oh, hand grenade ×2. Okay. Okay, get to save it here. Don't think I have any treasures, so let's just pop this open. Any level ups? No, didn't think so. Okay, we can go. Whoa, we can go up there. I guess we should. I don't see anything else here, so let's check here first. Friends, Romans, oh, countrymen, lend me your ears. Oh, what the shit? Oh, missed me. No arm for you. No arm, because you throw things. Could use a potion here. I think I'm just gonna let myself slowly regen. Look at the way that... Oh, shit. What is... Oh, he's an alarm dude. Oh, he told him where I was. Oh, God. Shit. I tried to just jump right in the middle of those guys. That did not work. Well, this game is interesting, that's for sure. I have to stop streaming soon, but might continue playing. This is still just the demo. This is the second chapter of the demo. Okay, well, let me just see. There's that. Obviously, I think that's a boss fight. It's the other side of the bridge. Oh, you son of a bitch. Epic Catalyst. Okay, that's just points. Let's go over here and see what's up. Oh, just this? Okay. So there's this kind of stuff all over the place, little exploratory things like encouraging you to kind of poke around and stuff, but overall the maps are pretty linear and pretty small. Very Resident Evil style, actually. Just rest again, I guess. Don't think I have enough still, yep. Okay, this will be our last chance here, so let's not die, let's make it count. That was a lot of guys. So, okay, we fight these idiots. There was something that blew up as well. Okay, that's not nice, bro. You're gonna hit your brother. Oh, shit. The other guy hiding? Oh shit. This guy, what did he hit? This guy hit something down here and killed himself on the way. I heard him now both times I came through here. Heard him explode. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Okay, when I walk around the corner, this guy calls the cops. Oh yeah, I just don't notify him that I'm here and everything's fine. Yeah, they don't notice bodies. That is crazy. I don't know what's going on there. Oh shit, he's coming back. He didn't see me? He didn't see me. Okay. Yeah, that guy calls the alarm. Oh shit. Oh, there's another one? Yeah, he called the other dudes. Fuck. Okay. Finishing these guys without alerting them feels smarter to me than fighting every single dude all the time. I really should be a little bit more sneaky. It's almost got like a Dishonored feel or something. Wow, it's such a weird wall. It looks almost like I should be able to go through it or something. Oh, what the shit? Didn't even see you. Wow, the combos. Okay. That guy saw the whole thing, huh? Nothing here? It's almost like Dishonored in a way, you know, one of those games? What the fuck? Oh, God! Oh, that's what the other guy was earlier, I realize. Okay. The blood on the wall looks so ridiculous. Yeah, the blood is hilarious. Sometimes they don't stop spurting blood, which is kind of funny. Like, this guy. It's like a Quentin Tarantino directed video game. Yeah, he's still going. All of them have about 5,800 liters of blood in each one. Don't ask me why. They just bleed a lot. Like a lot. Imperial Catalyst, that's a big one. 35 hundo. Boom. I'll take that. Note, stand with the Shrike. Napoleon steals thy sons, thy bread, thy freedom. He crowns himself kings and gods, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Shrike leading the rebellion here. I guess that's it? That's what I did here? Yeah, this crack in the wall was the other crack. I broke out the back there. Oh man, that's... Oh, here? Okay, that's it. Okay. So we go back from whence we came, I guess. And I could save it again. Yeah, might as well, right? Now that I'm not going back in there. Good level up. Nice. Max stam, health. No, need a little bit more. Save. Okay. We saw the bridge. It's only this thing left, right? The purple portal there? Yeah, that's back the way we came. Okay. This is it. The boss. High Justiciar. Aurelius, last of the faithful. Oh, he looks fast too. Ooh. Oh, you bastard. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. Oh. Oh! I'm trying to parry there. Gotta get used to that guy's attacks, but alright, well, let's just do this because this is the end of this demo, I believe. They give you so many tools to beat this guy, too. Like, I've got to use some of these items. Let's use this. This thing, refills. Faster stamina regen, let's do that. And then, yeah, I've got a lot of this stuff. Oh! Whoa, whoa, settle down now. Ooh, hold on. This is refill, yeah. Fuck me. Okay. He does a lot of damage. Try that again. Oh, wait. I'm using these items. I'm using these items permanently. I just realized. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more... Yeah. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh. What the? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold up, hold up. Get these flaming grenades in here. Oh yeah, you're gonna power up? So am I. I want to try and get him to walk into this shit, but he's not. No, no! Oh god, I need to heal! Oh god, okay. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Oh, what? Okay, hold up. Oh! Oh. Okay, burn! Dear God.
It's done. She lies in ruin.
The lighthouse collapses?
Did she survive the collapse?
Okay. That is Valor Mortis. Looks kind of cool. It takes me to the... sure. To the game Steam page. Go check it out if that looks cool to you. We were going to play some Mortal Shell, but we're kind of out of time here. That was a good day, though. We had the podcast get recorded, which was sweet. Austin playing some Rune Dice. Let's give Austin some love. You love to see it. Oh, no. Oh, just ending. Okay, never mind. Oh, Austin coming her aid. That's too funny. Okay. It's a wrap. Austin. What? Party. Amazing. Road streaking! Rune Dice is great, right? Isn't it so good? It's such a good, simple game, but it gets deep, and I haven't even messed with all the classes. I've got, you know, we could keep playing Rune Dice if you guys want to check that out. Now that you rated, I was actually going to stop soon, but I'm going to go, I can play some Rune Dice. Let me show you what I've got going on in this game. Let me just change the stream title. How's everybody doing? We just played some Valor Mortis. You can go check it out. It's there's a demo right now that's available on Twitch. Hold on, let me just I'll get the game screen up here in a second and change the stream title. It's a Rune Dice. I've got a mage max level here. Rune Dice is very sweet. I actually I was telling Ham to get on it, so I sent Ham a list of the game websites, or not game websites, but the sites where I get free game keys. And, you know, I told him to ask, like, I don't know, Austin, did you get the accomplishment from yeah, the challenge? Okay, thank you. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, thank you for hanging out with or raiding with your community. All the people who are hanging out with Austin, welcome. I play a lot of different games on this channel. One of them was Rune Dice. Look at this, Merlin the Purple, Albus Bumbledore, and Nicola Thunderheart, my 3 mages. I've got mage level 7. This is max level. So you get to start with relics. This guy starts with the Thunder. The Nicola's Gauntlet is sick. I just started working on Necromancer. I was leveling up the Necromancer, but basically there's a whole bunch of different classes. I've almost unlocked the second Necromancer. Each one has 3 different kind of heroes with different dice. Dan DeLeono is the Bard, and then you can unlock another 2 Bards that have different starting die. I'm trying to unlock the next Necromancer here, so I'll do a run with Necro, and we'll see how this goes. It's tricky though. You've got to really go all in. I could do like a really hard run with my max level mage here, but let's do this. And instead of hard, we'll do normal. I've beaten some of these on hard, all of them on normal. Could go to the forest, could go to this. Hold on, what do I have to do to get these guys? I have to play Drain Dice, Deathmark Dice, Brute Die, Growth Die, Start Die, Shield Die, Overwhelming. Yeah, each of the other characters you have to play with the first character to unlock, so it doesn't matter where I go. Some of the unlocks are based on... Actually, hold on, where did I see that? There is another unlocking thing. No, that tells you the level. I thought there was another, like, place where you could unlock stuff. I guess I could be wrong. Let's go to the Void Circus. Go to the Void Circus. And we'll fight Clown Shoes here. Bag, what's up? I'm gonna have to stop at some point, but for now, let's take a look at this map. So we're going... I like to try and hit Jesters, and before I get there, I'm looking for gravity runes and trigger runes and stuff, and then you can really clean up and have an insane run. Plus I can get a bunch of gold, then I can hit that shop. Otherwise, you only get one good thing no matter which way you go. So I think this is the best way here. So let's go this way. Playing Fortnite, nice. Dead waiting for a revive, nice. Ooh, that's a level 4 upgrade die, which is very good, or a level 4, a number 4 upgrade die. So I want to try and combine that with a 4. Obviously the Necromancer has these drain die that drain the enemy for whatever. This is 1, 2, I don't mind getting gold into 3, 4. I think I'm just gonna do that. Oh, come on. It's unlucky. Alright, I can knock these 2s together, they'll go to 3 here, but... it's annoying as hell. If I knock this 2 into that 2, the 1 is going to knock the 4, and the 4 is going to kind of get knocked away. I could go off the wall here 1, and then that's going to go to 2, 3, and then can that make the jump? I'm not sure. Let's get the bank shot here. No. God damn it. Got field refresh in 3 turns. I want to get that before the field refreshes. Kind of I want to knock these 3s together, to be honest. I don't know if I can make that happen. Actually, maybe I can get the 2s to combine and knock this 4 into the other 4? No. Shit! Okay, whatever. There we go. Finally. Okay, we get that weapon upgrade, or dice upgrade. So I could upgrade a drain die. What does this do again? Soul die. Oh, right. Yeah, let's upgrade the soul die. When I kill an enemy with it, it becomes, I go up by 2 max HP. This guy's got 8 HP, so can I kill him with that thing? That would be great. Except that's gonna go 2, 3, and then the 4 is gonna sit. I could knock these 2 into each other. That would probably be enough to kill him, right? 6? No. Damn it. Maybe I should just go for those. Get that money. Yeah, let's go for that. We're gonna kill him no matter what, but... Oh, I guess no. He stays alive at 1. I take a couple damage. Okay. Well, that'll do. Bam. We get 2 max HP. Okay. No. I guess I'll take Treasure Rune here. I could also skip this. But I'll take Treasure Rune. It might be useful at this Jester. That's another way to get a lot of dice at the Jester, is to just drop a bunch of 1s onto existing 1s, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, and then we're sitting, which is fine. I guess we're setting that up. I don't mind getting money here. I like buying out the shop when I get to the shop, so this is perfectly acceptable. Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the money. Otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, that turns into a 5. Gonna try and get that one, though. Come on, baby, get that roll. There we go. Be right back. Alright. Wizard, what's up? Roguelikes? I know. It feels like there's a lot, but you know what? I don't mind roguelikes like this, because this feels different. It feels different enough, distinct enough from the other roguelikes to be, because of this aspect. This is the game. This die combining and building your like deck of die. It's I, right? Yeah, you have like a collection of dice. At the end, you have a sweet pile of dice, and it almost feels like a deck you're building. The dice have synergy. They all the different dice have synergy with each other, right? So yeah, the map and going through the roguelike like web of nodes, that is feeling a little bit old, but that's like the icing and not the cake for me. Like if the icing is similar to other icing, it's not so bad, but if it's roguelikes where you're like leveling up, you're, I don't know, like different, the progression system is the same in a lot of games. This feels different because at least the game feels different. If it was like another hack and slash game or like I don't even know, a side-scrolling platformer, then I might agree with you. Then I'd be like, oh, another one of these, you know. But the die aspect, it's almost like you're playing a puzzle bobble game and you're using dice and like it's like billiards. Like the way they ricochet off each other is so unpredictable because they're cubes that it's almost like playing billiards, but like a bizarre, you know, kind of billiards that you're trying to predict. That's almost impossible to predict. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Okay, I'd love to get that 3. If I get that 3 to kill, oh he heals full, right? This guy's ability, shit. So I've got to do 13 in one shot to this guy. If I hit this 1, it's going to jump to this 2, but I don't know if it's going to make that jump. That's the other thing. There's no measuring. There's no, you know, it doesn't show me the path of this die. Somebody in the channel at one point told me that the point of contact on the 2 dice, basically as soon as they make contact, they both disappear and spawn a new die. But where does that die spawn? Somebody came in and said, the point of contact from the cue ball die, the die that I'm shooting, where that die touches the next die, it creates the new die at the center of my shooting die. So where that, you know, that die stopped when it made contact, that's where the new die is going to spawn. But then they came back in and said, actually, it's at the point of contact is where the new die will spawn. So if I shoot it over here and just glance it off this, the new die should spawn, you know, over here, and maybe I can make that jump. It's the best shot I have. Otherwise, I can do a ricochet shot here. I can actually probably bank this 3 and have it touch that 3. That jumps to the 4. So it'll be 3 plus 3 is 6, and then 4 plus 4 is 8, so that'll be 14. That'll kill this guy. And then the resulting 5 might actually push 10 damage on him. So that's probably a better play than praying for the 2. Because if I combine these 2 and then the resulting 2 die jumps to this 2 and doesn't get there, this 4 is kind of guarding it, I'm only going to do 2 damage. This guy's going to heal. This guy's going to shoot me again. This guy shoots for 2 each time, every turn. So I think I'm going to go for the bank shot. I need that 3 to hit this 3, which is a little awkward, actually. I don't know if I can do it. It would be much easier to bank this 3 into that 3. But I want this soul thing. I guess it doesn't really matter. I should just take the safe shot here. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. So that'll be 5 plus 5, 4 plus 4, 3 plus 3. So kill the first guy and put 10 damage on the back guy. I take 2. Ooh, I want that. That lets me upgrade a die. Can I get something to 4? I'm sure I can, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 is pretty nice. We even get the soul die. The soul die means, yes. If that 3 kills him, I'm going to get max HP up, but... Oh, it will! Oh, perfect timing. Yes, max HP up by 2. I can go soul die to 4. I think I want to do that. I have 1s and a 3. Ugh. Maybe I should upgrade a 1 to a 2. That's much more responsible. I really want a 4, actually, though. I'm going to take the die upgrade to a 4. Ooh, Gravity Rune. Perfect. That is super lucky. That is what you're looking for right before you load into the Jester. So as I said at the beginning, I said basically we're going to try and go this route and get this Jester. And then the first 2 nodes, I'm really looking for Gravity Rune, number 1, and Trigger Rune, not bad either. But this is going to be busted now. We get to go to the Jester. I also have this coin rune, so the what is it called? Treasure rune. It makes 3 1-coin dice in a small area. The AoE is here. So I could drop this on a spot like this, and those 2 1s that I'm dropping should combine with these 2 1s here, go 2, jump 3, and start chaining, right? I could do it up here. This is even better because that's a treasure chest die. And there's a bunch of 4s here. So I think I'm just going to drop this first. Yeah, beauty, beauty, beauty. Okay, now I've got a gravity rune. There's a lot of money here. This is going to suck all the die together. Hold on. This is what? This is runes, right. These are runes. Oh, I want that thing too. That gives me extra dice. This upgrades a die. So, I mean, I could just do this. This is pretty good. Just suck all this together. Okay, and then I could go 1, 2. It's not going to get that 2. It'll jump here 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Doesn't really matter how high it goes here. Could get the last 4 of coins, though. I think I should do that, or I go 1, 2, 3, 4. I want that chest. Oh, it didn't go for the coin 4. Shit. Whatever. We get a bunch of shit. Oh, Deathmark is nice. When an enemy with Deathmark dies, all the other enemies take damage equal to the dead enemy's death marks. How many death marks it had on it. I think I'm going to take Deathmark die here. Upgraded die. Let's go 1 to 2 here. The Drain die. Yeah, I want some more 2s. I guess I'll take... Actually, I'm going to skip this. I could take Confusion Rune. It's not bad. No, I'll take 1 Confusion Rune. Okay, this I'm definitely skipping. We heal. Ooh, a 3 curse. So let's see here. I want to keep a nice curve going. I kind of want a 3 here. Let's take the curse die. Heal. Nice. Jester gives us a huge bump there, and we're gonna go into a shop pretty soon here. This is the mini boss. They're gonna move up very quickly here. I could use the Confusion Rune to put this guy behind the other guy. I've got to kill this guy first, though. In 4 turns, the carousel timer goes to 0, and he turns into a hideous nightmare. The enemy tossed some die. They dodge. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. So 1, 2, jump here. 3, jump back. 4, and then leave a 5 somewhere in here is a good start. That's another enemy die there. So I think let's just keep it in close here. Come on! The shit bounces. This is what I mean about playing with cubes. It's bizarre. Yeah, I hear you, Wizard. I mean, okay, this is a great mobile game. It's a great game, just at, a little time killer. It's very easy to jump in and out of runs and rounds and whatever. And yet there's a lot of progression to go through. If you want to unlock all the classes and get all of them up to level 7, I guess is the highest, that's going to take a while. I like the variance. There's an element of variance here that reminds me of Slay the Spire and other roguelikes where you're assembling a different collection of dice each run. So you can have different builds and explore with different, synergies and try and go deep. I think there's enough depth here that it is good. I don't know what this game costs. I gave away a key for it, but so is it worth it? Like, I don't know. It's not as deep as an open world game like, Crimson Desert, I'm sure has a ton more content than this. Or, any number of other games, but I still think this is a great little game for when you don't want to go super deep, like stressful playing, like high level, hard, really hard, challenging action adventure game, Dark Souls, or some online PvP, FPS multiplayer, or whatever it is you're playing, the high stress combat of playing like a Dark Souls type or Crimson Desert or whatever, when the combat is like really serious and intense and fast and there's parry windows and dodge windows. Sometimes you just want to unwind with this. Like, this almost feels like a nice chill. I can turn my brain off and just play it. You know what I mean? Deadlock. Okay, exactly. Deadlock. If you're playing, that's exactly the kind of game I'm talking about. I get it. I love that kind of frenetic, like, it's high stress action. I'm not blinking for like 5 minutes. That is fun, but this is the other side of that. Sometimes I want to drink a very light beer. Sometimes I want a Russian Imperial Stout, you know, that's like 13% alcohol and just like really heavy, lots of flavor. Sometimes I want something fruity and light like an IPA. You know, like this game is the, I don't know, more light, kind of relaxing gameplay that I think is good. There's no timer. There's no stress. I can take as much time as I want here. I can even, you know, do this on the side while I'm working or doing something else, right? This is sadly not beer. This is bubbly. I'm sorry, I don't have alcohol right now. We're doing a 24-hour stream next week for the Marvel Superheroes Magic set dropping. We get early access. So during that 24-hour stream, I'll be getting into some big ones. I usually get a couple big beers. I'll get like you know, a big stout or whatever. We don't have great selection here, unfortunately. I don't. The States is really there. If you're an American citizen, especially if you live on the West Coast, you're very spoiled for craft beer. I'm very jealous. One of my buddies, when I was living in Korea, he wanted me to go to San Diego with him on like a beer mecca, like a journey. All we were going to go do for like 7 days was go to different breweries, tap houses, all the big ones, try the crazy beer that they don't export, that you can only get in the tap house at Goose Island or at whatever, like, you know, one of these places, Stone Brewing. He went and did it, and I didn't go with him, but I couldn't justify spending that much money just to go get shit-faced every day. Like, that's basically what we would be doing. I had another buddy who did it in Japan. He went on a whiskey tour and went to a bunch of whiskey distilleries in Japan, because from Korea to Japan, it's super cheap. It's like an hour flight. Like, I've been to Japan, you know, over half a dozen times at least. I don't even know how many times. I would have to actually add it up. But sadly, yeah, not here. Ari, what's up? Around $15, no kidding. A mobile game on a big screen. Yeah, it almost feels like a mobile game, but it's better than a mobile game. I think there's a lot here, but this would be the perfect mobile game, sure, or Steam Deck game, or you know, I don't know what other handheld. You have a ROG Ally. I don't know if this is available on that, but anyway, let's think about this turn. So the strategy is still interesting to talk about here. You have multiple lines, just like a game of Magic or many other games. You know, I could shoot here. I could shoot here. Once you start realizing what kind of sweet bank shots you can make, or sometimes the play is just knock these 2 4s together. Let's just get those upgrades locked in. We've got 3 turns till we field refresh, so I don't have to do it now, but I think it's safer to just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick up 5 coins here. I'm trying to get as much money as possible before I go into the shop. The shop is coming up next node. So, you know, there's all these things to think about. I could just knock some of these together. Like, those 3 will combine. I'm going to definitely put... My 1 is going to touch this one if I try and combine those, though. And I'm going to give this guy his shield or whatever. I could use a confusion rune to flip the order that these guys are in. But then this guy's going to be on my ass immediately. So I don't want that. I think it's just this. This is the best play here. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a 5 on board. No! And then the game does that. And you go, you know what? I'm uninstalling. Fuck all this. What did I just say? Fuck all that. No, this game sucks. Uninstall. This game is fucking terrible. Oh, come on. Oh, this game sucks.
Man, that sucks!
I can't just knock these 4s into each other. They'll just turn into a 5 and sit there. I should go for that 1 in the corner, like one of these. 2, 3. It's gotta hit the 4, right? Holy shit. Didn't kill this? It transforms into a nightmare. And it heals fully. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose now. Because I borked that. Oh my god. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, it went to his green die? Oh no, that's really bad. I gave him dodge 3. Oh, getting reamed. 1, no, I gotta go here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get that 5, yes! No combines. The 5 was in the corner. That'll be enough damage to kill this thing though, right? No, it won't. And 10, oh, no way. I take 5 off that thing, god damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the 5 close to the 6. We're getting 1 turn from a field refresh. Okay, that thing dies. This guy dodges all my attacks. So if I go 1, it'll go... Yeah, it'll go 1, 2, and then I'm going to give him dodges, right? It's not going to go here. It'll go to here. 1. These become 2. 2, and then, yeah, it's got to go here. This is awkward. Huh. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, does that change the position? No, it just swaps them with an enemy, so when there's no other enemies, he doesn't do anything. I don't know what to do. Should I go for a weird... Like, what if I shoot this die right here, and it knocks this one into that one? That makes 3 and jumps here? Nah. He's gonna dodge. Dodge, dodge. Then 3 dodges. Ow. Okay, let's get that treasure. Okay, wow, I thought I was gonna miss there. And then that makes 4, 4 jumps 5. I get a curse die? Sure. Oh, and that goes right on the battlefield. So I go 1, 1 jumps and may not make it. I could just push these into each other for the 3s combined. Brother went to Japan raving about alcohol. Yeah, Japanese single malt whiskey is excellent. It's award-winning. It's won like best whiskey in the world multiple times. The Yamazaki and Suntory whiskeys are really good. And so that's where he went, was Suntory and Yamazaki and places like that to go to their, you know, you can do a tasting. They let you try all the, and they let you try like special whiskeys that normally would cost you a fortune. We did that in Portugal. You know, I've been to Porto twice. And both times it was incredible. You go to these they're wineries, but they make port wine like Taylor Fladgate and can't remember the other ones. And you try the craziest port, like port that's old, that's super expensive per bottle, but because they have one open, they're pouring for a bunch of people, so you're paying less. And you get to try just this insane stuff that, you know, human beings are we're fascinating when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like, we make these very specific things, and food is like this too, but alcohol and fermenting it, and when they're explaining to you and the flavors, you're just like, oh my god, yeah, this is the best whiskey I've ever had in my life. Or port, you're just like, oh my god, this is so good. White port and like all kinds of different port wines, tawny, you know, like, this is just port. This is just one type of alcohol, never mind single malt whiskey, beer, you name it. Bruins, what's up? Damo. Oh, that's so funny how old that is now. The old Adam West Batman. 1, 2, 3. I think that's safer. Let's go here. 1, 2, 3. Get there, baby. 5s. Taking big damage, boss man. I'm taking big damage this round. Not amazing. Okay, hits me for 5. Let's end this. I guess I'm gonna do this safer, I think. No 4s on the board to combine with, but that's not enough. Oh, he hits me for 5 again. Oh god, another 5. That is terrible. I want to get this 4, but I just don't think it's possible. Did I just give him dodges? Oops. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't give me any HP. Ooh, dark armor? What is this? Curse stacks no longer decrease when triggered. Okay, I'll take that and I'll angle into cursing people. Yeah, I'm not taking any of that. Looking for the curse dice. I already have a couple. I have 2 and 3. I want to get a 4 of curse. That would be great. All right, into the shop we go. 50 bucks. So what do we have here? Serpent Ring. Drain dice heal for 100% of the damage dealt instead of 50. That's pretty insane. So they deal 2 and heal 2. Deal 1, heal 1. Okay. Skull Hairpin. Deathmark stacks no longer decrease each turn. Oh, that's really good too. So this thing is buffing my curse stacks. I only have one cursed die. No gravity rune. I think I might buy this. That seems good to me. This thing just brings me back if I die. But I'm not gonna take that here. This could be really good too, and I could grab I could just have a mix of different dice and they're all just really good. I think I'm gonna take that actually as well. And then I could refresh the shop. I think I will. What is this? Soul Die's kill effect increases max by 4 and heals 5/4. Oh, I don't know about that. Duplicates the dice queue if only one merge occurs. I'm always merging more than one. That's pretty good too, the healing off this. 2 of souls and a death mark. Death mark does not decrease. I might pick that up actually. Should I take this? I only have 1 soul die and it's very hard to trigger it. You've got to kill an enemy with it. I don't think that's worth it. This could be worth it though. I think I'll take that. 6 left and I'll buy this death mark die. The death mark no longer decreasing is pretty insane. So I'm gonna try and take death mark die, and I can even take some cursed die. That's fine, and the healing die are good. Okay, and I have $2 left, so I'm done. Let's carry on. This is dice. Yeah, you're not rolling the dice, and as you can see, the dice don't have different numbers on each side, but they're cubes, they're D6s that you're sliding into each other like a billiards game, like pool. It's like I'm shooting a cue ball here. As soon as 2 dice with the same number touch each other, they disappear, and a new dice appears 1 value higher. It immediately jumps to try and connect with another die of the same value. So they're all horny. They want to mate. As soon as you combine them into a new die, they immediately are thirsty and jump. They make 1 hop toward the next highest die, or the same die as them. If they connect, they breed, and the offspring is 1 number higher. And then that dice, or that die will jump. So I can start a chain reaction. So if I combine these, the 1s are going to touch each other, immediately turn into a 2. The 2 is going to jump to the closest 2. So I actually want to get this one. It'll jump to this 2, and then it'll jump to the closest 3 when those 2s combine. That'll get this. These 3s will turn into a 4 and jump to the closest 4. That's all the way over here. And then it's got to come all the way back here when it turns into 5. So I could shoot this 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do that instead. 2, 3, 4, and that. Oh, and it made it, and it combines a bunch of the other ones. So that nuke die, when you hit it, it blows up, knocking the dice around. Other ones may combine. Anyway, now the die all do damage to the opponents here. That takes 5. Holy shit, I wiped almost the whole team here. This guy's gonna blow up in 4 turns. So all the die that you combine, oh, this guy's blocking me. That is brutal. Let's get that one. All the die you combine go in the hopper, and then they deal damage to the enemies, and that's how you're killing enemies in this game. Oh, this is brutal. I can't shoot over there. I could try it. I could knock these into each other. That'll drain. I do want the drain. And the 3 is not going to make it. The field refreshes after a certain amount of turns. In 1 more turn, it's going to refresh. Look at this. I've got nothing here. I could bounce. Let's see if I can get this bank shot. Yes. Oh, but the resulting jump, no good. So I only do 2 damage. This guy's going to blow up in 1 turn, but we get the field refresh. So that should be pretty easy now. This is going to heal. 1, 2, and then it doesn't even matter here. 3. I still want the heal. And then 4, we get that nice upgrade. Yeah, that's a die upgrade. Okay, so that one heals me. So some of the die have special abilities. When you combine them and you put them in the hopper, you get, okay, I get a rune. I'm just going to take the money. I don't want any of this. Okay. I could take a healing die. I'm just going to skip it and take the money. I think the money's worth more. So yeah, it's a roguelite where all the battles are you sliding dice around trying to combine them to kill the enemies. It's kind of sweet. One. Oh, that's gonna jump here. These are enemy dice now that, like, if I hit this guy's gonna get powered up. So the red outline, when I hover over the die, you can see the guy at the far right end of the line of enemies. He's the guy that lights up. It's his die. This is his die as well. I don't want him to... He's shooting me for 4. It's telling you the number of damage that the enemies are doing to you. These guys have to move closer. This guy's a melee dude. He's going to do 10 magical damage if he can get close enough. 2 steps. This guy, in 4 turns, or whenever this thing reaches 0, he transforms into like a 40 HP nightmare that does 5 damage. So I've got to try and kill them as quickly as possible, is what I'm saying. 1, 2, and then yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh, it went that way. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beauty. Oh, these almost combine. Shit. Ooh, that does 6 to everybody. Ooh, that guy got powered up. He shoots me for 6. No, he's going down 5. He's gonna hit me for 5 here. Ow. I don't think I can bank that and hit that 1. I don't think I've got the angle for that. Maybe it's risky. Or I go 1, and then that's immediately going to give him a power up again. He's going to do like 7 damage to me. That's awkward. I have to go for this, I think. Or, yeah. I could hit this here, knock this guy's thing into there. That's going to be 2 3s. Make a 4, 2 4s, make a 5, and then 5 is just gonna sit. Can I hit it and make that happen? I think so. As long as the white one, my cue ball, as long as my cue die doesn't carry on, bounce off this, and combine here and then power up that dude. That's my only fear. So maybe I should go for this bank. Can I make that? I just have to barely get past that 3. Yes! Ooh, that was a nice shot. We just skinned that 3. That heals me. This guy hits me for 5. Ow. I go to 19. Okay, I'm gonna try and do what I was gonna do before. Ah, shit. Oh, that guy just did 10 to me. Oh no, I'm at 5 HP. I'm gonna die now. 1, 2... And then 3, 4. 4 of coins is not cutting it. 1, 2, 3. Let's go this way. If this 4 kills that guy, then I heal. That'll be good. No. I go to 1. Oh, the 5s. Okay, the coin tile, the coin die, I mean, won't do anything. That curse 3 is gonna carry over. Oh, we got him. Wow, I heal for 1. Oh boy. I think I need to heal here. Yikes. Yikes. The shop's up here, but I have no money. I want to go to this jester if I can. So up here. Okay. This is a hard fight. Oh no, these guys are just gonna shoot me every turn for 2. That is not good. I think I'm dead. This drains for 1. And then I hope it jumps up there. Yeah. 2, 3. Fuck off. No. Oh, I healed for 1 there, but we're gonna take 4 here. And then this guy's up in my face, attacking for 3. Oh, man. I think I'm dead here. Upgrade a die. Yeah, I'm dead right now. Oh! And that's it. That's the run. We unlocked Dexter Death Note, though. Ooh, nice. He looks sweet. Starts with 2 curse die. Ooh, I like that. Instead of drain? It's pretty good. go all in on the curses with this dude. That's usually how it works, like the wizards. This guy's got a, you know, ice and draining die. This guy's all fire. This guy's all lightning. So obviously encouraging very specific strategies. But that is rune dice. It's kind of sweet. I've gotten a couple people onto it. And, you know, it's, again, I don't know how many hours you're going to get out of a game like this. But I definitely think it's fun. It's nice and chill. But yes, it is just shooting dice around. It's so weird. When I say it's a dice game, people are just like, you know, oh, you're rolling dice like it's Yahtzee or something. You're trying to find, like, you know, add up certain amounts and blah blah blah, and you're like, no, it's a dice game, but you're not rolling dice. You're just I don't know what you're shooting dice, not. But that's a euphemism for rolling dice, right? I don't know if anybody else is playing this game. I'm going to go check the... Oh, yeah, we've got some people. Who can I raid here? Thursday? Silver Frail. Let's give Silver Frail some love. Give them a follow. Silver Frail looks like Daniel Negreanu, famous poker player. I'm sure it's not Daniel Negreanu, but... Okay, here we go. This is the message I'm going to post in their channel. I recommend you copy and paste. And if you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. They are going deep on the dice, trying to figure out what to do this turn. They're in a battle here. Maybe they're new to the game. I'm not sure. But let's give them some love. Give them a follow. And I'll see you tomorrow. Casino day is over. Get your last couple bets in here, folks. Christmas, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for hanging out. And you've been here so many times. Like the stream streak you're on is insane. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And everybody else, all the people who subbed or whatever else this stream, thank you. I appreciate you. But I'll see you soon. I'm going to be here all week, all weekend, and then all of next week. We've got the 24-hour stream coming. I hope you join me for that. I'm going to do a couple of giveaways if I can as well. So take care, everybody. Charlie, take care. Have a good night, and see you soon. Peace.